Hey yo, what up, what up? What is good, people? Sorry, I'm just getting in the zone here now. Lots of opportunity on the board. I'm happy that I freed up some capital for today. Good morning, Mr. Austin. How are you today, buddy? So much opportunity on the board. Holy God. Now, this is where having a trading plan comes to light. Do you have a trading plan? Do you not have a trading plan? Like, look at AMC. Look how far down it is, even though they just released APE. That, if anything, that should be a bullish indicator. So then why is this down 35% almost? BBIG down 12. Now, we know that BBIG has a lot of, court things going on right now. I mean, there's a lot going on with BBIG, but interesting. This in particular is very, very interesting to me. The fact is that this is 1175 right now. Like, I'm half tempted to throw the money that I was gonna throw into like HLBZ and T2. Like, I'm half tempted to just buy straight up AMC right now. Not financial advice. Mike, what up? That honestly, bro, I'm not gonna lie, and I can't give financial advice whatsoever. But I was thinking about doing that. But I was thinking about long dating them, so then like they'd be like, I wouldn't have to worry about them as much. The IV should be dried up on them. I don't expect it to open up this low, and if it trades down, that would be a really, really, really big surprise. I don't know why it's going down, which is why I'm thinking the same thing that you are, but at the same time, it's like, is that a trap then? Because you know that they're gonna, like, they're trying to trap us somewhere. Where is the trap? Where is the trap? I mean, like, somebody might think like, oh, hey, like, that's a little paranoid, but like, that's what they've been doing, is they've been trying to like run these traps on us. So it's like, now that it's so low, is it worth it? So why am I getting no data right there? You know what? Probably because they just, that spin off, or that dividend, excuse me, with the preferred. But that's even showing suspended. I don't know why it's not giving me an options chain to look at. See? That's weird. See, the thing is, Jeremy, is like, as much as I want to do that too, it's not even giving me a chart to look at. And there's so much opportunity on the board. Like, this is down 35 fucking %, guys. Oh, whoa, whoa, okay. Like, I'm half tempted to buy straight shares in what's it called? In pre-market right now. Like that. It would go against my trading plan, but my trading plan didn't have it going down 35% at open. Decisions. There's literally just they're everywhere. Like the opportunities everywhere that I see. Like everywhere I look, I'm just like, should I buy this? Should I buy that? It's like, can't buy it all. You know what I mean? I want everyone to pay attention to this though. I believe it's Thursday. Hold on a second. Let me look. On Thursday starts the Jackson Hole Symposium. This is a one-time each year event where all the big money comes to play. Now Friday, core PCE. What is the that's all that they've been talking about. That's all that the Fed talks about. Oh yeah, we go off PCE. We don't pay attention to the to CPI and the PPI prints. Like, yeah, you do. Like, we all know that they're lying. Okay, and then Jackson Hole, I guess, is over for next week, it looks like. Next week, we also have unemployment change. OPEC on Thursday. ISM. And then Friday, we have non-farm unemployment. So that'd be September 2nd. So what would be this next week following that? Let's see. Well, but I think Revlon, yeah. I didn't even look on my E-Trade. I didn't even have time to look, to be quite honest. The laser show. Okay, consumer confidence. The last consumer confidence, I'm sorry, but I thought that I just thought it was a lie. That was like a straight up, like they gotta be pulling our leg. Oh wait, never mind. I'm sorry, it didn't load. Try to do the. Oh no, it did. Right? What the fuck? Alright. Next week, the following week, let's see what's up. I just want to make sure that I have all of these financial events, like, kind of like, I guess, cataloged in my brain on what the hell is, like, up next. That's just how I do things. Is it? Yeah, see, the problem is if it's not something that I have, if I haven't done 100% worth of research on it, I'm not even letting it take like time out of my. This is gonna sound really like crappy, but like I'm not gonna like let it take time out of like me executing or looking at my current place. That's the problem, is because with all the margin problems, okay, with Jackson Hole, with these reports that just seem out there, and all these like big events, like I want to stay glued to my trading plan. I don't want to deviate whatsoever. Basically, if it's not on my watch list, chances are I don't want to touch it. I mean, there might be some really good money-making opportunities, but I say this all the time. Like, if it's not fitting to what I what my current plan is, it's not worth chasing to me. It's not worth me deviating and like not being able to take advantage of and I guess capitalize on each thing I already have laid out. I guess I'm looking for I'm prepared for a huge bull trap. But at the same time, what if this being down is the bull trap? You see what I'm saying, guys? It's every streamer will sit here and pretend like they know exactly what the hell is going on. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm just as thrown off by the way that they're treating the market as you guys are. It's about how I play it and how I capitalize out of it. And I mean, I don't know. The way I see it is that, hey, at least I'm keeping it real with you guys. I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit these. They are just like they're trying to shake us somehow. They're trying to scare people. These are clearly scare tactics from what I'm seeing. Yeah. I agree. See, like, look at BBIG. It dipped down to $1, right? And now at $1, it looks like it's doing heavier volume. See how these candles are a lot more filled out and they're not spread out like this? It's like it's doing like creating a foundation at $1. What's TYDE doing? $1.03. Extremely oversold. That's a daily. Party City. This I think is a huge trap. This was getting hyped up everywhere. Okay, just so everyone's well aware. This was getting hyped up all over the place. I was getting bots in chat, like etc. It doesn't have numbers. It has a gap. It looked like a gap fill, but like just a standard gap fill, and that's all. So I'd be very vigilant of that. Also, just want to keep you guys updated as always. Apparently, my second monitor, it worked last time I plugged it in, but I went to go plug it in this time and set everything up along with the new webcam, and it I thought it was right click and then you go into device settings and then kind of screw with it from there. I spent 6 hours installing drivers, like new drivers, and this isn't in like an old desktop. This is like a relatively new desktop. And apparently I couldn't get it going, so still on the old setup. It's alright. I will figure it out though. I will figure it out. I mean, it might come down to me having to get a whole new monitor, but I will figure it out. This has me almost wanting to buy straight shares on it, on a potential bottom tick. I don't think I'm going to, because I think I might want to buy options at open. Depending, well, I might wait a few minutes and then see if it declines and then try and snipe options if I do. Man, value everywhere. Potential value everywhere, guys. Good morning, good morning. I did not see dude, I slept all weekend, to be honest with you. If I wasn't working on my dual monitor setup, I slept. Now I'm looking right now. Now I see it. Yeah. Makes me wanna. Look at that. That'd be perfect double bottom off 1120 in pre-market if it hit this and bounced up, which I could clearly see it doing. Look at the RSI. Fuck, it makes me want to just buy AMC straight. God damn, I don't want to do that though. Totally violates my trading plan. Look at TBLT. I kind of want to buy more TBLT too. Fuck. What's up, Luck? You're just outside, buddy. Look at this though as well. Like, this is another thing that had me like kind of tripping. Exactly. That is the goal. That is their goal. Like, look how shady this is though. If it'll ever load. Okay, this had 103% short interest as well. It's only 48 cents. How much do they own of this company? And then if you add all that up, like, where's the float at? I thought I was crying. I'm gonna have to let her out in a minute. Now this is SN. Like right now might be a snipe. Not gonna lie. Like that might be the snipe. 20. Look at the RSI. Again, not financial advice, but that's what the chart's telling me. Like, look at the RSI, look at it wrapping, and if that was a perfect snipe, I'm like a little bit kind of pissed at myself that I didn't just take that. It's alright though. Alright, look how small this float is. 0.8% of the entire company's on float. 0.8. But at the same time, it could be a trap though. I did make a video on this. It had short squeeze numbers, and then see, look, now we're looking at 106% short interest, but utilization isn't there. Well, yeah, watch out. We might bust up to the upside here on AMC. What's SPY doing? Ooh, SPY might be looking to go to the upside too. Look at that. It's like kind of like an extended double bottom. We're at the EMAs. Let me let her out. She's crying. Guess the breakfast wasn't big enough. My bad. Like 38% down. That's crazy. Crazy. That it's illogical. But you know what? This whole market has been acting very, very irrational across the board in many different ways. Cut that. What up, Wolf? I didn't even know your thing. I mean, yeah, it's almost cut in half, but like, for some reason, all right, so webull isn't even showing me options on AMC, which is very, very odd. Kind of makes me want to, like, not do leaps, I guess I'd say, but like, because like Rude said, if this loses 417, then it could be bloody. But then are we looking at a bull trap? Remember the whole 1130 theory, guys, as well. Look at that gap down. Where'd that gap down from? 421-ish? So it jumped from 421, now we're opening at 417. So we could also be looking at a potential gap fill situation where it bounces off this level and then jumps back up towards the 420s. I'm going to turn the AC on, that way the dog's going to chill out. What up, Smith? I love T2. I don't plan on going anywhere on T2. In fact, I actually freed up some money to throw onto T2 today. But with AMC this low, it's like it has me considering sniping options, which that just goes so far off of my trading plan that, like, God, it's so tempting though. And if I were to, like, long date them, oh boy. I almost bought. I seriously, like, was like, I want to say 10 seconds away, and then my trading plan kind of, like, just like was like, hey, remember me? Like, just like hit me in the side of the head. But I mean, I just almost bought, like, more straight stock in AMC just because of how far down it is. I do also like buying the dividend, like what Jeremy mentioned. Oh, fuck me. But there's so much value out there too, and I already have a decent amount of AMC, GME. I'm loaded to the gills with BBIG and MULN. See, guys, this is why it's important to grab a piece of paper and a pen and write down a list of what you plan to do if you hit a certain dollar figure, if you, like, just so you don't end up making rush decisions. Like, do not make rushed decisions. Actually, no, I can't say that. Invest how you want to, but it keeps me from doing things that I would, like, most likely regret. Remember, guys, this is a technical gap fill potential on FXLV, and it's up 7 point something pre-market. ALLG looks like she's running pre-market. Yep, Virtue Money, you're right, buddy. Anything on the calendar to look out for? Yes, Smith. Yes. Jackson Hole Symposium is, like, next week. Like, the whole, like, the next, like, 3 weeks look like they're packed with economic events. Which makes it, like, that also kind of, like, I guess, stuck in my mind when I was thinking about buying AMC straight, or if I was thinking about, buying, like, loading up on options, was like, there's a lot of economic events. Like, just coming up here, what is it, this week I said? Is a Jackson Hole Symposium. That starts on Thursday. That's arguably, like, the biggest event all year in the U.S. I guess other nations come to it too, so it's, like, all, but this is in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Basically where the 1%, like, gather in order to tell it, like, figure out how they're gonna go ahead and stay, like, the 1%. That's the way I see it. I mean, they might trade off of that information that day immediately as soon as it's released. Like, they might be, like, calling their brokers people. Like, they could go ahead and they could set, like coordinate things. Like, how, like, they're not supposed to, but, like, they frequently, like, it seems like they're coordinating things. They could do things like that, where it's like, okay, well, like, next week, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do this, and then all of a sudden, like, you see something run, and it's like, well, that looks coordinated. You know what I mean? So they might set up certain equities in order to do that, but I'm very intrigued by the fact that this is saying suspended still on here. AMC's opening so far 40% down almost. Like, again, it's not a part of my trading plan, but the fact that this is nearly cut in half And it makes me like consider buying straight stock. It does. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'll tell you how it is. Like, it's against my trading plan, but I mean, again, I wasn't expecting for it to start that far down. Like that wasn't a part of my trading plan for it to be cut in half like that. I think I'm gonna stick to value. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'm gonna keep my stuff where it's at. I might throw in like a YOLO call or something like. Man, that's that. But you know what? That'd be so stupid. Because why waste money when I could buy something like T2 that has so much like to it? It's still. Where's the pre? It was like 12 something. Yeah, 1275. Oh man. Or S&MP, which is showing like 100% short interest, but if you look at it in detail. All right, so here's a short interest. It's not even utilized, so they could do like they could just go ahead and they could say, hey, you know, like we want to recall. Because look at the holder. Like there's one huge holder, and there's a few smaller ones, but I don't want to like rely on share recalls, but because they're very, very rare, but they do happen. Like, look at that. Almost 88% of the company is owned by one entity. For as cheap as it is. But that's interesting. July 29th. They already own a good amount, but then they loaded the boat. And this has to do with the infrastructure. Why am I not shocked? What do you mean, why am I not shocked? On which one? On AMC. Oh, you're talking about like making it a clear short? Because a preferred is different than a spinoff. A preferred is different than a spinoff. So just remember that. So now this is gonna screw with your guys' heads probably. So this is an MJ play. This is also a real estate type play as well. So IIPR pre-market just over $100, and then look at their preferred. Trading at $28. Fact is, we don't know how it's gonna trade. We don't know if it's gonna like be a straight moonshot, or if it's gonna like drag out, kind of like TYDE did, and really like screw with people. So then it's like, do I just stick to the plan and then stick with value, which I think is gonna be my route, or do I buy something like this on a huge dip? Sorry, I used to chart AMC heavy. This is now sub 11. I'm happy I didn't buy that, because I was thinking that was going to be like almost like a double bottom off that run, but I'm happy I didn't. Look at the RSI on it. That's insane. More inflow than outflow on it. It's showing on the order flow distribution. I know my face is in the way, so you guys can't see, but yeah, BBIG. Wouldn't it be funny if on the day that they're doing the AMC dividend, that's something that they screwed with on the like before the dividend, that all of a sudden that BBIG just rockets? I mean, I really wouldn't be surprised, but I mean, just look at how spread out the activity is. Bang, bang, and now look, it's now shooting through the VWAP. but all the EMAs converged. We did a bunch of volume here at $1, and now look at it. I mean, it would be. I have a fat bag of it, so I'd be happy, but I'm just wondering what I do with the freed up money that I plan to drop into HLBZ and T2. Like, damn, they're good at laying traps sometimes. Like, listen, I gotta give credit where credit's due. I gotta. Wait, hold on a second. Let me look at HLBZ's short interest. Good morning, Con. $50 million market cap. Less than 50% on float. Whoa, I just saw some news, something with Toyota, and I want to look at that, but I want to see what the short interest is first. Are you serious? Oh, man, see, that makes me want to buy OPFI too. So many different things. Look at the, alright, so the short interest is now down to 7% on HLBZ. That's interesting. Especially since we see it down this morning. I have HLBZ shares. They're not going anywhere at all. and my average on them is very, very low compared to what I'm sure that a lot of people bought it at. I was buying things that, like, I was buying like T2, HLBZ, QNGY, like things like that before people even knew what the hell they were. Now people know what they are, though. I also find it... Whoa, okay. Can one of my mods do research on that real quick while I look at OPFI? Can one of you guys just look and see what the hell is going on with Toyota integration on HLBZ? Because that's huge. Why I'm scooting around here on Vortex. Good morning, Rock Girl. Good morning, K-Fish. You are new to chat. Hello, hello. Good to have you. Multiple transactions as of what, Friday? Shit. I mean, I'm happy I bought. See, this is the one problem that I have about buying things early and identifying things early, is how long until the rest of retail finds out about them. That's something that I run into quite often. Not to sound like I'm gonna sound very it's just my confidence, guys. So for anybody new, I admit sometimes I definitely sound cocky or arrogant or whatever, but it's just because my confidence level is extremely high, and I do apologize in advance. Look at the short score on OPFI. Yeah, so I'm just apologizing in advance. It just... everything has been coming to fruition just as I've seen it, and people in chat will be able to verify that for sure. But like, it just, I was expecting a rip of a day followed by a bull trap. If we're being honest, I was expecting for them to rip today and then bull trap tomorrow. But it seems like we're getting a little bit of a low start today instead. Hello, hello. Oh, K-Fish. Word. Well, you shouldn't be shy, homie. Speak up. See, like, thank you to my mods. Always shouting out the channel. Always shouting it out. unfortunately, as I was telling people earlier, I spent about 6 hours trying to get the second monitor to get going. It worked before I unplugged it. And I just had it like literally just like laying to the side. So I'm still rocking, and I do have the other webcam up, and it, for some reason, when I plug it into my laptop, because I was just gonna run using this monitor or this still, and then use the upgraded webcam, but it wasn't activating. So I like to do like things like one at a time. That way I don't like, I don't know, it's like having a trading plan. I don't want to screw it up. You know what I mean? So I got to figure out what's going on with that monitor. But I already spent like 6 hours on it. So I think I'm just going to kind of call it quits on that one. And then get everything going. But I didn't want to delay the stream. I didn't want to do anything like that. So we're still on the like Friday specs. Or, well, I guess I should say, like, last week's specs, go like right now. But we will be adjusting soon. I want to see what happens with these warrants. I want to see if they do what they're supposed to do and trail the underlying, but they haven't been. As well. MULN is up. This is such a weird market. Yeah, I was thinking about doing the same, because right now it would be like where I bought in at. It wouldn't even be like me having to average up. That was my plan going into this, but now there's so many things that are dipping. It's like, shit. Like, I don't know. AMC's trading at a 40% discount right now, almost. Has me, I don't know, like that has me like a little bit. Like now it's at like under $11. Like that has me itching. I'm not going to, I don't think, but it at least has my mind in a place where like I'm considering it. T2. Whew. I might buy more T2. Just because that wouldn't be screwing my trading plan. DSS down, jeez. Oh man, there's so many things that are just so low. Coming up on 9 o'clock, so if you want to fuck with me, you have about like 4 more minutes. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, what is he doing? Watch out to the upside, guys. This might be, like, they might just be running a bull trap in pre-market. Because we know that crypto has been leading the overall market, right? What's Bitcoin doing? Yeah, same thing. Okay. See that PSR switch too? I'm waiting for a bust up. I'm buying more AIMs. There are more T2, I think. I just bought more T2, not financial advice. I just bought it right now because it looks like SPY's about to bust up. 200's right there. Let's see. That's PSR down. But this is just chilling on the MACD. RSI is at 41, so I don't really believe that PSR. Ooh. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I was thinking about buying calls, but at the same time, it's like that violates my trading plan. If anything, I was thinking about buying like OPFI long calls, like leaping them, because now it seems like more people are finding out what it is. But my problem is that sometimes I find these things way before the rest of retail, and then it takes a little while in order for like people to pick up on it. And right now, are people really going to load up on OPFI if AMC is trading as low as it is? Probably not. They're probably going to, like, most of their attention's going to be elsewhere. Then we still have the ENDP drama going on, too. Let's not forget about that. Are you talking about APE or AMC? Because I don't think either goes to zero. If we're being honest, I think that they're gonna try to make it look that way, but then I think that we're gonna, like, they're just playing mental warfare with us. So it just comes down to accepting, like, that fact. Oh, ENDP. If you look at, we gotta look at their financials, though. Why is okay? And you guys know I hate FDA plays. Nothing in news. That's funny. '20th was showing a buy signal. And if you look at the chart on this, the chart looked beautiful. If we're being honest, it just looked beautiful. 17.5% short interest, 95.6 utilization on ENDP. I highly doubt that that's going to go to zero, but I mean, I could be wrong. You're right. Chapter 7 is the main risk, but they already have an offer for $6 billion to be bought out. 1 second. And if anything, they might get better offers. That's one thing to think of. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, they had, it was $6 billion. There's 550 million liability. I know about that. Agrees to sell to creditors for $6 billion. Now, what if the creditors go ahead and sell this for like a crazy amount higher? Which could certainly happen. Ruben, guess. Just guess. Because your guess is probably going to be accurate. PEV. I told you guys on fucking Friday about PEV. PEV, okay, PEV is going to be good for Ford because what their business model consists of is buying Ford chassis. I do not know who, like, the powertrain is through, though. That's one thing on Ford. I do not know who the powertrain is going to be through. But all they do is they plug and play it, like an EV powertrain, into the rolling Ford body and chassis. So it's a very, like, smart business model. Very low overhead. Very, very low cost to start. Alright guys, cool, calm, and composed. I'm half telling you guys, half telling myself, because there's just value everywhere that I see. So just like, where do I want to spend my money? Gotta like choose my shots. I don't want to chase their traps. Tblt right now down 10%. Well, 9%, but MULN. I have a nice bag of MULN right now that is just sitting there, and it's been hurting, but now we're picking up strength at 906. Interesting. Good morning. The entire, exactly, bro. The entire market just looks like a huge bull trap to me. So it's just like, where am I getting the most value? That is what is like going through my mind 100% right now. Where is the best value in my opinion? Watch for, honestly, watch the TQQ if this is a straight reversal. Like if we just see a hard reversal, watch the TQQ. Yeah, oh, yeah. See, that's another one. It's just like, man, oh man. I'm excited, but like it's like a nervous excited, just because like there's so much value out there. I just, Well, I hear you, babe. I will let you out as soon as Lucky's done. What up, Cloud? Yeah, oh man. What are we doing, MULN? I wanted to clear and hold these highs. Here we go. Pay attention to this. Pay attention to the percentage that's down, because that could rapidly change. Rapidly. Like this could all be a huge trap going into open. That's the part. That's why I just bought T2, not financial advice. But it. Just like, man. I bought T2 because that was a part of my trading plan. I bought it on the low, and I feel it's, you know, a straight value play. BBIG down, you know. Well, I mean, I could have bought it lower again, so just like do I want to go that far? Now my average on it is still lower, or it's still higher than this, so it's still a bag right now. But I'm not gonna move any of it. It's just, where do I want to stick this extra cash flow that I had ready for today? Because it's all about percentages, guys. That's it. It's just a percentage game. I gotta see what he's doing, because she's crying. 1 second. Yeah, SNMP's looking gorgeous too. Like, there's so many plays. So many plays right now. See how this obviously found a bottom. By the looks of it. I might buy leaps on OPFI. That might have to be my play. Alright, I just showed you guys this FXLV where it was up like 7 point something percent pre-market. Now it's showing down 3% almost. Yeah, it's like a happy, it's like a good nervous, but it's definitely nervous because I know that they're gonna try to do something. What it is, I don't know. Where the trap is, I have no clue. You guys have no clue. I don't think like half the market has an idea of where the trap is gonna be. Look at GWH is at 401. Oh, man. Oh man. Happy nervous. Happy nervous. That's where I'm at. But guys, just have a trading plan, please. That's what it comes down to. That's why I didn't just buy a shit ton of AMC. If we're being honest, because I had a trading plan. Was he? Long live the inverse Kramer, and long live the inverse Wall Street Journal. See, even though we could be in some deep shit if SPY loses 417 hard, right? Like we could be like headed to the downside really hard. I'm really like, not afraid, but I'm really like cautious when it comes to buying something to the downside, because I feel like they're like, all right, we printed so much money, right? Why is why is the market continuously headed down, right? I'm waiting for people to start like putting that money into the market, or the government to put that money in the market. Or, I mean, whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? I mean, we just printed, what, 80% of all USD over the last 2 years? Or something like that? Like, that's how inflated we are. And the reports aren't showing that. The reports are not showing, like, the true amount that we are actually, like, I guess, inflating at. There's no way. If you run the math and you run the numbers, like, it just doesn't add up. Call me crazy for doubting the government, but, you know. down 12% at just like around $1. It's not, man. That would help me. That would help my one average out a lot. God damn. See, this is what I'm talking about. They're like I've been warning of this, and I'm being stuck with like the same thing. It's just like they're gonna throw a situation at us like right now where it's like there's so many plays out there. Where do we want to spend our money? You know what I mean? I was expecting for it to be after a run, but they're giving it to us before a potential run. It's like where is the best value play? Where can my money, I guess, move the most percentage-wise to the upside? But then you have to watch SPY and consider that as well. Like, see, like 40 on the RSI. The 200's right there on SPY. Bitcoin dropped a little bit. Today might be kind of like a... Today might be like a sideways day, to be honest. They might try to make us think it's going to run. Or try to make us think it's going to flop, too. And it might trade sideways. That's another thing. So it's like... I might keep some dry powder in reserve in case that's, you know, in case that's the vibe, because then if they trade it sideways, then I could buy cheaper calls later on. They're doing a very good job with mental warfare this morning. I haven't been so like impressed with their mental warfare in some time, but right now, I will say, like even they have me like sitting here like questioning where my move should be. That's why I don't want to take any new plays. Like why add to the things I'm like trying to look out for. Look at Tesla. Tesla has a gold cross. What do I always say, guys? I always watch Tesla when I want to see the velocity in which the market is moving. What does that look like to you? Kind of like a bull flag going out. We broke that. We had a crossover on the EMAs. And then if you have studied the chart structure that I have in the the Margin Mafia Facebook, then you know what these candles are representing. So that all crypto being down is going to drag the market in theory because of how many like funds have different cryptocurrencies on their balance sheets. That's insane. It's crazy. Like, you would expect with APE that AMC would be going like up pretty hard, right? You would expect it to open that low. You know what I mean? Like that's a heavy case of reverse psychology. 123% short interest. It was just 106 like 2 minutes ago. Did it jump? Or where are you getting that figure from? Also, look at the... Here, I'll just show you this. I have to let Lucky in real quick, too. So the float is what you want to pay attention to. Alright, so the float is 1.36. It's only 0.8%, which is the crazy part, right? I don't even have to, like, wait for any news or anything. But then look at the short interest data. That's why it's easy to show over 100% short interest, because the float's so low. As soon as this decides to load... See that show? Alright, so look, live short interest. It's only 1.45 million, right? But that's because the float is so low on it right now. So it's like, is this a trap? Or is this a huge play? I don't know. I'm liking the way that MULN is looking right now, though. I am liking this. So this would be like a bull flag from right here. This would be breaking that. We want to twist up on the MACD. Actually, it's Bella that's outside. I forgot. I could hear her barking out there. 1 second. Come here, girl. Come here. I'd like to think so, but so is potentially BBIG. They just have to figure out their legal issues, and I mean, but MULN has to figure out their PR situation. Okay, that's interesting. See, I don't trust Fintel. Yeah, I don't trust Fintel. I definitely trust Ortex over Fintel all day long. Thank you, Rocket Girl. What up to everybody rolling in? Please like and sub. And let me know if there's anything that you want me to look at while the market is not open. Because when it is open, I'm probably going to be focused on executing my own stuff and covering things that we've been covering. It's garbage day. I apologize for the dogs. Hey. Tesla sucks in your opinion. Make sure, remember that. 1 second. Hey guys, what are you guys barking about? I know it's garbage day. The garbage guys. Is that what you guys are barking about? Here, let me close this line so you guys can't see it. Now you guys can see out there. Uh-oh. Alright, I closed my blinds so then they couldn't see out there. I hate sundial. Okay. That's your opinion, that's fine. Have you ever driven one though, Swole? Have you ever driven one? Think about that. Have you ever driven one? Have you driven both just to like, be able to give a fair side-by-side comparison, or are you just saying that? That's definitely debatable, Chan. Definitely debatable. Do I think that they might be overvalued a little bit? Maybe. But do I think that... I think that there's more that meets the eye than what, like... I don't know. Than what than what's being said. Like, you're saying, like, this, that, and the third about them, but, like, do you understand that they're, like, gathering data about, like every single road with every single car that drives over that road? Think about, like, if you look on Google Maps right now, look how outdated most of that info is, right? Tesla's, like, gathering that stuff in, like, real time. Kind of scary, but at the same time, like, you gotta think about it. Hey, that's your opinion. Everyone's entitled to it. Look at UVXY pumping. Did I not say last week that UVXY might be a decent hedge? Ugh. Five minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Actually, 4 minutes. Let's get hype. Hype, 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 hype. What are you whining about, bud? You have food, you have water, you were just outside. What's up, dude? GWH? Holy shit. This is definitely on my, like... Definitely on my radar. It was just trading over $5 last week. Stop it, bud. You need to stop. You need to stop. What's Revlon doing? What the fuck? Come on. See, watch like this. Watch a jet to the upside here at open, potentially. Yeah, boil. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Is that a 2 or a 3 times levered? I have it on this list. It just I have so many levered things on this. Like, look at this. This looks like a cup and handle. Cup. Watch out on AMC. Watch out. EMAs are straightening out. Oh, it's a 4 time. Really? Like, I have a whole list of, like, inverse and levered ETFs all next to each other on my watch list that I kind of frequent. I like to have a nice little scroll over everything. Potentially. I think AMC might rip, but I don't know. 1077 was the low pre. I almost bought it right here. Almost. Pretty much where it's at right now. Yeah. Alright, let me know if you guys see anything happen with T2 or I guess, like, what's going on? Yeah, but it could be an opportunity though. That like I wouldn't look at things in like a negative like outlook like that. I see a cup, I see another cup, and then what's gonna happen here? Because I see a potential boom. Not financial advice, obviously, but. And then we also have to pay attention to SPY and crypto because China can affect our trading session via crypto, even though that should be illegal. But hey. Alright, let's get it. Let's fucking get it, guys. APCX. See, everything went just flash green as soon as it opened. I might have to buy long dated options on AMC. I didn't want to. Fuck. Why is it's still not showing me options on AMC? TBLT is down. Oh man. I already have so much money on TBLT though. Fuck. I don't want to do that. My average is so low on that too. I might. You know what? Honestly, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. No, you know, fuck. I was just gonna buy a bunch of GWH, but I can't do that. I already have some. Look at Revlon. What are we doing here? We want to hold 417 really bad. Really bad. I'm going to save dry pal. I was going to go ahead and just blow some, but I'm going to save dry pal. Good morning, Trish. Go. I think this could have been a huge bull trap, but I'm unsure. I'm totally unsure. I don't like being unsure. Oh, fuck. Apes on here. I'm seeing suspended on webull. I didn't even, you know, because I had the drawing shut off, I didn't even realize that my potential parabolic line was chilling on, like, or that it was bouncing off my potential parabolic. That's funny. I'm gonna look at my screen here, on my other screen, and see if AMC options are showing up here, which they should be on Webull, or on what's it called, on E-Trade. Is anybody else getting like no options on AMC? Because I'm not seeing any options popping up on AMC, which is kind of wild. Whether it be E-Trade or Webull, like both are not showing the options. Let me refresh. It's a refresh too. What the fuck? That makes no sense. Ignore all the lines. There's gonna be a lot of lines here. What the hell? Don't do this now. Come on. Watch it spin up. Can you tell I charted this for a while? No options yet. Alright, yeah, see, it's not showing options there either. That's weird. That's screwed up. Why isn't it letting us trade options on AMC, but it's letting other people? Because you know that like the big firms, you know that they have access to options. But like, why can't we get options? Like I just looked to load up on options on AMC, and I wouldn't. E-Trade and Webull both aren't showing me options yet. Alright, my face might be blocking it, so I'm just going to look at the inflow. More inflow than outflow. 14 compared to 10. That's on AMC. Oh, look at Revlon. Revlon's moving. Here we go, Revlon. Go. Just fucking send it. MULN to launch fully. First fully functional is October 2022. Wow. That's why MULN's up some. Or that's why it's moving. Trish, can you just give me a rundown on that? MACD turn right. Yeah. It's showing strength that is already overbought. Came down a little bit on the RSI. Halted again. Okay, so APE's moving. Watch AMC. I'm telling you, just watch AMC. AMC should be about to like rip, but we'll see. A MULN news? Okay. How long till this twists up? I want to take 417 back real bad. If anyone could let me know if they're available to start trading options on AMC, or yeah, on AMC, that'd be dope. Because I went to go try and it wouldn't let me. I'll try again. Nothing. That's so weird. Revlon. Revlon, what are you doing? BBIG's at 111. Vroom just went green. Yeah, halt. Now, okay, now it's on. Now it's on webull. For me, at least. Picture a flag from right here to right here. I'll try to draw it, but let's see. Whoa, what are you doing? I have a lot of Revlon. Oh, that's good. AMC's halted. I fucking knew it. Oh, man. I don't know why it wouldn't let me buy options on them. That's kind of aggravating. But it's all good. It's all good. Wow, HEPS is under 90 cents. That's crazy. Decisions, guys. Shit. MVST is green. You guys know what my feelings on an MVST. LiDAR is under $2 though, as well. I know it's green, but like, that's like a legit. That's like one of my favorite AI companies, just so everybody's aware. I might buy some actually. I don't know. Let me see. Bear with me, guys. Cool. So I called them out at 196, and then they ran a what, $3 or no? They ran to something. They ran like last week, and now they're back down to under $2, so that's why I bought more. They finally hit my like buy range. That's been a plan though that I've had. Thank you, Jeremy. Fuck. We need well, we don't need, but we really want 417. That's why. The value there. Guys, I'm sorry. You're gonna hate me for doing this. Click. Come on. What the hell? Alright, hold on a second. Maybe I'm not gonna be able to do it. Halt again. It's crazy. Still halted. Come on. I might just buy it without even or texting it then. Fuck. I might have to. Alright, I'm buying something. I'll tell you guys right afterwards. I just can't tell everybody like at the same time. Just for like legal purposes. And I'm buying straight stock anyway. Okay. So I just went into ARVL. I already had some, but I bought more. VRM looks like it's potentially gearing up. BBIG. Ooh, BBIG is looking interesting as well. Fuck. That's about more BBIG too. Alright, it is what it is. Told you guys I'll always be transparent with you guys, but like, I can't give you guys exact time, like the exact time that I do it, because that's just wrong. However, I give you guys approximates. Yeah, I know AMC is, but that's why I got into BBIG at the price that I did, because it's still down almost 10%, 9.5. You know what I mean? This is taking fucking forever today. Oh, don't do this. Wow. Okay, yeah. Can't cry about it. Can't fucking cry about it. It is what it is. Kind of screwed up that they wouldn't let us buy options, but what are we gonna do? Nice. Halted again. Yeah. What is ENDP doing? Are they moving at all? We're waiting for MACD spin on there. Low key, GME might get some sympathy off the AMC vibe. Ooh. So I didn't hit the bottom on that shit. What are you gonna do though? What are you gonna do? Can't hit the bottom on it on absolutely everything. PEV, as I showed you guys, was up heavy pre-market, now down 3%. Down 12% on Tblt. Up 3% on MBSC. Here we go, Revlon. Here we go. I think it's getting its strength right now. 1 second, I gotta let her out. That's a snipe, Swole. That's a snipe, bro. Nice hit. We lost 416 on SPY. Watch Revlon. We saw it like the strength earlier, right? Now that we're twisting above the MACD, let's see if we get a burst. Okay, stop talking about Party City, please. It does not have any good numbers. It just looked like a little gap fill. It looked like the gap was already like filled. Please stop with Party City. I think that like you're just trying to spam a play. To be quite honest, you've been talking about that for like a week. Yes, I saw the gap fill. I saw it, but other than that, like to me, the fundamentals aren't there at all. We've already covered that. AMC halted at 12:35. I don't care. This is the FYF channel. We don't care about feelings here. We care about numbers. If you want me to care about your feelings, come back at 4 o'clock. From 9 to 4, I'm glued. From 9 to 4, it's like it's a very serious vibe. After 4 o'clock, we can joke around. Like, all you want. Let me know if you guys see any huge, wow. If you guys see any huge value plays. T2 is at 12 and a, well, I guess 12 cents and a half. I already bought a good amount of that today, though. Tblt curling, it looks like. eBay catching news, Sundial catching news. Pav catching. I knew it. I knew. Oh man, I knew it. And I just like. Ooh, excuse me. I just like threw most of my buying power into ARVL and LIDR because they were a part of my trading plan. They were, and they hit my buy zones. And they're companies that I did 100% worth of research on. And then I spent the rest on BBIG. Get my average down a little bit. Go ahead. What's that view up? All cash, okay. OTC stock also catching news over there. Revlon looks like it wants to go for it though. Revlon looks like it wants to go for it. Psht, Houston. Psht. Break for 10 o'clock. Huh. That's funny. APE is at 9. HLBZ is at 87 cents. Crazy. $0.86 on hips. Nuts. Nobody even knows what EPS is. GWH is at 392. Crazy. Again, last week that was trading at $5. So for it to be at 392, that's interesting. Remember, guys, I'm looking for value plays. I'm not looking for... Look at AMC. I'm not looking for anything else other than huge value plays. I don't want to get caught in any of these traps. Now, I was going to try to buy AMC calls that were long dated, but they weren't showing up on webull or like any of my other accounts. But I play options way different than most people. The IVs on these are probably jacked now. I mean, I can't even see them. But the IVs are probably already jacked. I would have wanted to get them before the IVs were like loaded up, and I would have wanted to long date them. But now they're probably expensive to sell, if they're available. Alright, so we're at the level where I bought my BBIG today. And I would be averaging down for a little while, to be quite honest. I have them at a much higher price. AMC's steady climbing. But, again, guys, okay, I was going to play an options play if they popped up before, right? But other than that, look at the APE halted to the downside, it looks like. Other than that, I would, like, my plan is just to, like, keep them in an account and not even open the account. And unless I see, like, crazy, like, movements. Like, I'm just not looking at my AMC or GME shares. I'm just not. Now, I do have BBIG in both. I have MULN in my more active one as well, but I don't plan on moving my MULN. Shout out to Greg, constantly blowing up chat with with just straight news. So shout out to him. Picture bull flag from here, from this body to that body. It's getting ready to break. I don't know if it'll let me draw it. Remember, I do body to body, not wick to wick. A lot of people are probably confused by that, but I just find it to be more accurate. Cup. A lot of people might look at that and consider it like a Head and Shoulders, but I don't think that the turnover is representing that. Halt still. The ENDP's 10% down, so they're on SSR. I mean, we know how much SSR helps us, though. You know what I mean? Like, we've all been around for plenty of SSR days. With Uber and AMC Theater. Wow. Alright, look at that news that he just dropped in chat. That's crazy. That's very, very interesting. Watch out on AMC. Heavy to the upside. Potentially. Again, guys, I almost don't care about my AMC and GME here. Unless I'm adding. I just don't care. If I'm adding, I'm probably playing options, but that's just me. Like, if they let me buy options this morning, I'd be so far up on them on AMC, I bet. Oh, fucking A. Pay attention to turnover rate, guys. Turnover rate on AMC is only 7.9. We'll call it. Oh my god, don't do this again. It's like every single time I click on AMC, it does this. Yeah, just close the program. Go ahead. Wrong button. I just opened the Microsoft Store by accident. Fuck me. My bad, guys. My bad. It does not like AMC though today. Every single time I try to click on it, it's not having it. $4.16. Okay. This might be like an 11:30 type deal. And anybody who's new at 11:30, we stopped trading with everybody else. It's just a U.S. trade. Now they still affect us via crypto, but they can't trade in like no other country can trade. Well, no other country not in our time zone can trade on our exchange. So I think that's important to pay attention to. T2 is, wow, okay, down 7% almost. HLBZ is at 83 cents. EDIT is up 2%. VRM is now red. MULN is going to be fighting on BBIG is at 108 right now. BBIG is getting a candle. Okay, Bed Bath & Beyond, not my vibe, to be quite honest, but it's moving a little bit freaky, says Mason. To me, guys, and I said this before, everybody lost, like, not everybody, but a lot of people lost a lot of money the other day. Watch out for, like, options traps, guys. Watch out for option traps. Please. BBBY has always been like a gamma play to me. Look at BBIG's turnover rate, though. It's a very low turnover rate. Thank you, Trish. APE got halted to the upside again. BBIG moving upside. Let's see here. Watch the upside. See, it double topped right here almost. This was like a failed cup and handle above the 200, and now we're over the 200 again. We just want to keep doing volume above that. And obviously, you know, the higher the better, but that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a double top right there. We came down below the 200. Now we're finally up. Super trend. Revlon, what are you doing? AMC's at 12.50. GME's at 35.13. Is anybody else's webull acting weird? Because like I just installed new drivers on both my desktop and my laptop. Like I just feel like this is like a little bit laggy today. I shouldn't have any issues because I just uploaded all that shit, like all the new stuff. JC, again, I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. That's it. Your webull smooth? Okay. I don't know why. Maybe because but see, I'm hardwired though, so that shouldn't have any impact. So maybe because I'm trying to upload, or I'm uploading right now as we speak, but with VIX 23. UVXY is over 10. I like TLT going down. That's interesting. Excuse me. Bitcoin moving up a little bit. We want to. I'm more concerned about ETH, to be quite honest with you. After the merge has been announced, like it seems like more people are paying attention to ETH. Bella's at the door. 1 second. Last 416 on SPY again. $9.74 on APE. This is a position I took last week. Down 4.3% on it. Well, Go EV's almost at 350. Remember, that's been trading down since it got news about Walmart and the U.S. Army. Very, very odd. So that broke trend. All the EMAs look like they're in line. Just waiting to pop that view up. Swole. I think that it would be the DOJ that cares more about winning for both sides. I think it would be the DOJ that would care more than Adam Aaron. When? When I look at their market cap and it's overvalued compared to what they just got bought out for. That's when I would get nervous about. That's when I'm getting nervous about ENDP. I'm not getting out of ENDP right now. I feel like I'd be out of my mind to do that. You could do whatever the hell you want to, but I'm not doing it. That would be illegal. That'd be highly, highly illegal. That'd be insider trading like 101. I don't know how to explain this. AMC is fundamentally becoming a better company. I don't think that right now bankruptcy is a big thing to consider for AMC at this current second. As far as what you're talking about, it doesn't excuse it from the fact that it would still be that'd be hardcore insider trading if he had a deal with shorts and no. I don't believe that at all. I mean, while you're not wrong, I still, because it has to do with, like, you know, the retail movement, right? I know people get passes on it all the time, but do you think that he'd get a pass on it? Probably not. I mean, I'm just speculating, but hey. What's my, you know, it's just my opinion. MVST is up 4%. GWH 391. Business is a dog-eat-dog world. Just remember that. Business is a dog-eat-dog world. Short, sweet, to the point is what it is. Like, he didn't have smart money's like I don't know, he didn't have like that like vibe going into like all this, right? Why all of a sudden would he? And why would, you know what I mean? Like, they were trying to put his company out of business, and then we came in and supported, like kept it going, and then for him to make a deal with them, I don't think so. But I mean, everyone has their own opinion on that. Like ARVL. Again, I already took a position in them today. They hit my buy zone. I had to. Same thing with LIDR, I had to. Halted on APE. Well, that's what I think that they could be doing now. That's why I said that I'd probably be looking to do long options if I was trying, like when I was trying to buy them earlier. But I was like looking at multiple accounts and nothing was popping up under the options tab, which is very, very screwed up. But I looked in 3 different accounts and it wouldn't let me buy options. And that was when that's when AMC was on its lowest. Like right now, I don't know. Now I already spent money though, so it's like I don't have the buying power I did. No, not at all. By him doing the preferred stock, right? A preferred stock is a lot, like, it's a lot more of like an FU to the shorts than what a stock split is. Just remember that. Alright, Lucky wants to go outside now. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so stock split, I thought that it was gonna like kind of have like these regulatory bodies throwing up like a red flag when GME did it, right? But nothing happened, right? Now a preferred is much more different than a split is. All that it really did for GME, in my opinion, because it did. I thought like regulatory bodies would be like, you know, throwing up red flags, but that didn't happen. It just made it easier to buy options on them. Or on it, excuse me, because it became cheaper. It was unfortunate, but I could, because of the DOJ probe, I could have swore that like that would have been like a sign, and they would have, I don't know, done something. But that's me putting too much hope on the government, to be quite honest. So, with that being said, it just made it cheaper for them, or made it, they could basically have a bunch of June 2nds of AMC of last year, right? Over and over and over again. And how the hell are we going to keep track of if they're synthetics, quote unquote, or not synthetics. There's no way to tell. So, however, with the preferred, right, it's a little bit easier to tell. A little bit easier. And it shouldn't affect the price tag like it is, in my personal opinion. But again, that's opinion based. Yeah, I'm waiting for a Revlon shoot up, to be quite honest. Like, look at it. It just looks like it wants to go. Look at the turnover rate. I think we're gonna trade sideways. Whether it be like we might get some upward and downward movement, right, going into 11:30. But I think at 11:30, I think that's when we're gonna see the market's true colors on the day. Still have an hour and 10 minutes till then. Unless Europe were to go ahead and kind of like foreshadow for us, which is a very, very good possibility, to be quite honest. I think that the U.S. market wants us to, kind of trade sideways until Europe can't do anything, and then do whatever like they want to do. That would be what's best. Like that would be like best for them. But I mean, we'll see. Europe is screwing with everything. Europe's trading. Europe, I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that, well, they're gonna be more organized. Their hedge funds, right? They're gonna be more organized, but U.S. retailers might have the same or more amount of money. It's just the banks, the hedge funds, and everybody. They're gonna be a lot more organized and know a lot more about what the hell they're doing. CNT, if that's your opinion. I'm still trading it. I still have it. I'm not doing anything with it. I'm just holding it right now. I mean, it's down 11.65%, but I'm not worried about it. But that's my opinion. Everyone should have their own opinion and not just trade based off of what I do, because sometimes I get that vibe that people are doing. Like, people are following me, and I don't want people to follow me. I mean, I'll be honest and tell you what I have, what I don't have, but at the same time, it's like, make your own decisions. Please don't follow mine, because mine could be very, very wrong. But look at Revlon. That could be a double bottom. Keep in mind, I'm trading on a 1 minute chart. Because I like to see... how do I explain this? I like to see, I guess, formations as they're forming, rather than, like a 5 minute chart like this right here, where it just looks like a giant cup. See what I'm saying? I mean, this shows you, though, if I was on a 5 minute longer term, right? Some people like to trade like this. I don't. I like to trade on a 1 minute. I mean, I will back out to a 5 minute to see what the overall vibe is every now and then, but not that often. Now, I'll tell you what. Right here is a perfect example of a good reason why to use the 5, though. All right, so this is BBIG. Nice little cup. 13's coming through the EMAs. 200's right in front of us. But you can see that we're crossing over the MACD. You can see that it's a 58 on the RSI. And you can see that it's a bullish formation. Here, there's going to be too many drawings. I got to click that off. See, every single time I click on AMC, webull acts weird. What is going on with that? I draw on AMC way too much. There we go. Now here's a 5 minute on AMC. It got rejected when it tried to cross the... Webull does not like AMC right now. Holy shit. Every single time I click on AMC, my shit crashes. Wow, this is weird. Weird stuff. Yeah, you're on Mac. Every single time I click on AMC, something happens. Like, what the f... They do not like AMC today. They do not want me looking at AMC. Okay. I just updated my drivers. I'm just gonna try to click off AMC. That way, like... Alright, let's see. Weird stuff is going on. On the 5-minute, MULN is starting to curl, just so everybody's aware. There we go. Okay. Okay. Getting... Wow. Getting testy on me here. So MULN's starting to curl. Where's BBIG? BBIG up a little bit from where I bought it. I'm not even gonna click on AMC right now. I'm sorry, guys. I can't have that all morning. Look at the turnover rate on BBIG. Look how low that is. Very, very low turnover rate. Well, especially for BBIG. People are buying Xella. I'm not buying Xella, but thanks for the news. Very, very low turnover rate for BBIG. Alright, guys. You guys know what this means. Please do not ever draw like this. This is what I call a trajectory line. Never, ever draw like this. Ever. This line is probably going to be wrong. Just so we're all on the same page. It's probably going to be wrong. APE is halted at 874. Interesting. QNGY had nothing but good news from what I'm aware of, and it's trading at 31 cents again. That's pretty low, at least in my opinion. T2 slowly climbing after being pushed down. Slowly climbing. Slowly. Again, I did add to my position there too. $4.15 flat on SPY. We just lost $4.15. It's almost 10:30. We know how things act on these like milestone numbers, 10:30, 11, 11:30, you know. Like if they're coordinating, that's a way for them to coordinate. Inverted hammer, hammer. I have a dog at the door here. Hold on a second. I think it's Lucky. He's gonna keep banging at it too. He doesn't chill. He has no chill. MVST is slightly up. It was showing down earlier in the morning, and then it was up about 4%. Now we're chilling at 2.3 up. Cannabis is underperforming. This is the 2 times inverse. Look how light the volume is since pre-market. 1 second. This looks like it's about to rocket, and I have to get him. Nothing yet. So MULN launched or gave out news on when they're gonna launch, like the EV5 or whatever the hell it is, the Model 5, and it's slightly up, slightly. That's how irrational this market's just acting across the board. But that's like a perfect example, in my opinion. Agri, okay. That's my favorite. My favorite play is like pure play is ACB, if we're being honest. But because of how cheap it is, and this is so like bizarre that I'm playing it like this, and I'm openly admitting that like it's very, very bizarre on how I'm playing it. I'm playing MJXL, which is 2 times performance of the entire sector. Okay, but because the straight stock is so cheap, instead of buying options, I just bought straight shares. So then that way, I'm instead of like on a normal ETF, okay, usually you're gonna get a dividend. Okay, so instead of getting a dividend, what I'm doing is I am going ahead and I'm getting 2 times the performance instead. Now, if that's performing bad, obviously it's going to go to the downside. If it's performing good, it's going to be 2 times to the upside. But because I thought that where I got it was pretty low, I was okay with that, like sacrificing my dividend for the performance. That's everybody's own prerogative, though. I hope that's not a double top. Everybody ignore this. Please ignore this. I know you're not going to, but please do. This is called a GAN fan that I'm about to draw. And I'm drawing it more for me than I am for you guys. But what a GAN fan is it uses the same pivot, and then you just kind of draw lines off of it. The percentage, the accuracy on the percentage of the drawing is very, very high for obvious reasons. But it's a way for me to kind of gauge where the high end is, and then like slants off of it, and then I could also use it for charting in other areas. And then sometimes like it'll have like descending channels that match up with it, etc. And that's why I draw them. But again, that's everybody's entitled to their own, charting techniques. So many traps out there today, but so many opportunities if you look at it like that. There's a huge gap in VTGN, just so everybody's aware. We're under 350 on Go EV. You can never trade on 1 minute. So when I'm trying to snipe entries, I do. And then I was just looking on the 5. You know what I mean? But the 5's too slow for me, though. Like, look. I mean, I could do a 3. You know what I mean? But, like a 5, this is just too slow for me. Like that, I don't know. Too slow, in my opinion. Where on a 1, I could see how things are developing and forming. This shit is so slow right now, and I don't know why, because I just downloaded new drivers and everything. Ah, fuck. MVST just went back to the green. Snapchat is down, sub 11. For anybody that missed that and wanted it. We are at 389 on GWH. Crazy. Hexo's down 7% if you were looking for an MJ pure play and you like that. That's cheap as balls. And I've heard from some of my Canadian subscribers that they really like the product that Hexo offers. Bust. Bust. See, this is like a perk of the 1 minute. I get to see 3 little soldiers, right, off of an inverted hammer, and I could just see the formation forming as it's happening. That's why I like it, because I could then go ahead and I could then operate quicker. I've tested my entries, like off of a 3 minute versus a 5 minute versus, you know, just across the board, and my entries on the 1 minute have always been better. I've just made more money at like that, so that's how I trade. T2 slowly creeping. Slowly creeping. So many opportunities, guys. Everywhere. At least I think so. But who the hell am I? We lost 415 on SPY. An hour until Europe could stop, or until they stopped trading. Now, they could still trade crypto, though. Remember that. That's one thing that I hate, actually. I think that the SEC should make it, like, mandatory that over a certain period, these large corps, they take crypto off their balance sheets. Because in my eyes, I don't think that, you know, Europe, I don't think Asia, I don't think anybody else should be able to trade that would affect, like, trade on something that will affect the things that we're trading on in our normal session. Will I get my wish? Probably not. VIX is at 23.4. Okay. All right. Inflow is increasing on T2. Very good. I'm telling you guys, watch out. Watch out for Europe. Europe might make like a last push if they think that the market's gonna go up. Good for you, buddy. I'm happy you did. I'm I'm happy you did. I'm happy you were able to get a nice snipe on. I think that overall it's going to go up, but that's just my opinion. T2 just took back 12.5. Trish, what company was that? What was the ticker? Like, there's value everywhere. Everywhere. Look at T2. T2 looks like it wants to launch. Wait until these EMAs straighten out. You want that 13. We're at a critical level here on T2. That VWAP is a little bit in our way here. We need to get that 13 through that 48. And then obviously the rest of the lines up through, and then we have the 200 to deal with. Wait, what is SPY at? SPY's at 415.38. Slowly climbing. 21.3 even. Just lost 21.3 on Bitcoin. DATS. I think that's what's it called. I think that's a Chinese play though. Isn't that a China play? Because I had it and then I realized it was Chinese and I got rid of it. I think that DATS, D-A-T-S, I believe that is Chinese. I'm not playing it. I had it for a little bit and then I got rid of it because I found out it was Chinese. Okay, Snap has 11 back. Revlon's moving too. This is grinding the drawing, I believe. Look how it's filling out that wedge. Filling it out almost perfectly. 48's gonna be coming up to the VWAP. Right there. We might come down, touch the VWAP. Maybe we might go through it and honestly hit the 48. MULN broke 77 cents. Love it. A lot of crossing movement here. 20. Oh no, that's a VWAP going through the 48. Yeah, right there. No, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I don't know how that color got changed, but it did. Okay, the 24 is going through the 48. Yeah, through the 48, like that. MULN's looking pretty good. Now, this is a potential parabolic line, guys. Just so we're all aware. This green dotted, potential parabolic that I had previously drawn. VRM. I love VRM at the prices that it is. Remember last year? It was near 50 bucks. Like... I don't think that scalability will be a problem for them. They're like, in my opinion, their biggest, wow, holy shit. I should have kept on a little bit of dry powder. A little bit more dry powder. That way I could have sniped potential options. However, let's see here. As far as VRM is concerned, I like them as long as the market cap makes sense. I mean, keep in mind, last year they were at like $40 and change. 41 something. And then I think that I forget what their all-time high was. Somebody may be able to remind me, but it was up there. 46 something maybe. I don't remember the exact. My entry on that is it's at like 114 though, so I'm chilling. It just broke to the downside 180. Thank you, Rude. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Please like and sub. And don't be shy. Talk. Let me know what you guys are looking at. See all that volume right here? It's going to eat supply, I bet. I'm not worried about MULN at all. AMC is slightly above 10. Or 11, excuse me. It's 11.10 right now. Crazy. APE is at 826. Endo, well, ENDP. This was down a lot further than it is now. Now we are chilling 9.8 down. T2. Guys, T2 slightly climbing. Slow and steady. HLBZ just under 86 cents. Hold on one second. Tblt 434. Wow. 355 on Go EV. TYDE is pretty much flat. Pretty much. Under 150 on FOA. Wow. Guys, not gonna lie, I think that there are deals everywhere. I seriously think that there are deals everywhere. Look at the MACD here on MULN. Any thoughts on the old Prague? I lost too much money on it because of like the low IV, to be quite honest. And then like I stopped following it. So unless there's like news out on it, like it's not that I have like sour thought. Like I don't know. I've lost money on it because of IV. And it's just not getting volume, etc. So whenever I run into something like that, I'm a little bit gun shy when it comes to like keep trying over and over and over again. If I had straight shares of it just chilling, I mean, that'd be different. But I was trying to play it via options, and I just kept getting burned because of like the drop off in volume, and then it'd pick up all of a sudden, and then it would just drop off, and it wasn't good for me to options trade it. It wasn't doing the numbers for me to continue doing what I was doing. Wow. VRM was $65 on August 24th of 2020. Right now it's at $1.80. I bought it for $1.14. Now there might be splits in there that we're not accounting for, but that's the all-time high on it, I believe. I believe that's what I asked for. So I don't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to look to see if there were splits on it, but I don't really think there were. I think there was a share change. If I'm thinking of the right one, there might have been a share change, but it was very, very small, and I think it was just to pay somebody, to be quite honest. I think it was like their part of their compensation package, for instance. $11. We just broke $11 to the downside on AMC. Not financial advice. Watch out on the long calls. I'd be watching the order, like the option inflow versus the option outflow, if I was looking to play options. Which right now I'm not, because I already spent a good portion of my dry powder on ARVL because it fit my trading plan. ARVL and LIDAR both slipped into my buy zones. So I had to do it. Like, as much as it was tempting, like as tempting as it was for me to go ahead and, you know, think about getting back into AMC calls, I couldn't do it because it just didn't fit my trading plan. However, LIDAR and ARVL slipping into my buy zone definitely fit my trading plan. So did what's it called? So did webull, and so did E-Trade. Like they weren't letting me trade options. That's why I didn't trade them. So I think Charles Schwab did too. I believe I looked on Charles Schwab, and they didn't have any like, yeah, it's. I mean, I don't know if you guys want to use anything as a top signal or not, but like that's interesting to me. How long have they been based in New Jersey? Because they were on a list. They were on a list, I believe, to be taken off exchange because they were Chinese, if I'm not mistaken. Which, I mean, when it comes to something I'm holding, usually I'm not mistaken. I mean, I'll admit it if I was, but I mean, that's why I sold them to begin with. Okay, we're fighting to keep 415. Revlon looks like she wants a jet. Not financial advice. Go. Go. Get up there. This is grinding all the way to the end of this frickin' flag. Come on. GWH 391. Go. I feel like it wants to just pop. Volume's only at 3.1 million though. I'm surprised. Turnover's pretty low on it though. BBIG is at 105. What's volume on MULN? And it's 10:53. For anybody waiting for 11:30 like I am, because I think 11:30 could be very interesting. Honestly, 11 could be as well. It could be like, you know, Europe's like last heave before they can no longer trade. But think about it. If you were a hedge fund in Europe and you wanted to get in on something, chances are you're going to go ahead and you're going to front run. What time do you front run? Probably 11, right? That way it gives you a little bit of time to trade up until you're closed. At least that's the way I would think. That's weird. Because they were on the list. Remember when they dropped that list for the Chinese companies to come off exchange? They were on that list. Which is why I dropped them. I think it's very smart of them. I wish I didn't forget about that. Let's see. I might clear some money up in my one account to long hold the MNMD in. But I think that's very, very smart of them. I just like the whole, I don't know, I like the whole acid for generalized anxiety disorder play. Like, I like that idea. I don't like Big Pharma. And they've already gotten the FDA okay, so it's not like I'm like waiting on that either. Because that's like the hardest part, I would assume, would be getting the FDA approval for it. But it seems as if they already have. Well, as reported. So, as much as I hate the FDA, I do like the, you know, the move away from, like, pills and into psychedelics. Like that, like, the market for that and the market for ketamine, I think it's stronger than what a lot of people realize. And Trish, yes, I agree that is strange. Look at the movement though here on T2. Bang, hard bottom. Now we're gonna trade at the 200. Watch out on T2. We are at the 200 right now on it. I already loaded the boat. I've been loaded. I've loaded more today. I didn't perfectly bottom take it today. I was in this for a long time though. It finally got to a point though, like where I wasn't going to be like averaging up. So no, not necessarily. No, I don't even have to look at it. But to answer your question, no. Are we effed? No. It just, we need demand. And look at the volume on Revlon. It's not that high. However, the turnover rate is pretty low. Still low too. At least it was low when I was looking at it. Unless it jumped since that last time I pulled it up. Heps is at 88 cents, I believe you said. Snap, sub 11. Alright. Bella's crying. I don't know if it's a food thing. I don't know if she wants to go outside again. Give me 1 second. What are we doing, dude? Want to go outside again? Look at this. Sitting on top of the 200 right now, though, on T2. That's all. Alright, here's Revlon. Let me see what you're talking about. No, I don't think so. Look at the turnover rate. It's under 6. It's honestly grinding along my trend line. So this is kind of why I draw GAN fans. They're just very accurate. Very, very accurate. And then, again, it gives you, like, a basis to draw off. Like, if I have to do another drawing, you guys will, like, see what I mean on it. But for right now, I'm not worried about it. It's just about to hit 6% on turnover. All these EMAs are bunching up. Like, it's almost 11 o'clock. I don't know. To me, it says, hey, I think we're, you know, like, I don't know. I think they're coordinating something, if I were to guess. But while that's illegal, and we're supposed to believe that, like, nothing illegal is happening, I'm still going to go ahead and speculate and say that they're, you know, kind of talking to each other and coordinating. Heps, just under 89 cents. Crazy. And this is why I like to go ahead and I like to hedge. I thought for sure that today was gonna rip, and then tomorrow we were gonna have a huge bull trap. Instead, we're having a bull trap today. It looks like. I mean, I'm speculating. Yes, I will admit that I am definitely speculating on that. But to me, today seems like a bull trap so far. There's so much value out there, in my opinion. $11 even. I was gonna see if SPY does anything because it's 11. 11:01. Go ahead. Just run it. I could see that you want to. Come on, go ahead. See that volume spike right there? Vroom's at 177. Holy shit. That's crazy. 241 on OPFI. I know OPFI is something that a lot of people don't even know what it is. I really like it. I think it's worth looking into if you have no idea what it is. I think same thing as FOA. Again, FOA is down 6.5 right now. TBLT is down 14% right now. Holy shit. BBIG. MULN just went red. I don't think MULN stays red though after the news that they just got. I mean, in all reality, it comes down to what smart money wants to do with it. But I think that we're going to see a totally different market at 11:30. SPY, come on, get through that 48. Yep. Thank you, Chan. Yes, SSR will be on for TBLT. I mean, like I was saying earlier, though, like, we know what... I mean, same thing with BBIG and AMC. But we all know, like, what SSR has done for us in the past. So I wouldn't put too many eggs in that basket. However, yes, technically, it will be on. For the rest of the day and tomorrow, if we're going to be specific. APE is at 787 right now. After being halted, like, what, 4 or 5 times this morning? ENDP down 11%. I'm still not concerned about it right now. Alright, DWAC just went green. Watch for DWAC W, guys. DWAG-W can move a lot faster than what the underlying can, and that's just because it's weighted. It's supposed to trail it by about $11.50 approximately. So yeah, I mean, DWAG-W, I've made good money on in the past. That's why I say, like, heads up on it. But this moves a lot more in sync than a lot of other warrants do. Look at T2. T2 is going to want a bolt, I think, at some point here. That's not financial advice, that's just my opinion. Here's SPY. I'm going to have to grab Bella from outside again. 3 little soldiers, it looks like. Let me spread this out more. And then a hammer after a spinning top. Another spinning top. Hopefully that's the bottom. I'm not saying it is, but hopefully that shows the bottom. I mean, we'll see. 1 second. Alright, we want to go right through that 48 though. That's not the problem. I need to invest. I would need to invest in a fence, and I want to move anyway. So, yeah, I would need to get a fence and then a dog door. The problem is I have like this like long ass runner. It's like a 40-yard thing for them to like run out back, and it just, I have to hook it to them. But then they have like, I think it's like 15 feet on each side or 20 feet on each side, and then they could run 40 yards back and forth. So they have like plenty of like room to run, but I can only put one out at a time, which is my biggest problem because Lucky wants to do everything that Bella does. So it turns into me constantly, like, you know, letting one in. Carvana's down 10%. Wow. Now remember, guys, this was just a part of what I believe to be a short squeeze. Nobody else believed that, but I believe it was in the short squeeze. Same thing with Coinbase. I don't know what Coinbase is at right now, but Carvana is down 10%. Look at Revlon. I think she wants to pop. Okay. Again, please never draw like this ever. Ever, 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 ever. But we're going to draw a trajectory line and see how accurate it is. And remember, I draw body to body. MNTS under $2. That's interesting. HEPS, that's even under where I entered at. I'm not moving my HEPS position, but I'm just saying that is under where I actually entered at. I entered at 92 cents, I believe it was. AMC's at, wow, 11.13, which is 38.4 down. That's insane. If you guys have been looking at this, I was kind of interested in it myself. The warrants are up on it, but the underlying itself is down slightly. That's IONQ. IONQ. I'm not in a position right now, but I was thinking about making one. BBIG. I did go ahead and I did buy more BBIG at like 105 earlier today. Vroom, 178.5. Wow, under 260 on ADN. That's crazy. Let's look at the market cap real quick. The market cap on ADN right now is 100 and let's call it 134 million. Wow. SPY, it's 11.11 right now. And SPY's at sub 415. Okay, now he wants to go out. Do you see what I'm talking about? That's the issue. Alright, here's Revlon. Lucky, give me 1 second, buddy. BBIG's at 104. $105. This is probably going to touch the 200. It might not, but I think it's going to touch the 200. Look at the RSI, though. It might just spin right here. I don't know what it's going to do, but I don't think it's going to stay low for long. To touch it? Almost. Not necessarily, but close. Watch this take 415 back, and then watch the rest of the bottom bounce. Let's see. I wonder if that's going to be the case. Veru. I hate Veru. Alright, so they got news. Veru. Not the biggest fan. They came out and just started ripping one day when there was a lot of margin pressure. And any play like that, I find a little bit sus, just because like you're coming out of nowhere and moving heavy on like a day where I'm expecting the margins to be extra tight. All right, we hit the 200 here on Revlon, and we are 30.5 on the RSI. Watch for it to spin up. I was about to pull off of this, but kind of can't. Approaching 415 on SPY. It's almost. Hey, we're getting there. It's 11:14. I just want to see how much the date changes once Europe can't trade. So like once just like our time zone, I just want to see how big like the changes in activity, whether it be to the upside, the downside, etc. I just feel like there's going to be a huge shift. I could be very wrong, but I'm just going off history. Again, DWAC is up 1%. Watch DWAC W. Moderna? Is that Moderna news? We're doing volume at the 200 on Revlon. There we go. Getting a candle. SPY has 415 back. It's 11:15. All right, 15 minutes, so they can't trade anymore. $38.3 down. Wow. Is everybody still getting like not like a no burger when they go to their options on AMC? Like, are we still seeing no options available? Because I can't see any options anywhere. Well, that's because it's probably algo trading back and forth to each other. Watch out, if this keeps moving, this is going to move as well, most likely. Ooh. Just a little bit of a slip here on Revlon. PGY down heavy, wow. TBLT is still down 14. MVST still up. Still holding its own. GWH is at 391. Wow. $179 on VRM. SPY does have 415. BBIG sub 105 slightly. AMC is at 11. Oh. And it is 11:18. Eleven and a half more minutes here until we get a totally different market, I think. Because if they're playing psychological warfare with us, right? Which I believe that they are. I'm assuming that you guys are kind of on the same page with me on that. Then chances are they're doing the same thing with those across the pond as well. I mean, I would think so, at least. But who am I? Kirk. See, honestly, I could have gotten into this so long ago, and it's moved up so much that like now I feel like I'd be chasing. I hate that feeling. It's a rough one to have. AQST is down 4.2. NRPI, guys, this is a penny stock, but just heads up on it. It could literally derail the entire NFT system. Alright, watch for a reversal if we do go strong. Watch SOXL if the semis want to lead us out of this. MNMD, wow. I didn't realize MNMD was up 7%. Coinbase is down 2.5%. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not Sesame Street. I agree with you, though. Sometimes I do wish it was Sesame Street as well. I wanted to take off, but at the same time, I wanted to be healthy growth. And there's like a smidge of a what's called a gap right there, a smidge. But I wanted to, I do want it to bust. I just want it to be like a healthy jump. You see that? Jumping level to level. Chances are it's gonna come down at some point and fill. Up to the 48 on it. Oh. Alright, we might get a last heave here from Europe. I mean, we'll see. What's the volume like? Come on, go right through that 48. See how sharp that turn is in the MACD? I mean, that shows strength. But again, we didn't do... There's a gap here and there's a gap here. Very small gap here. Larger gap right there. Technically, we should fill those. But if it wants to go, it wants to go. And I have a dog at the door here. 13 bucks on SYM. 30% of SYM is owned by Walmart. And another 30% is owned by Japan. There goes Revlon. Go ahead, Rev. $105 on, just lost $105 on BBIG. Punching through the VWAP on Revlon. We do have 415 back on SPY. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just send it for me. Slightly sub 180 on VRM. Slightly. MULN. Wow. MULN is down to below 73 cents. Slightly. $11.24. Sub 21.3 on Bitcoin. APE is now at 755. T2 has been hanging out all day, right around this level, guys. It's just been hanging. DWAC is starting to move. Slowly but surely, it looks like it's starting to move. HSTO starting to move. We need to get on top of that MACD real bad. And we need to keep doing volume above the VWAP. See, the EMAs are also starting to curl. We just need that demand. We're not getting enough demand right now. 106 on BBIG. Pretty much 11 flat here on AMC. 35.20 on GME. I think we trade sideways for the next 5 minutes. Unless Europe wants to give us something. Endo is getting pushed. Lost 13 on SYM. Revlon. Revlon's looking testy. SNMP, that one that I was showing you before that I was concerned might be a trap, is down 9%, but we don't know if it's a trap or if it's like a true play. I mean, there's no telling. GCT announces closing of a public offering, of initial public offering. Okay. I am not in that play, but if you are, GCT did get news. SPY trying to fight for 415 here, and we have 3 minutes left with Europe involved. $13 through the 48 on Revlon. Two minutes, approximately. They might push before that. Like, they might throw in an order, like, right before, like last minute. Like, you know how, like, for our market, last minute, usually, like, there's a big candle, like, whichever way it goes. They might do the same thing. Fauci stepping down in December. Okay, that's news. $35 on GME, 11 on AMC. BBIG's at 106.5. MULN sub 73 cents. Revlon's at 921. VRM's at 179. ADN's at 260. And we have about 1 minute here till close of Europe. 415 on SPY. AA just got news. Gotta click off and see what's going on with BBIG. Just flickering. That 200 and the VWAP are right there, though. That EMA looks, that 13 and the 24 looks like it's creeping up on the 48, but we need that pricing, like, to follow. We need that demand to follow. $10 seconds till Europe's closed. Alright. What's going to happen? Let's see. SPY sub 415. Now, are they going to sell off all day? Or are they going to go ahead and are they going to run it? That's the question. That's what I have. I think that's the question I have, at least. Are they going to run it, or are they going to sell off? Yep. Hold on 1 second, guys. What do you want? You were just outside, like, you want to go outside again? Sub 11, sub 35. APE is at 720 right now. So basically now it's everyone in our time zone versus every hedge fund or bank in our time zone. Like, if you want to break it down like that. 15% down on TBLT. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. However, remember, Europe, Asia, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. You can trade crypto. And that's going to affect every single balance sheet on every single company that holds crypto. I should go ahead and mention that. Notice how we broke this GAN fan as well, right here. Right above VWAP. So we did technically break trend. Now let's see if it does anything. It still has these gaps in here, which I'm not a fan of, but it could always fill them later. It doesn't have to fill them now. DXY. Oh, yeah, I mean, like the dollar strength? I mean, yeah. But, like, think about the pressure think about the pressure that the BRICS nations are like laying on top of us, right? By pegging their currency to minerals. Like, just think about that pressure alone. So I think that they save us using crypto. Look at APE. APE's moving. So he's referring to dollar strength, which I agree with. Like the dollar strength is just going to go down, but I think that we could positively impact that with crypto and like the deflating nature that some of those currencies bring. MVST still holding its own. SWN, wow, up 5.11. SECO up 10.34. I mean, one can argue that the dollar strength, though, has been ever since the election, right? Like I shouldn't be laughing at this, but ever since the election, like the U.S. dollar strength has been, negatively impacted by every single action taken by this administration. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that, you know, what would change unless something like were to change politically. Alright, we are on top of the MACD on spot. Still under the VWAP, but on top of the MACD, which I like a lot. For right now. Yeah, for right now. That's because there's no clear regulation on crypto right now. Again, guys, never draw like this ever. This is not how you're supposed to draw. It just kind of gives me like an approximate trajectory. That way I know like when something clearly breaks it. I bet you as soon as that there's like a clear-cut like answer to crypto, I would bet that they move more in sync. APE still moving up. ENDP, I'm still in it lower, so I don't really care, but it is down. I think too many people had like high expectations, and a lot of people weren't expecting kind of like what I wasn't expecting, the fact that we weren't able to trade options. I'm sure that's in a filing somewhere that I just didn't read, to be quite honest. It's probably in a filing somewhere that said that I was going to affect the derivatives trade. But I think a lot of people were overly bullish. And what happens when we're overly bullish? Sell-offs happen. Like today, I thought it was gonna be a ripper, and I thought tomorrow we would have a bullish or like a bull trap. I was wrong, but that's why I said watch out on UVXY on Friday. Always got to protect yourself. Protect your flank. There's value potentially everywhere, though. Everywhere that I look, I'm just seeing potential value plays. And when you're trying to judge value, what I do, it might help you, might not. All I do is I just look at the market cap of a company. Well, not SPY, but let's say VRM, for instance, right? All I do is I look at the market cap and I think to myself, huh, is this company worth more than 250 million? I personally think so. So that's how I play things. Heads up. Heads up. That's all I'm going to say, just heads up. So now we're looking at a potential depth cross. I don't see it, though. I think that, alright, spinning top shows a little bit of range there. I think that the RSI is too low in order to keep going. We might get a push. I don't believe that we keep going down. The longer we stay underneath the 200, though, the worse off we are. I think we get a push up here soon, but what do I know? $21.73 million in volume. Come on, give me a candle. What's SPY doing? Let's see SPY in crypto. 415.61 and 21.3. $708 on APE. 707 on APE. AMC is just over 11. We are still sub 35 on GME. VRM is at 179 now. ADN is at 260 flat. Watch out on APE. DWAC-W lost 7. However, DWAC is up 2.7%. Let me be clear about that. Guys, remember, AMTD is a Chinese company. However, and this is a big however, whenever their earnings drop, they should have a ridiculously high earnings just because of their ownership stake in HKD and how like effective that rug pull was. Like they probably made a fortune on that position. Just throwing that out there for everyone. Take it how you want to, but I'm not taking a position in them, but I feel like it's fair for me to, to say, for everyone to remember. Watch APE, 723. Look at it cutting right here through the signal. Here we go. We need some more demand though. T2 is sub 12.5 cents. Slightly. HEPS is at 87 cents. Slightly over, but pretty much 87. TYDE is sub $1. Oh. 356 on GoEV. DSS just over 37 cents. VTGN down almost 13%. Tblt 410. That's down 15.3 on the day. PGY is down 7%. Value everywhere. Value everywhere. 395 on GWH. Pets is actually showing up here. It's a little bit green. Let's see. Gush is green. Alright, watch out on oil stocks if Gush is up. So like watch out on like CEI, IMPP, just plays of that nature. Still sub 35 on GME though. 106 on BBIG. MULN is red slightly. $415.54 on SPY. APE trying to get it. 727 it hit. Bouncing around. Alright, here we go on crypto, I think. Let's see. We have 21,350. We want crypto to go on a run. Realistically. I mean, I do. I don't know about you guys, but I do. Not the biggest fan of Bitcoin, as you guys know, but it would get us out of this shit show. Alright, SPY. What are we doing here? It's on my trend line. At the 48 on my trend. Look at that MACD. She's ready to twist. Go ahead. Give me a good old twist. Come on. I told you that this line was gonna be wrong, so everybody's aware. 107 on BBIG. 108. Oh, come on. 180 on VRM. 1580 on ETH. Give me that candle. Come on. VIX is at 23.25. Qs are at 315.76. 33 on TQQ. MNTS at 192. Wow. A little bit of a candle here on SPY. Hopefully we get some follow through. We are approaching 35 on GME. We are at 1124-ish here on AMC. BBIG is at 107. Ooh, okay, hold on a second. Let's see. Looks like we're getting a little bit of strength on BBIG. A little bit above average on volume as well, halfway through the day. Well, less than halfway through the day, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I think so. I have to get my dog too, motherfucker. Hold on a second. Watch out for like an erectile candle. What is that? Alright, now I feel like a dick because it was raining a little bit. It started to rain on her. Thirteen's on the 200. I'm not even gonna work. I was read what he just put, but that's very interesting. Look at chat if you want to know what I'm talking about. It has to do with the FBI. Do I really need to put you outside, man? It's raining. See, this is what I'm talking about with DWACW, guys. Watch out. MBST definitely holding its own here. 4.5 up. SWN is an oil play, so everyone knows. Alright, bear with me. He wants to go out anyway. $13 is definitely through the 200. Coming up on VWAP now. Apple's gearing up to unveil the iPhone 14. Okay. Let's see if that affects the overall market. Because we both know that, well, we all know, I guess I should say, how much of an effect Apple has on the market. What's that, Greg? Do you know what that backup is, or that startup that you're talking about is? Do you know what the name of it is, or no? It might be FOA or OpFi. If I'm lucky. Slightly doing volume above the VWAP. Slightly. And that's on BBIG here. She wants to go, it looks like. No, that's enough, babe. Q's have 316.20. SPY has almost 415.5. $181 on VRM. APE is pushing. Like, I can't give financial advice, guys, but like all the signs said that this thing was bottoming out. If you looked at that, like, if you just like looked at it. So 7 is a hard bottom, it looks like, on this. Alright, 1 second. Yeah, I mean, like, if you guys like have questions reading the chart, just ask. You know what I mean? But like, when it was down here, I was telling everybody that the RSI was very, very cool. Like, I was telling you guys everything that I could. Wasn't like, I just remember that I'm walking a line here, doing what I'm doing. So like, I just gotta watch out what I say. But at the same time, I want everybody to be able to like understand. It's like, if you have a question, ask it, and I'll be as direct as I can. But like, all of the signals, right? Every single signal that I have on my chart here was showing that this was starting to bottom. Hidden road, you think? Okay. I mean, it would be pretty hidden. If it's hard to find, it would be hidden. Thank you very much for that, Greg. So that'd be Citadel, FTX. I mean, there's a few of them. Coinbase. I mean, there's a couple different people in that. That's called Hidden Road. But that doesn't have a ticker yet, right? And DSS is at 37 cents. Yeah, 37 cents flat. Watch out again on FXLV. They do have a gap that they could fill to the upside. TYDE sub $1 right now. APE. Word. It's close to busting up. You just want to see these EMAs get through. 7 was pretty much. I think 7 was the bottom. Could I be wrong, and could this like swing down then and then see new lows? Absolutely. But at the time, the RSI was like a 30. These EMAs were heading, I don't know, heading to the downside, but the MACD then started to twist up, and that's kind of like when I had an idea that it was starting to bottom. As soon as, like, because the MACDs, just so you guys know, the MACD and the EMAs are going to move faster than every single indicator that I have. Every other indicator. Like, oh, I have these off. I don't know why these are off, but okay, this needs to get adjusted. Hold on a second. I think it's I do this by 4 if I'm not mistaken. I forgot that I shut those off. When I trade by myself, I don't use those at all. I don't use PSARs. I don't use super trends. The euro broke below parity for the second time in just over a month. I don't even know how to answer that. I think that, and again, this is an I think situation. I think a lot of it has to do with crypto. However, remember, France was talking about using XRP as the reserve currency for the euro. Yeah, Trish already said that, Greg. Thank you, though. Look at it. Look how strong MBST looks, guys. You guys know that I like of the video I posted. MBST just looks very, very strong. It's kind of slow growing its way through. Look at the turnover rate, 0.37%. And it's at the intraday high right now. We lost 415.5, but looks like we're trying to go back for it. Ooh, we have 21.4 here on Bitcoin. Oh, come on. Alright. Trying to get these things to disappear here. Ah, son of a bitch. Come on. Ah. This is a 30-minute. I don't. Why the hell would it flip over to a 30-minute? That makes no sense. Bitcoin is starting to surge. I don't know why the bowling. This has Bollinger Bands on it. I don't know why, but it does. I don't know why my indicators are being very weird right now on crypto, but they are. Look at Bitcoin go. Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. Alright, time to go ahead and time to do something. Look at SPY. 1201. 1201, we got that push on crypto. As if that's not coordinated. Still on my trajectory path. We did go through it a little bit, but we are following it. We have 35 back on GME. We have 1140 on AMC. BBIG is at 107, and MULN is just under 74. Revlon's at 916. Approaching the 200 on SPY. Then the VWAP is going to be right after it. About another, what, 14 cents above that? Now, do we slice it or do we get rejected? 744 on APE. Oh wow, FOA is at 145, almost 146, but whew. FXLV up 4.3 ish. $107 on BBIG. We just regained 35 back on GME. Spot. They're trying to fight with SPY here. It's eating supply at the 48. We need it to twist up on that MACD. And we are right below the 200. So, we're just doing volume there. As soon as we get up, we want to hold on top of the VWAP though. Oh boy, okay. So overall, they're saying 6%, I guess, more option contracts are leading to the downside as opposed to the upside on Apple. Okay, IV is increasing on APRN, Root, CLAR, SST. I like SST warrants if we're gonna be honest. Options with decreasing IV. Okay, I like this. Phase is that TGT? I believe it's target. ON, Bill, AXSM, and PACB. A lot of people are in the phase trade, so heads up if you are. That has decreasing IV. Unusual call volume. Party, so that's that Party City. I think that's, I don't know. Everyone could have their own opinion, but I think that is being blown up all of a sudden way too fast, out of nowhere. And it doesn't really seem like a party to me if you really look at the fundamentals. But I mean, who knows with this market? iPod MNMD, which I do really like MNMD. And that's unusual call volume. And then put volume, MQ, is that Nikola? NKLA, AES, MLCO, BBBY, and OTLY. That has increasing put volume. Ford is cutting around 3,000 jobs. Thank you, Greg. A little bit of a volume spike. A little bit less volatility since Europe's out of it, it seems like. At least in my opinion. And it looks... oh, shit. It kind of looks like we're just grinding up. If I'm looking at... I mean, I'm looking at SPY right now. But it just looks like we're grinding up. But to me, it seems like there's a lot less volatility. Like, the market slowed down a lot since it was this morning. Like earlier when everybody was trading. Here's APE, so everybody's aware. We are now over the MACD. Heads up. We're slightly over the MACD, I should say. Not much, but slightly. Now, if we get some demand here, we could really drive up through these moving averages, but we need that demand, which will then obviously carry volume. Let's look at crypto real quick. I'm gonna have to screw with these indicators later. So we got that push, and then a trap. Wait, do I have the... hold on a second. Alright. Here we go. So it tried to push up, and we did a little bit of volume over a previous trend line. However, now we're slightly below it. I'm waiting for this MACD to twist up, and that was a hammer right there. I think we're alright. Call me an optimist, but I think we're alright. Alright, so we broke my trend on SPY. Let's see. That's what I use those trajectory paths for. I want to see when and how bad we break the trajectory. Excuse me. And again, I draw body to body, not wick to wick. If you're just hopping in. VRM is at, wow, sub 179. It's at 178.5. We are sub 35 on GME, and we have 11.36 on AMC. Sub 73 cents here on MULN though. Trying to get up here on BBIG. MULN's fighting as well. I think more and more people are increasingly like more concerned with the price of ETH as opposed to the price of Bitcoin. So everybody's on the same page. And that's just because of the merge. 743 on APE. Go ahead, Spy. Go ahead. Go ahead. I would love like a nice break here of all these EMAs and some velocity behind it. That'd be exactly what we need. Because we can't hit that 200 with no velocity. If we hit that 200 with no velocity, we're just gonna get rejected. VRM is at 179. Inverted hammer right there. Notice how dead chat is when things are red. It's almost humorous to me. Super trend down on SPY. I don't know if I really believe it necessarily because of the RSI, but it's there, so gotta call it. But anyways, as I was saying, you guys gotta expect this kind of shit. Still, who are you using as a broker? APE is starting to move. Inverted hammer. What does that stand for, guys? Well, this is a little bit... There's range above that, actually, but... Usually that's going to show a little bit of a reversal. Yeah, nuclear. Who are you using as a broker? If you haven't gotten APE. It might still be processing. I would call them. That's what I would do. Thank you for that, Greg. SPY, go ahead. Gosh, pretty much flat. I bought LiDAR today. If it fell into my my buy zone. It fit my trading plan. I had to do it. Same thing with ARVL. Had to do it. Well, Cash App is... Alright, so if somebody sends me a Cash App, I just invest it. So, like, it's not that I don't, that I refuse to use Cash App, but I avoid using Cash App at all costs. It's like a second-rate broker. You know what I mean? Like, no offense. Please don't take that. Because, like, again, if somebody Cash Apps me, like, I just use it. But Cash App is a second-rate broker. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, what they'd be doing over with Cash App. Like, there might be something to do with, like, a clause in there, what's it called? Like, there might be, like, a clause in the agreement about preferred shares and spinoffs. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, exactly. So, like, but that might inherently that might screw you on the fact that they might not offer preferred shares on there either. And like I don't know how they're going to handle the fact that, you know, all of a sudden there's going to be like preferred shares. Bed Bath & Beyond, AMC, and GME are the 3 most mentioned tickers on Wall Street Bets this morning. I bet. I'm surprised APE wasn't on there. We just got like basically cut off from volume, it seems like, and volatility. Like when Europe stopped trading, it slowed right down. I mean, call. You could do a you could transfer into a different account. You know what I mean, like a different broker. If you wanted to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know about the timing of everything, but that's if you wanted to, you know what I mean? But I don't think that would fix your problem with with APE. It'd be kind of like something that you would have wanted to do beforehand. However, it's something that moving forward that you could do in order to, I guess, try to avoid the PFOF. Again, that's on you though. Watch SPY. Hopefully we curl right up. What do you want? What do you do? What do you want, bub? What's up? Do you want to go outside? Do you want food? Do you need... Hold on a second. I think he needs water or something. Come. What do you want? Yeah, you can have some water, but here's some fresh water. You already have food. I know what else you want. I can't play with you right now. I have no idea, Z. No idea, Z-Raw. And honestly, like, think about it. Like, as far as rules go, have they followed the rules up until this point? I don't think so. Everyone has their own opinion on that, but personally, I don't think so. So, in the same breath, it's like, what makes you think that they would change now? Because I thought that they would change plenty of times, but I mean, they really haven't. Trying to twist up here on SPY. We have a PSAR switch. It would definitely be beneficial in order to carry through, but we'll see. But yeah, honestly, I don't know the rules on that. So I don't want to be misquoted. Like, there's a possibility where APE could be shorted immediately, right out of the gate. I don't know. There's actually a good, like, potential for that. Thank you, Greg. So is that like a small strangle then? So Apple 165s and Apple 170. Seems like they're doing a small strangle there. Revlon's moving? Okay. Yeah, Revlon is moving. Good call. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm just reading a small strangle on Apple. Is that right? I can't really focus on that right this second, but the way I read it seemed like they were doing a 165 put and then a 170 call, which would be a strangle. But I just want to make sure that I read that correctly. Puts on, that's. I'm not worried. That gives me more time to buy more. If we're being honest. 750 on APE. Come on, Revlon. Do your thing. 48's going through the VWAP right now. Don't let them get in your heads. Just like, guys, computers. Like, that's what I'm doing. I'm literally just running things in my head, right? As if I was a computer, just no emotions. Like, yeah, it was very, very hard to keep my emotions away this morning. But that like days like today are days like where I like to shop. They're shopping days for me. That's all. Like I was just happy that I freed up some cash for myself to play with on Friday. Like I'm happy that I did that. Because if I didn't, then I wouldn't have been able to buy as much T2 and RVL and LiDAR like I wanted to. But finally, those things slipped into my buy zone, which I'm very happy about. And I was able to get into them. Just have a trading plan. Like, I was going to go ahead and I was going to violate my trading plan. I didn't want to, but it seemed like a smart play. However, they weren't offering AMC options. So, that cut that idea off, right? I was looking elsewhere because I saw value everywhere. And those two, while they may not have been like the biggest value plays, they fell into a zone that I felt comfortable with, and I've been wanting to add like a nice little chunk to my portfolio for a little bit. So that's exactly what I did. 752 on APE. Just make sure you're following your own plan. That's it. If you're gonna make a plan, follow the plan. Pretty basic stuff. If you can't follow your own trading plan, then like what are you doing? You know what I mean? I'll admit it was very, very hard for me to to do that, and not just like FOMO into something. But if you can't follow your own trading plan, then how successful do you think that you're really going to be? But that's why I think it's very important that everybody has their own trading plan. Don't follow anybody else's trades. Nothing like that. Like, do your own research. Double check me. Double check me. Even though I do show sources and all that, double check my sourcing. Double check like my research and tell me when I'm wrong. That's the whole goal, is to have everybody know the facts. Like have factual information that they're trading off. Like if I'm wrong, tell me, so then I know when I'm trading. You know what I mean? Revlon looks hungry. Looks like she wants to do something. We'll see. Now it needs a break to the top side of this trend. This is an old trajectory line that I drew. SPY is 415.70. Just shy of 940 here on Revlon. 752 here on APE. 753 on APE. I can't wait to see the T+2 data on today. So we're going to get that on Wednesday. Snap is over 11 still. It's hanging out right at 11. You guys all know where my entry was on that. But I mean, still just look at the market cap and ask yourself, do you think it's overvalued or undervalued? We just hit 944 here on Revlon. GWH is still under $4 as well. VRM is still fighting at 180. BBIG still sub 108. $9.45. Come on. $9.54 is an important level, as is $9.58. Okay. $9.54. Alright, come on. We're almost there. Go ahead. Blast. Alright, we hit 960, which I believe is the intraday high. Yep. Alright, intraday high on this candle on Revlon. She's moving. She is moving. Go ahead. Just lost 35 on GME. Okay, good. Good. Good news on Cineworld. If you took that trade, it's OTC, but if you, just in case you took it, we were talking about that on Friday. They are going to remain open. I didn't take it personally, but just saying. OPFI is on. FOA is 143. Whew. DSS slightly over 37 cents. TBLT down to 423 or 12.2% down, we'll call it. PGY is at 1674. That's 10% down, 10.4% down. MVST is 4.4 up. EDIT is 1.2 up. Bella, it's raining and you hate rain. Like, I don't know what you want. What can I do for you, hon? Let's get a candle. Come on. 965 here on Revlon. 970 is the intraday high right here. We are 75 on the RSI, though. I wouldn't be surprised to see an inverted hammer. Turn off the cell phone. That's funny. Okay. Big inverted hammer. Okay. Much larger inverted hammer than I was expecting. Still hanging close to 750 on APE. Not quite there yet, but close. 142 on FOA. Hold on one second. Bella wants something. I don't know what she wants, but I gotta check. All I'm saying is just watch the RSI and the MACD here. 1 second. What are we doing? I need to train it. What do you need to train? She could sense that the rain stopped. And she wanted to go outside. Alright, let's see here. Let's get a twist up. See how spread out these are? That's pretty big. The further spread out that they are, the better off we are. Usually, like, if we're heading upwards, we want them spread. If we're heading to the downside and you're long on something, you want them close. And you want to get a twist through and come back on the top side. I like how we are on top, but we need some demand here in order to go ahead and continue the push. If we don't get the demand, then this is just going to push us down through the bottom. Which is, I'm sure that you guys don't want that. I know I don't. 415 on SPY even. Well, almost even. 415.10. Let's see here. ETH is at 1578. See how we're going through, right through the bottom. Don't like that. PSR switch. Okay, that's another bad thing for the U.S. I like that news personally, but overall for the U.S., we don't want the mortgage rates. Like, that would hurt our dollar. It would strengthen theirs and hurt ours. If they cut their rates, right, and they're strengthening their dollar by pegging it to minerals, that's not good for the U.S. economy. It's good for their economy. It's not good for ours, though. Now, for us, though, that might be good because it might like affect margins. It's a terrible thing. Like, there's a lot of bad things that happen when, you know, when markets like get affected. But they've had a long time to do what we want them to do. And they've avoided it in every single way, shape, or form. So it's like, do we really have to go ahead and have like a full-on like push into a potential like R word? No. Like, we don't have to, but they're making it so we have to. And then they're gonna blame it all on us and make us be the bad guys. I'm calling it. Retail investors are gonna be the fall guys for what comes. Definitely calling it. They're going to blame us. They're going to blame Powell and Gensler. Now, Gensler, I think, deserves it. But, and I find it really hard to believe that Powell, honestly, like, deserves it. I think that he's just trying to kind of, I'll be honest, I think that he's just stuck in the middle. And he's trying to keep his job. But, thank you. Root Ortex, yeah. Now, if you scroll up the, what's it called, Root was one of the ones that was getting increasing or decreasing, call or put volume. Greg might be able to help you out with that. It was one of his comments. This is just taking forever today. I don't know what the fuck it is. Vortex.com. I got you as soon as this thing works. Are you see what is going on? It doesn't. I don't know what is happening, but it is not liking webull today. I downloaded new drivers and stuff, so it shouldn't be that. Let me see if I can just get it on this computer for you real quick. No, I can't. Fuck. You and I disagree on that. You and I disagree on that point. I respect your opinion. You know what I mean? You know the way I feel, though, I believe, on what could do, like, one way that we could. But I think that maybe I'm thinking too optimistically, to be quite honest. Like, I'll admit that. Maybe I'm thinking too optimistically. Give me 1 second on root. No, I agree with you. Like, this is like the Great Depression meets like the .com bubble, in my opinion. But I think that all of that could be avoided if we do something with cryptocurrency immediately. We have to do it, I think, immediately, though. Oh, I have a dog at the door, too. Son of a bitch. Hurry up. What the fuck is going on with this? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna get you the Vortex on my computer over here. Sign in. Wrong one. You said root, so let me do that real quick. Root. Why are you doing this to me? Technology is failing me. Let's see, short. I'm sure you just want the short data, right? Utilization's only 45.18%. And you're looking at 11.57% short interest. Now, do you want like a fundamental look at it, or what do you like? Is there anything else that you would like instead? But yeah, root it didn't have like the numbers that I like if I'm looking at it for like a pure play short, like short squeeze, but I didn't look into the fundamentals of it or anything like that. I just looked at the short data. You tell me and I got you, but T2 hanging in there. Alright. It's raining and Bella's outside, so give me a second. It's like drizzling, but lawsuits filed. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely agreeable. I mean, maybe I'm being too optimistic, but going into the midterm elections, right? I don't think that the Dems want an economy this bad. $178. Whoa. Whoa, yeah. That's why I don't trust Fintel. That's a big difference. It's a very, very, very big difference. I have trouble trusting Fintel because they're only getting it from what, like one source, I believe, right? I believe that they get all of their information from one source. Could be wrong about that. Revlon going to eat supply at the 48. Heps. So herpes is at 30 or is at 85 cents. Sub 35 on GME. MULN is sub 73. And we are holding on to 11.17 here on AMC. VRM has 180, which it's been fighting for all day. SPY is sitting at 415.24. What was, like, how much of a split was it? Do you know off the top of your head? Like, I don't know how much of a split it was at all, so that's why I'm asking. Yeah, see, that's Bank of America. I don't trust Bank of America at all. It's very, like, my problem is there's really not too many sources that I trust these days. They have to be like official filings or, but even like the government like reports like about like consumer confidence and this, that, and the third. Like, I don't believe half of it. I mean, for them to tell us that like they just sold off our SPR and then we beat by what, like 6.8 million barrels last week. How does that make sense? Like, what is going on that they're not telling us? That's what I want to know. 118? Wow. So that would make sense as to why the utilization was showing 45%. Greg, do you remember on your post, because I know one of them was unusual put volume, unusual call volume. Do you remember what root was? I'm trying to look right now for you, bro. I think I'm in the right area. Options with increasing IV. So that means that if they're getting increasing IV, right, that means the chances are they're going to be more volatile than they previously were. And it was on that list. It was like, it was top 5 for increasing IV. 712 on APE. Curve, it's fighting. DWAC, still staying green. DWAC W again, staying right with it. MVST, okay. Just sub 5%. 1 minute here. I can't wait to cut my hair. A little bit of a gap down here on Revlon. AMC is at 11.15. 34.95 on GME. VRM sub 180. Push down on Revlon. Getting pushed down to the VWAP, I hope. And then hopefully we spin right off that. Because look at the RSI. RSI is about a 42. Okay, APE might be trying to double bottom. I have a hard bottom set at 7. Here, let me pull it up. We'll see. It's got 22 on the RSI. 24, 20. Let's see if this is going to be a double bottom on an APE. I could be wrong. I could be wrong about the hard bottom on 7. Or I could be very right. Let's see. Picture a flag from right there to right there. Let's see. Let me try to get it off before it finishes. Alright, double bottoming right now. Now we're going to push to the downside. 22 on the RSI. SPY is now sub 415. $107 on BBIG currently. GME sub 35. AMC is 1111. Revlon 931. Just eating supply at 7. Oh, all right. New low. New low. On 8. Heads up, guys. The RSI is a 13. It's a fucking 13. Just so everybody knows. It is a 13. 16. Heads up. Heads up. Up 10% on Revlon. Up 11% on Revlon. APE is 16 on the RSI. It's way, way oversold. $15 on the RSI. 14.5. AMC is at hanging out just above 11. If AMC options were a thing right now, that's it. I think it's kind of like really screwed up that like they did what they did with options. They did us grimy this morning. They did us really, really grimy. $13.32 on the RSI for AMC. Or for APE, excuse me. 12. This is insane. Okay. Okay, let's see. SPY has 415 back. Okay, we did get 415 back. That's definitely very important here for APE. Oh, just lost it. $107.5 on BBIG. What are your guys' thoughts on APE? Because I have my thoughts, but like, what are your guys' thoughts on APE? $11. Sorry, I'm just reading off the RSI. I think it's incredible. It's a degenerates. I mean, I think it's actually. I think it's. I think the way that it was executed was a lot better than GME's. GME, what they essentially did was they just made it cheaper to buy options. I wasn't expecting for APE to tank the price of AMC as bad as they did, though. That's my opinion, I guess. However, there are a lot of different plumbing, like, differences between issuing a preferred and then splitting a stock. Completely different. I mean, it's a brand new ticker. I mean, I'm not hating on, you know, GME at all, because, I mean, I have GME, but, like, I'm concerned that it's going to, you know, end up being a series of gamma squeezes. And there's going to be no way for us to, like, truly know how many synthetics, quote-unquote, that existed or did exist at a certain point. APE, oh, man. APE is at a 10 on the RSI, guys. I'm sorry. Like, congratulations in advance. At these levels, congratulations in advance. 1270 on T2. It is slowly creeping its way up. But, like I put an emphasis on that. Slowly creeping its way up. Alright, now we're in single digits. 9.5 on APE for RSI. Like this is incredible. I'm sorry. This should be a very, very strong sign to you guys that something is very, very wrong. Because they can. Okay, well, first of all, do they have options on it? No. But they don't. They have options on AMC, and they're not showing those either. Well, they could just short it. Most likely, out of the gate. I mean, unless there's rules against it that I'm not aware of. But I believe that they could just go ahead and short it right out of the gate. And, I mean, they're already scaring the shit out of everybody by going ahead and, you know, having just about everything this low. Alright, big volume spike, and we're looking to go green here. It's trying to regain that strength. What, dude? But yeah, that's all they would have to do is just go ahead and short it. Unless there's rules against it that I'm unaware of. Why not? It's fair. It should be fair game. Slow and steady here on MVSC. Look, guys, look at the turnover rate, please. Look at the turnover rate, 0.44%. I wonder why. What's turnover? Oh wait, it actually won't even tell me the turnover rate on APE. Son of a bitch. It's trying to go unch. Turnover rate here on Revlon is 9.4. Yeah. But that doesn't matter to them. Yeah, it should in theory, but it should in theory like deter them from shorting, but there's no rules against it that I'm aware of. I picture a flag from right here to right here. I'm not even gonna draw it, but bang, right off that. We wouldn't be far from breaking. I mean, in theory, that yes, Greg, I agree, but I'm restricted on what I can and can't say. Watch for that spin on that MACD. I want to see what Lucky wants here. Watch for that spin up heavy. And watch SPY. 1 second. What's up, dude? It's raining now. Can't you hear that? Well. You want to come back in now? Yeah, I thought so. He literally wanted to see that it was raining. Permapipe announces the cancellation of treasury stock. That's interesting. Heads up on APE, guys. Twisting through the signal. Vroom has 180 back. $4.15 on SPY. Like I said, congratulations if you were able to snipe this down at these like single-digit RSI numbers. That was insane. The lowest I've ever seen, like I said last week, was ENDP with a 2. That made me buy more. Like I had to. I just felt like I was obligated to do it. But I mean that was a close second. Slowly creeping above 4.15 on SPY. Inverse hammer-ish. Yeah, kind of close. 3 little soldiers right there going into that inverse hammer, though. Alright, you guys saw how much PEV was up earlier. Now it's down 8.6%. T2, 1284. Like I said, T2's creeping. Slightly under 87 cents on HEPS. $4.15.15 on SPY. $107.5 on BBIG. Still sub 35 on GME, sub 11 on AMC. Watch for a double bottom here, guys. We're gonna curl. Volume's still a little bit lighter than I'd like on Revlon. We're just doing volume right where these highs were. That's exactly what's happening. Let me see what he wants. What's up, dude? What can I get for you? You just saw that it was raining and you didn't want to go out. Alright. Go ahead. Wow. 20 on the RSI right now on APE. Oh, okay, now we're showing turnover rate. Before we weren't. Only a 5.71. So they're going to say that on APE, which has been highly anticipated, right? That this is normal price action. There's no freaking way. I'm just trying to see if it would be like a descending channel or not. From here, just trying to eyeball it. It might be. If I drew a ray from the top there down, it might just be parallel with this. Wow, holy shit. Okay. Now we're at 643, 644. They really want to test these lows here. See how low that they can get it. This is totally psychological. Totally psychological right here, guys. I'm sorry, but like, I'm gonna call it where I see it. Just watch the turnover, or yeah, turnover percent. Pay attention to the turnover percent. I mean, that's gonna be pretty damning. Just saying. 1 second, he's at the door already. No, you need to back off. I'm putting this chair here, that way you guys can get in. Wow, $34 billion a year? I'm surprised. Not really, but... Alright, we lost 415. So it appears as if things got a little bit less crazy, and they want to trade us down since 11:30. But as you can tell, the volatility definitely died down a little bit. I mean, we are headed down, don't get me wrong, but it's not as heavy on the volume as it was. We're at least in my opinion, we're definitely seeing, you know, more violent swings, but now it kind of slowed down a little bit. APE is trading at a 1790. I believe that these are the lows of the days, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Let's see. Watch for a violent swing, guys. If this is going to be it, watch out for some violence to the upside. Endo. Slowly creeping on T2. Very, very slowly. He's like inchworming. 631. I'm sorry, but like if this were a true, like legitimate sell-off, I would assume that the turnover rate would be extremely high, rather than this type of, like, we're seeing a sub 6 number on turnover rate, and we're seeing a very heavy move to the downside. It just, I don't know. 2 and 2 do not equal 5. There's a missing component there. Snap is sub 11. MBSC is still holding up. GWH is still, wow, still low 390s. EDIT. Made a video on them a little while back. I don't know if the short numbers are still the same, to be quite honest, but at one point in time, a few weeks ago, it was in perfect short squeeze territory. And what is happening with Revlon here? Get a little bit of a burst. Can we carry it? Spies at 1465. $64.5 on the RSI, but I mean, as APE just showed us, the RSI could cease to matter for a little while. Wow. Now remember, the signals were showing that it was sold off at, like, that was already, like, pretty, like, selly at 7. So for it to be closing in on 6, that's unbelievable. I wouldn't, if you asked me an hour ago, did I think it would hit 6? I'd say no. HSTO is up 12%. Good hit, Trish. I don't know if you're still listening, but good hit. MVST is up 5.36 at 275. GWH is now up to 396. It was just at 392 like 3 minutes ago. Nerve is running. Greg, I don't know if you're in Nerve, but this was an excellent call out previously. Up 40%, 41%. She's in a roll, if she's not already gone. So is APRN, it looks like. It's NERV. That was a while ago, though, that was, like, alerted. Carvana's down 14.5. Carvana still has some downside to go if it really wants to. Look at Revlon. Look how fast that fucker's moving. Excuse my language. MindMed is still up 5%. Super trend to the downside. That's funny. Alright, notice how this is slipped below the signal. Now all we need to do is push up on it. And maybe we'll get some room above the MACD. Because like this right here. Alright, down to the 200. Do your volume and swing back up. This was just too close on top of the MACD in order to do anything. And remember, the MACD as well as the EMAs are going to move faster than everything else. $639 on APE. 637. Tblt 13% down pretty much. They aren't really feeling too loud today. I don't know. I got some more growls when they're playing, but I didn't hear too many barks. I thought for sure that they'd be freaking out when the garbage people came, but guess not. Nerve. Oh, your thing bark. Why, what's it up? I thought you were talking about, like, my dogs, because usually it's like they have, like, a sixth sense almost, but, oh, yeah. Yeah. No, but I wasn't gonna take it off my dog's barking. See, the thing is, I'm so confident with my places that, like, I'm just chilling right now. I'm not up right now, but, like, I'm chilling. I mean, like, it's not bad. Like, if anything, it just gave me a buying opportunity for those things I wanted to get into. We just took back 11 on AMC. I mean, I'm in WeWork with you. That's WE, but APE. Hold on a second. APE is looking like it's starting to move, right? Yeah. It could get violent. If it goes, it could. But I think that the overall market would have to kind of swing with it. No. I don't think so at all. I don't think so at all. All anyone had to do is watch the turnover rate. That's it. I mean, yeah, I would have bought some at probably 7 before. But then I would have watched this. I probably would have bought some at this level if I was like steady buying APE only. I probably would have bought some at this level. And then I would have tried to, I would have been staring at the RSI in here. I mean, where I would have entered, that's just like speculation. But I would have DCA'd after 7 most likely if that's what my game plan was. However, I do not think it's pump and dump at all. I think it's BS that we weren't able to trade options on AMC today. Or earlier, at least. I don't know. I haven't checked. But I think that's BS. $40% down and they're not going to let me trade options? Like, what do you mean? That's like when I want to trade options. It's like when something's beaten down like that. But whatever. I mean, it's almost as bad as taking, like, the buy button away. It is taking the buy button away. Again. Like, that's what it is. Like, I was about to say about to, but, like, no, it actually is. Like, they're taking away the ability to make certain plays. That shouldn't be like that. That's screwed up, actually. Very screwed up. 396.5 on GWH. But, I mean, like, I'm not going to sit here and complain about it. What kind of good is that going to do me or anybody else? It's about, like, overcoming the adversity of what big money can do to the market. Nerve up 43%. Trying to go for a bullish engulfing right now, looks like. SPY creeping up. Come on, hit 415.50. Okay. Now run. So we're underneath the 200 right now. Obviously not where we want to be. Pretty much double bottom right there. I mean, this market's kind of defying fundamentals, though, so. ENDP. Out of curiosity, just because I just want to know, right? What strike price are you buying them at? And you got to be very, very careful as well. Don't, like, just because of, like, the potential delist news. Well, I agree, personally, but, like, that's why I'm not selling anything. But I'm just curious as to, like, what. See, I wouldn't have been that high. You don't have as much, like, maybe I would probably would have bought ones, and if I was gonna buy 50-cent ones, I would have bought 50-cent ones. But I probably would have stuck to, like, straight shares or ones. While that may be true, that may have changed, and I want to go ahead and I do want, like, with the deal with the creditors, that may have changed the delisting. I'd have to review it again. I agree with you. That's not until it's not supposed to be until the end of the year, but with that agreement, it may have changed some news that I guess that we all didn't take into consideration when we were discussing it. And I'd want to double check on that before I'd 100% call it. However, worst case scenario, it might be 20 days. It would be 10 days for the exchange, 10 days for the company. I believe that that's the listing guidelines. Man, I just wish you luck. I've been trading options for a while, and that's just my opinion. You do however you play them however you want. However you want. I'm just saying that what I would have done. That's all. Or how I'd be playing them. Whatever works. Whatever you're happy with. SPY. Come on. Give me some room, SPY. Come on, SPY. Bust. SPY might bust to the upside here. Come on. Yeah, please like and sub. You're not wrong. Oh fuck yeah, dude. Percent. But see, all right, real talk. Let's get serious here for a second, okay? And please don't hate me, okay? Because I'm literally gonna be just 100% honest with everybody. There was a point where I was making money scalping people on the really like out of the money AMC options, just because at the time I was a fundamental investor, and it didn't make sense to pay like a ridiculous figure for AMC options, so I was just scalping the shit out of like everybody else. And like we're talking about options that like they really had no chance of even like coming close at the time. And then I stopped doing that, and then, you know, like people started to like seem a little bit more intelligent with options, so they weren't, you know, it wasn't even worth trying to scalp people. But there was a little bit of a time where it was very easy to scalp retail on high out of the money options. Again, don't hate me for being honest, but I don't know. My brain is like a computer. That's the way I look at it. Like, I have no emotions when I'm trading, so I apologize, but that's exactly what I did, and I'm not gonna pretend it like I didn't do it. Like, whatever makes me money, okay, great. I will not short a company though. That's one thing. I will not short a company, just because I would rather just buy a put if I feel like they're going to go down. VRM is at 177.5. If I think that the company's going to go down, I'd just rather buy a put, because I think it's very unfair to bloat like the supply of their free float. However, I mean, if they're going to go down, you know what I mean, then I want to profit on it as well. But I was definitely taking advantage of retail that did not know how to play options at the beginning of all this. That's why I'm saying, fundamentally, personally, I'd be buying ones, or I'd be buying straight shares. I would not be at twos. I just don't think that you have enough like intrinsic value at at the $2 range. Like, you're not even close to the money. HLBZ, what are we doing here? HLBZ is looking interesting as well. Yeah, so is HLBZ. HLBZ has a gold cross as well. I don't want to end up scalping. I don't, like, that's not the goal. But like, at that time, because I could see how badly retail was treating options, I knew what I was doing. Like, that's the crappy part. Like that, like, but I mean, you guys want honest, so I mean, I'm giving you honest. Like I knew that it was a retail investor buying it off me. But hey, I also promote self-teaching, and I give everybody the website on how I taught myself how to trade options. So it's not like I'm like hiding anything from anybody or anything like that. The turnover on MVST is 0.5. Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, like I started to trade. Well, actually, I've always traded more fundamentally. But like, especially as of recent, I've just been kind of like pretending as if I was running a hedge fund, and thinking like, what would get me out of this the cheapest way? How would I go about this, etc. And that's how I was like that's how I'd be making decisions. Now, I mean, like, am I as accurate as they are with my percentages? Probably. No, they have, like, you know, $1 million computer system setups that they're running, like, these algos through. I'm just using, like, my brain. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way in hell that I'm as accurate as they are. I'm ballparking it, whereas they're, like, fine-tuning it. But at the same time, if retail is not going to trade options, like, I don't know, close to how they should, I'm going to take advantage of it. I'm sure a bunch of other retail investors thought the same way. I'm just sitting here and I'm actually being honest about it. Yeah, I mean, like, but if you're smart about it, then you're not giving it up like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm so like to the point about everybody. Wow, MULN's at 71.5. I'm so to the point about people being like aware of the Greeks and the option chain and the open interest and what, like, looking at the options chain. Look at that gap down, slight gap down, because that's how we get destroyed ultimately. Like, if you look at the options inflow versus outflow, when something is way up and then all of a sudden gets shot down, you'll see exactly what I mean. There's probably a hole in the options chain somewhere, and then all of a sudden somebody loads in with a bunch of puts right in that hole. That's usually what happens. 1099 on Snap. Okay, MJXL, that ETF that I was talking about before, 73 cents. Yeah, that's not me, bro. You do you. That ain't me. Bang. Descending wedge. If I were to draw a thing from there to there, watch it pop up in a second. RSI on it's a 33. We're just doing supply underneath the 200. No big deal. BBIG 1074. I mean, you do you, homie. We are sub 35 on GME, sub 11 on AMC. Oh, I hope HLBZ does. I hope Snapchat gap fills. If we're being honest, I really hope Snapchat gap fills. Do you know how much money that would be? Like, floating around in people's margins, and how much pressure that would, like, apply? Snapchat is in 125. Because I looked it up last week. They're in 125 different ETFs. So not only would that affect every single ETF it's in, but it would affect every single company of every single holding that each ETF has. You don't understand how they're doing MULN like this? Shitty PR. And, well, actually, you know what? After today's news, I mean, I guess. But then you also have to think about HLBZ, T2. Like, there's several that have traded down ever since getting good news. I myself am surprised that they've been able to hold it down this long, but their PR has certainly helped the shorts, not us. Just the way that they go about handling everything. APE is literally at 620, so that's crazy. Crazy. ENDP. Yeah. I like OPFI in general, but I had to go with my I just had to go with my gut earlier, and I went with T2. I went with ARVL. I went with did I buy more HLBZ? Here, I'm gonna look because I don't want to lie to you guys. I bought more LIDR and I bought more BBIG. $5 strike. Oh, for OPFI. I thought you were talking about ENDP still. The whole market's down, brother. The whole market's down. I'm not sweating at all. I just bought things that gave me, like, I don't know, they fell into my buy zone. ARVL and what's it called, and LIDR climbed out of my buy zone, and then I took advantage of them when they were in it. That's all. I mean, we knew that there was most likely going to be a bull trap at some point. It just hit us a little bit earlier than I expected it. I'm sure a lot of other people felt the same way. We lost 414 on SPY. 30 on the RSI. Surprise, surprise. 29. Guys, this is the S&P 500, and we're talking about a 28 on the RSI right now. The entire S&P 500. Insane. Oh, where's Tesla at? Alright, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? With the RSI on Tesla, 31. Underneath the VWAP, okay. I think that's very, very opinionated. I mean, you are stating about the debt, right? So I get that. There's a lot more retail holders and retail buyers of MULN than IQSC, though. Okay, so now you're comparing them to something like HLBZ. Not MULN. That'd be more comparable to what's it called? At least in my opinion, that'd be more comparable to HLBZ than MULN. 100%. Wow. Sub 26 on the RSI. $25.60. Come on, are we gonna spin? We're looking. That's looking for a depth cross right there, just so everybody knows. It's not good if Tesla gets a depth cross. It's not going to be good for the overall market. Is 8 moving up? All right. For now. Okay. QNGY is 14.71 down. Oh my gosh. Oh. Guys, QNGY has had nothing but good news. Nothing but good news as of late. 1 second. Bella's crying. Hold on 1 second. Alright, Bella, let's go outside. What do you want? You want to go outside? Come. Go ahead, Tesla. Curling up. Go EV. Just look at the market caps. I mean, I have positions in both, so I mean, I'm chilling. But like, I would say go look at the market caps. Who? All right. Gosh. Who dropped the news earlier about MULN and their like when the MULN 5 should be expected? I know somebody here in chat talked about it. I just don't know who. Because they dropped news earlier today, apparently. That they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna be expecting the MULN 5 to be at some point this year as well. So I don't know exactly what you're talking about. And also we already have a van out, and there's an NDA. There's clearly an NDA on why they're not talking about it as much. Like, come on, Spy. Let's go. Get out of there. I wanted to curl right through that signal. I think it was October of this year. Right? APE is halted to the upside. I knew that was going to happen. Yep. APE halted to the upside. Love to see it. Watch the rest of the market. Oh my, every single time I click on AMC. See that? That was weird. Although, even at 40% down almost, their turnover isn't that bad. Just saying. Like, it's not that bad. So watch out. Does anybody have an idea when this gets unhalted? What time? Because I don't know exactly what time it halted at. Heps, 86 cents, almost even. Wow. Wild, wild, wild. We were not liking that. Go EV, 351. DSS, 37 cents. TYDE is, wow, 98.7. PGY 1560, or excuse me, 1660 almost. Down 11.2 on the day though. Watch out on AMC. Let me clear that view up. Didn't do anything. Still halted. T2 moved a little bit lower than where we were. HLBZ slowly creeping up. MVST still green, not as high as we were. SWN still looking strong. EDIT, same boat, up but not as much as it was. SPY 260 on ADN. VRM under 178, crazy. MULN under 71 cents. MULN to launch. MULN to launch demonstrator 5. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Swole. So that's that's the second vehicle that they're launching. Now that's not like the full blown out version, but they will have something out for us in October. And also, you can't really compare an OTC stock to one on the overall market. Oh yeah, no, my mindset's good. My mindset's good, bro. I actually got ARVL and LIDR at prices that I didn't think I was going to be able to get them at. They fit my trade. They like fit right inside my trading plan. I wasn't able to snipe AMC options because like all of my accounts were not showing any, but I was able to enter where I wanted to enter on those two stocks. Plus, then I was also able to add to T2 and BBIG as well at the levels that they're currently at. So I was able to lower my average a little bit on BBIG. T2, I was pretty much right where I was, but I did get my entry on LIDAR and ARVL. I wish I had more money to spend on this dip, but it is what it is. Alright, we are unhalted here on APE. Excellent entry points, though, to be honest. I think that they're excellent. A lot of people are going to look at them the wrong way, though. Yeah, I'm in ENDP. I'm not moving it. My average is 29 cents. It's like 29 something. I'm not moving it. I have a lower average than that. Yeah, I'm not. There's no point for me to get out of it when I think it could go higher, and then there's, I don't know. I'm just gonna chill on that position for right a second. Ape looks like she wants to pop, though. Straight up pop. Everyone's so miserable when the market's red. I'm happy you came in here and said that, though. Like, change your mindset. Because a lot of people, like, they stay out of chat completely. They, like... It's like me sitting here and just talking to myself for, like, half the day. But it shouldn't be like that. Everyone should, like, kind of, I don't know, get a feel on how to play the downside. You know what I mean? We've seen so much downside behavior that this should not be... This shouldn't be, like, a surprise to anybody. I guess we'll see, right? I'll be honest. Please don't take this the wrong way. You're probably going to. Yeah. I love AMC. I just wish I could buy options right now. But for you to say that, it's not it's not being covered by as many people, so it's not being having like the downside behavior that MULN's getting. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I just disagree with you completely. That's all. QNGY is under 30 cents, so everybody's aware. BBIG 108. Come on, let's go. I want to get a surge. I do not want to, honestly, closing below 417. It has more effect than closing, say, under, just another number, say, 418. Or, obviously the higher the better, of course, but 417 is a key level, as Rude pointed out earlier. The 200 is going to be around $7, where that heavy line is. That's where I thought the floor was going to be, but I was clearly wrong. Clearly wrong about that. I mean, the turnover rate doesn't really indicate that, but the price action does. We are green now. Ooh, okay. Watch DUACW, guys. Just saying. I've said it multiple times. Yeah, but I can't move anything else to get that exactly right this second. Just because of I have to sell things I don't want to sell. Mine Med is at 82 cents. That's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. And they already announced a reverse split. How many was the reverse split? Did you say it was 20 to 1? Or did you say 15 to 1? Alright, we're curling on Revlon. I want to see. I'll look at SPY in a minute. We need to break that 200 so bad. Oh, the 48s is sitting on the 200 right now. Go ahead, Revlon. $15 to 1 word. Thank you. That's on MNMD that they're doing the reverse split. MNMD. Been talking about them for several months. Alright, T2 starting get a little bit more back. Let's see. Yeah, HLBZ started to move. I just want to see what happens right here with Revlon. We're about to get 71 cents here on MULN. Just got that. 107.5 on BBIG. We have 11 on AMC. Still sub 35 on GME. Super trend up on Revlon here. I don't see any price action following it though. Let's see. A little bit of price action. Nothing crazy. $9.22. $9.20. $9.23. Come on, bust that VWAP. We're testing the VWAP right now here on Revlon. T2, hanging out. 93 cents on HLBZ. Nothing crazy. DSS is at 37 flat. Inverse hammer on Revlon. SPY 413.60. We need to cross over the top of this MACD. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on one second. We just busted up and then we got pushed back down. Shit. Alright. Hold on. I will look at that. HLBZ. Oh, no, you said MindMed. MindMed is what you want me to look at. MNMD. I mean, yeah, the RSI is at 23.26. I mean, just look at the RSI, my man. That's what I would do. I would just stare at the RSI. I mean, that's an inverse hammer. I mean, I can't tell you what to do. I mean, I'm sure that you know exactly what's on my mind. That's all I can say. I can't tell you what to do, but you know my feelings about that company. No problem. No problem. I just wish I, like, could say exactly what I would do. We just lost 93 cents on HLBZ. Always. I want to look at Snapchat super quick. Guys, just look at these gaps. You ready? Like, the potential gap is all the way up to 22 something. There's a $6-ish move that it has to make, and then you're talking about a potential gap all the way up to 22. That's insane. Insane. I forget which dog's outside, but one of them is at the door. I was just he had me looking at MNMD, and it would look like it was kind of like in that zone, but I'm not allowed. I'm not a financial advisor, so I mean, like, take that as you will. And that's doing a 15-for-1 split in. Ask Mark, actually. I don't know the exact date. Doing a 15-to-1 reverse split. I'm sorry about that. Oh, look at Revlon. 21.2 on Bitcoin. August 29th word. So on August 29th, they're doing a 15-to-1 reverse split. I mean, you do you. Again, I can't tell anybody what to do. I mean, statistically, that's what you'll get, but knowing them, and like they've been trying to, you know, screw with us psychologically. Like, we might not get it, or they might wait until like 11:30 to try to like screw with people, and then after Europe closes, then they could really push it. That's one thought. Snap, yeah. It's just my average is where it is on Snapchat, so it's just like I feel differently about it than other people may. You know what I mean? Because it's all about your entry and your exit. Like LIDR is not down that much today, but it's in a zone where I felt happy. Look at Revlon fighting back. I love that bullish engulfing right afterwards. Go ahead. ADN under 260. GWH was low. Like those are companies that I've done full research on, that I feel confident in. You know, my stand, like where I'm at, like or that I'd like to add to, I guess I should say. That like when they hit like a certain range where, honestly, I think that they're kind of at, I'd be adding to. Now that's not financial advice; it's just my trading plan, and everybody should have their own trading plan. But that's why I added to the things I added to. And then I also added to T2 as kind of like a high percentage gainer as well. HLBZ I should have added to, but I'd be averaging up. Thank you, Frank. Thank you. I agree. But they're going to push that, what's it called? They're going to push that narrative. We have to be aware of the narrative at least, right? But there's a reason why I'm not moving my position. And you just said it right there. 142 on FOA. Whew. They're bringing in too much money in order for them to get delisted, in my opinion. Like the revenue is just, it's too great. Now, do they go down a little bit? Yeah, maybe, right? But are they worth more than the current market cap is being traded? I believe so. That's all it comes down to for me, is I look at their market cap and I decide, do I think that they're trading above or below? Like, do I think that they're worth more or less than this? And then that tells me whether I should buy or sell. Let's see what APE's doing. APE is at 650. Like, just for reference here, let me go ahead and I'm going to look at their, what's it called? I'm just going to look at their fundamentals super quick. Let me go ahead over here. ENDP. Endo. Their market cap right now is a $94.06 million. 94. They're expected at the end of the year to have $7.38 billion cash on hand. With an enterprise value expected to be, let's see. Oh, no, sorry. That was the wrong one. Enterprise value is supposed to be $7.17 billion at the end of this year. But they're... Yeah, yes, I know that they have, what's it called? I know that they have, like, things that they have, like, outstanding. But just looking at their enterprise value alone, I mean, that should be, pretty damning. Now, their revenue is estimated at the end of this year to be $2.35 billion. 2.35. I'm sorry. There's no reason for me to let go of it at a $94 million market cap, in my opinion. Like, F that. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. I wish I had more money. I wish I just had a shit ton of money where I could just dump it on stuff like this. Not financial advice at all. But, like, this is a clear sell-off. There's, oh my god. Look at the RSI. Yeah. Alright, they're jumping up volume pretty heavy right now in Revlon. And they're shorting the shit out of it by the looks of it. Wow. Did they halt? No. Halt to the downside. Guys. Oh my god. Please. Please, please, please. Please. Alright, before HKD did its thing, right, it halted to the downside. I'm telling you guys right now, Revlon, like, their last earnings that I read, right, showed that they grew their gross margins to a record, like, a record amount. All I'm just saying is, like, I don't know. You might bump your heads off the roof. I'm looking for some upward pressure here. That's all. 93 cents on HLBZ. Oh, I can't wait. MVST still up. What time is it? It's 2:05 per... Oh, okay. I wonder if that was coordinated, guys. RSI on SPY is 27.31. $177 even on VRM. 260 on ADN. Sub 11 on AMC. Sub 35 on GME, and we're at 107 on BBIG. Sub 71 cents on MULN as well. That's not true. That's not true at all, actually. How are you gonna, like, I don't know. How are you going to accurately assume that? You were watching the turnover rate, I would hope, right? Because, like, that's where my mouse was. They vary. It could be 5 minutes, could be 15 minutes. That's the first one of the day for Revlon, so I'm assuming it would be of the shorter variety. Yeah, but if you watch, you could actually rewind the tape here. Just watch the turnover rate on it as it was going down. It was getting like a hilarious amount of downside pressure, and the turnover rate was not climbing that high. But then you saw a pickup in the volume as well. So some people probably sold. Some people were that aren't as comfortable in their positions probably sold. Me, being as comfortable as I am in the position and knowing the play, I mean, I just wish I had more money to throw at options. But now the IVs are going to be all juiced on them, and like, it is what it is. SPY PSAR switch. The IVs are going to be so juiced on them. Now you got to be careful about that. Because, like, after a halt, the IVs are just going to fly, most likely. But prior to that, like, on that down candle, that's when you would have wanted to snipe. In theory. Because when this opens back up, if it doesn't open up heavy to the buy side, or if it continues going down, then I mean, like, you should be, in the clear, theoretically. But if we start getting upside pressure very, very quick, which I think we will, then IV is going to get juiced on the calls very, very quickly. So just watch that they don't skip over you because you're trying to get a bottom fill. That's the only issue with, like, buying a call after a halt. It's because the IV will get juice, and then the option will be worth a hell of a lot more. Like, my options right now, they shrunk on Revlon. I'm looking at them right now. They just got obliterated. Not obliterated like hard, but I mean, it hurt. Oh, are we back in the game? We are. Hold on a second. See, now, no, I can't give financial advice. Never mind. Watch volume. You use stop. Who here is trading with stops? If you are in front of your computer, actually, I can't. You know what? I'm not even. Like, that's borderline financial advice. 903 on the RSI. 9 on the RSI. Oh my god. I mean, you do you. I can't make comments. Oh, word. Yeah, like, I can't trade with stops. I cannot trade with stops for the life of me. I don't want to trade with stops. That's probably what they're doing right now. They're probably stop hunting. Do they halt again? Oh my god, they did. Congratulations if you were able to do what I'm sure that everybody's thinking I would say would be. I just can't say anything. Congratulations if it ends up turning out that way. We have 11 back on AMC. Congratulations on your fill. VRM is almost at 176 even. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying about, like, Cloud. Like, wow, 24 on UVXY hit 10. That's crazy. I mean, I kind of expected 10, but I mean, to move 9% a day, that's pretty impressive. It, like, I don't know, usually the UVXY kind of sits around there. No, it's psychological warfare is what it is. It's not a rug pull. A rug pull would be like if something didn't have any value. I'd say like everybody hyping it up, like I don't know, like, say Party City, right? Everybody's like really hyping it up, but it doesn't have the fundamentals to back it, and it looks more like a gap fill play than, you know, potential short squeeze. Revlon, on the other hand, I don't know. All I'm gonna say is that I'm very bullish on Revlon. You want Vortex data on ear? You're down huge? Well, all I'm gonna say is, like, I buy dips and sell rips. That's what I do. I have ear right now. Insider selling. COO sells almost $34,000 in stock. That was reported yesterday. Oh my god. FDA's new hearing aid rules could flood the market with products from a source in Russia. So, I don't know how you want to take that. Now, the level 2 has more buys and sells. I'm just, you know, looking over here on this screen instead. 15.3% short interest. And 99.47% utilization. I don't know, it's just not my play. If you want to play it, but, like, it's just not my play. The one thing that I do like about it is there's only 25.46 million shares on float. And that's 64.65% of the company. So, there's that. But then, when there's an insider selling, it's like, it always kind of like raises a red flag to me. Especially just off its lows. But hey, that is me. On here it says it hasn't. On here it says that today they returned 9.02% of short interest, and it's down 9.13%. So on Vortex it's saying that there was a net return of 9%. And it's still down. Yeah, and that news is from Russia, yes. Yeah, they just launched, like, or what's it called? They revealed info like that in Texas, like, last week, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, gap down. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Give me something. I bet you we gap up. Or I bet you we halt up. Excuse me. That's not financial advice. That's just my opinion. Come on. If they're doing this to the stock, imagine how screwed they must be. In my opinion. That's all I'm going to say. I can't help you. I can't help at all. I'm not a financial advisor. Utilization is one of the key metrics that I use as far as like if I'm looking for a short squeeze, utilization is one of the. No, this is just a short attack. Just look at the turnovers. Like, this is just a heavy short. Heavy short. I wouldn't call it a short ladder. Because it didn't establish, like, levels. I mean, unless you want to call that the level that established, but... Like, say that it established a level here, and then it did it again, then yeah, I'd agree with you. But not right where it's at. We're under 260 here on ADN. Well, that's not what happens. But that could be something that they could do. And it wouldn't kill a squeeze necessarily. Like, they could... There's a lot of things that would happen if the market were to do that. There'd be, like, a lot of things that would happen... Like, just, like, almost automatically, if that were to happen. One of my biggest concerns, actually, is the fact, like, that the LME legitimately broke. I'm a little bit concerned that, like, that might happen to the New York Stock Exchange. I'm not overly concerned, but I'm just hoping it, like, I'm hoping it doesn't. But it is a feasible thing to worry about, or to I guess... at least think about. Nice. That tells me that, well, the IMF has been planning, what's it called? They've been planning about cryptocurrency for quite some time. That just tells me that more countries need it, need something. You know what I mean? They need some kind of relief. Nice. Good for you, bud. Wow. Okay. Apple claws. All right. And Tesla claws. Okay. I like it. Let's do it. I'm not even touching BBBY. Just look at the options, inflow versus outflow. That's all you have to do on BBBY, I feel like. I just feel like it's straight up gamma play all the time. I feel like every single time I've looked at it, it's just been a gamma play. Unless somebody knows something that I don't. Like, do they have any kind of fundamentals to back up that, like, that kind of, like, crazy price movement, or no? Yeah, hopefully Rev follows. That's right. I'm so bullish on Revlon. It's not even funny how like bullish I am on Revlon, and a lot of people don't know, but they actually were just in court, like they're for their bankruptcy, both like BS, right? And basically everything went like smoothly, like according to plan, no issues whatsoever. So it seems to be as if their like restructuring plan is going through swimmingly. Therefore, I do not have any doubt in a recovery here. I mean, they definitely were hunting for stops there, and they needed positions. That's what it is. They need positions. That's what they did on APE earlier. It is what it is. Another court date on the 24th? Okay. But if they went ahead and they didn't object to the last thing, I highly doubt that there's going to be an issue on the next court date. Oh, you lucky bastard. You lucky bastard. When did you get them for this week, or when did you get them for? Did you get them for next week? Yeah, I'm not sweating Revlon at all. Not one bit. What people don't realize about Revlon, this whole Revlon play, is that this was a strategic restructuring plan. This was a planned bankruptcy. Planned. Not random, off the top. Completely planned. So, why is everybody stressed out about it? That's why I'm very, very bullish. 413.46 here on SPY. Yeah. This week? Okay. Whew. Now, let me ask you. Say that this pops, are you guys gonna roll up and out? Or are you guys gonna roll up at all? Or are you guys just gonna kind of sit pretty with where you're at? I'm just trying to kind of gauge everybody's option, I guess, behavior. How do you guys handle your options? T2 lost a little, a smidge, but oh yeah, you're exercising. I forgot that you're a G like that, Rocket Girl. I usually sell premium. Word. See, you lose leverage when you go in the money, just so you know. Yes, you have more intrinsic value, but you lose leverage. I mean, Rocket Girl exercises hers. That's not how I play, but I would just buy straight shares straight up if I wanted to do that. What I do is I go ahead and I roll up, just to keep the leverage on. Because if I'm playing options, it's because I want leverage. Oh yeah, I think so. That's what I think. I mean, I'm expecting to see a boom. And potentially a halt to the upside, honestly, if we see a hard rebound. But are we going to see that, or are we going to just see them establishing a foundation? It's hard to tell. I mean, I have leaps. Honestly, I got them so cheap. I just have leaps. I'm chilling. And then I have straight shares. There's so many people out here doing too much, and That's not what I want to be doing. I just want to be like, I don't know, allowing myself room to operate without getting in a position where I could screw myself. I hear you. By the way, that red line right there is also a potential parabolic, as well as that white one. It's just kind of like areas where Revlon has done a lot of volume and kind of barcoded in a way, or has made very erratic moves off of both the white line and that red line. So to see it over the red line, I do like that. Just know that, like, see erratic move off the white line though. Yep. So you bought 750s, right? So if it stalls, let's say that like you make it up to like, I don't know, 730 or something like that, and it stalls and starts to pull back, that's probably because institutions are selling theirs, waiting for it to pull back, and then like firing off at a higher strike price. In theory, because that's what they would do to get more leverage on something. But again, that's completely theoretical. All right, S&P new daily lows. Says Mason. I want to look at it, but I want to leave Revlon up. Lex, no. People on Reddit, guys. People on Reddit. Let me go ahead. I'll pull this up. People on Reddit are not. I hate to be like burst your bubble, but people on Reddit are not a legitimate source. The level 2 on Revlon looks gorgeous. Nothing on, what's it called? Nothing on Revlon about insiders dropping it. Yeah, I really wish that you'd like source your info rather than come here and, you know, say stuff like that. Yeah, okay. I bet. APE is at 6 1/4. Wait, really? Because that would be heavy to the upside then, probably. I'm not seeing that on webull. Circuit breaker would be like on price action. I'm not seeing that though. On mine. If you're talking about the previous one, yeah, that's circuit breaker going off on the price action. But right now it's not halted. BBIG is at 108. Oh, yeah, Benzinga 9. Well, that was 9 minutes ago on these candles. It was halted down on this stuff. If you want to look for actual halts, there's a website. Just Google like NYSE halt history, and then it'll literally give you like a list of all halts. Yeah. Circuit breakers because of price action. No big deal. I mean, but the thing is, we didn't need to know that because, I mean, like, it was kind of obvious. Things will halt because of circuit breaker, like price halts, and then news halts. I mean, with the way that the price was moving, it was definitely a circuit breaker. SPY's at 413. Oof. Just above 413, holding. Definitely no reason to sweat it. At least I wouldn't. $21.1 on Bitcoin. 1560 on ETH. How's the SI up? I just told you it was down. I mean, I'll pull it up again, but SI is at 15.54%. I mean, you're right, I guess. They added, I believe it was like 9 point something before down. So they added 2% back to it, but it's not showing live short interest on the free float. So now utilization showing 99.47 on EAR. Before it wasn't. I still don't like the fact that insiders sold, but I mean, it does have a potential gap fill. Like a high gap fill, actually. But I don't know. That's a risky one. Setting up for flex hour? Yes, sir, we are. Wow, look at APE. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not worried about Revlon at all. I'm actually excited. I'm actually very excited because this kind of got people's attention back about it again. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of like slipping. Now people are like, oh yeah, we forgot about Revlon. If that makes any sense. Cloud, it loves you right back. It loves you right back, homie. I really like the Revlon play. I'm not gonna say what play I like the most, just for whatever reason. But I love the Revlon play. There's a lot of plays that I really, really, really fucking love. I really like BBIG. I like TYDE, honestly. I like T2. I like HLBZ. And that's not counting like MULN or anything like that, or AMC, GME. I'm talking about other plays. I like Tblt a lot. I like the Warren play on Tblt potentially as well. Oh, she's gonna cruise, I think. But I mean, we'll see. Should cruise. Just pay attention to turnover rate. I like TYDE, yeah. I know you love TYDE, but of course. Thank you guys for hanging out. You guys just can't be like so salty if it's like a down day. Like literally before, chat was just dead. I was like sitting here like talking to myself because everybody was like I guess, all in their feelings about like how like the day was going. You guys can't do that. You can't eat yourself up over how a day is. You just shop on those days. Like, find the value, eat the value. That's what I do. Works for me. I mean, is my portfolio like looking like beautiful right now? No, it's not. Am I chilling? Like, emotionally? Yeah, because I don't bring my feelings to work. I just went shopping. That's all. Any updates? Not yet. Not yet. I'm trying to bring somebody on the show that can give us explicit updates, but I'm not prepared to discuss anything beyond that until hopefully things get panned out with that. But I am actively in touch with somebody and trying to get like something going. It's kind of like like the ball's in their court on how it's presented, because like there's like so much that could be said before then it becomes like an issue. So like I'm just kind of waiting to iron out details and stuff like that. Yeah, congratulations to those who sniped calls. ENDP at 35 cents. Nice. Working its way up a little bit. Broke that threshold. T2, 12.5. HLBZ, 92.5. Revlon, come on, break that 48. BBIG, 108.5. GME still sub 35. AMC sub 11. VRM sub 170. Well, 177. See here, ADN is at 259 flat. 413 on SPY. Simultaneously, we have 21,000 on Bitcoin. About to lose 21,000 on Bitcoin, I think. Hmm. $750 flat here on Revlon. I just want to cross this MACD and then get through the VWAP. Once we're through the VWAP, the 200 might not have as much resistance, just because the VWAP is on this side. We should be able to carry right through it. BBIG is 108. It's pretty much just been like steady barcoding in that range all day. 1080 right now on AMC. Whew. Is everyone still seeing no options as far as AMC goes? Like, are there no options to be seen whatsoever? I haven't looked in a little while, that's why I ask. I looked on a couple different platforms as well. Megal. Down 16. Go EV is at 352. That's down 3.7%. PGY, wow. Down almost 12%. TYDE, yeah, 98 cents. Crazy. MVSC still up 2.5-ish. So I'm saying, like, today, there's a lot of value to be had. It's out there if you look for it. Fighting for 413 here on SPY. $176.5 here on VRM. 413 we just lost here on SPY. Still have 21,000 on Bitcoin slightly. I don't expect that to stay. What's going on? Jay, I don't know, and it kind of pisses me off because I almost bought some. I would have went long though, and I would have been close to the money. I don't know. It pisses me off, though. It pisses me off, like, a lot. There might be some rule that has to do with, like, as soon as you issued a preferred or something like that. Like, there's so many rules out there. I mean, like, I can't memorize all of them. However, there might be some rule that has to do with that, and obviously they're going to exploit us on every single rule that they can. Not a big deal. I mean, it is what it is. But if they did offer options, I honestly would have just went with, like, leaps or something, and I would have been very close to the money. For how much it sold off, they would have been pretty cheap. Oh, great. I love it. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Good news. Thank you, Greg, for that awesome news. Elon Musk subpoenas Jack Dorsey. Oh, boy. Like, guys, Twitter is just like Snapchat. I mean, not just like Snapchat, but, like, it carries a lot of weight. And the market cap is going to affect a lot of other companies as well. Getting a candle. Come on, push. 3.5% up on MBSC. Indo popping. Bet. So Indo, if Indo's moving, watch CEI and all those related ones. Revlon getting it. Go ahead. Hit this 48 with some velocity, please. Here we go. Come on, baby. Go ahead. There we go, Bella. Bark for some big candles, honey. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. We're crossing over the MACD. We need to keep this demand going. Yeah. I mean, it was a clear short. And now what they're doing is they're probably algorithmically buying back up. It would make sense. T2 losing a little bit of ground. Yep, UVXY. Told you guys last week. Now, I don't know. If say that we have a turnaround Tuesday, UVXY might go in the dumpster. That's the issue. MVST is at 4.6. Yeah, exactly, Rocket Girl. Exactly. F stop losses, in my opinion. I don't disagree with them. I am my own stop loss. That was stop hunting, in my personal, like, experience. Like, that just seemed like it was stop hunting. Oh, I guarantee they did. Absolutely. And the sad part is that people probably got stopped out and weren't able to, like, watch the chart and re-enter if they wanted to. And that's what they're hoping for, I think. So we hit this parabolic line. If we hit 864, then in my opinion, I think that we completely retraced this, like, the hard sell-off. I mean, in all reality, it probably started right here, but obviously it got hard shorted from that potential parabolic. Well, I appreciate that compliment. It just, with stop losses, you're giving them all the information that they want to know. They know where where everyone's leveled at. They know, like, where the orders are at, etc. So you're giving them, you're helping them out by giving them more information than they already have. And trust me, they have a lot of information already at their disposal. $148 on FOA. Oh yeah, exactly. Absolutely. I'm warning you guys, there is a very loud thunderstorm outside in case something were to happen. And I get, like, another power surge, because that would suck. But then I would just be right back on. PA. VRM's at 176. No, I do not have a generator. Yeah, I saw OPFI going green. Alright, we are above the 48. We want to keep doing price action there. We hit the 200 and bounced down, but now we're bouncing back up after touching back through the 48. Hopefully we could hit this with some momentum, and we are crossing over. Well, I'd say that we are over the MACD as well. Hopefully we could stay elevated there. HLBZ is creeping. Yeah, MVSC. Yeah. The numbers don't lie, bro. Like, the numbers are exactly how I present them. You know what I mean? As long as you do your research, you're good. You should know what's what. MNTS is at $1.90. I mean, 191, you know, but under $2. I could count on one hand how many companies have a deal with SpaceX, and they're one of them. The other one is a government entity, NASA. I can't think of anyone beyond that. I mean, I could imagine, but I would never be one because I don't put stop losses. The only thing that I use stop losses are futures, and with those, it's a little bit different. And sometimes it'll actually stop you after your stop loss, like if it's moving that fast in velocity, and you won't get like your fill price. But That's the only time I ever use a stop loss. But I honestly haven't traded futures in quite a little while, though. If we're being 100. ASTS does? Or ASTC? Because I know ASTC is also a space company that I actually have on my list here somewhere. I put them on my list with WTRH, APLD, and all that. Yeah, I know they are. I know. But see, the thing is like, you don't know how long it's going to take. SST is now up as well. I like the warrants personally, but that's me. Not financial advice. But I don't believe that they're active until this is at 1150. I could be wrong on that. ASTS. Yeah, see, okay, so that's two companies that are public that have a what's it called with them. OPFI is at 250 right now. See, I haven't done much research into them, and I just don't invest in anything unless I do research. I mean, unless I'm like momentum trading hard, and I don't have an audience. But I don't want to be like momentum trading heavy with an audience at all. That's not what I want to do. Almost 5% up here on MBSC. SWN still rolling. This is about to go crazy, I think. That's not financial advice, but that's just my opinion. Come on, guys. Think about it. Obvious. Obvious, obvious, obvious. That's why I'm not clicking off the screen, because it's just like, to me it's kind of like a waiting game. Like, okay, how long is it going to take till she comes right back up? RKLB. Is that Rocket Labs? Yeah, but see, this has another fundamental, or I guess another catalyst, a hidden catalyst that not too many people are aware of. Other than the whole Chapter 11, you know, inverse the Wall Street Journal type gig. AMC is now down 40% on the day. Crazy. But this has a catalyst that a lot of people don't even like really pay attention to. And that would be the holders. APE is down to 583. You love that word since I said it like as a joke the one day. Come on. $0.93 even on HLBZ. HEPS 86 almost even. I mean, there's a little bit more explaining than that, but in a way, See, a lot of people don't understand the market plumbing. Okay, the market plumbing. You know how GME did the split? They did a 1-to-1 for AMC. So it makes sense as to why the price is going down. However, with the demand and everything, I didn't know if it was really going to do that. It makes sense, but at the same time, I really wish that they allowed options. That way I could take advantage of it that way, but they're not allowing options right now. But in essence, kind of. I don't think a lot of people were kind of like prepared for like that like steep of a sell-off, though, if we're being honest. Sounds like dilution to you. Yeah, but now you have APE. It was a way to... Okay, so it was a way that I think is more efficient than... Okay, so it sounds like dilution. It should raise more red flags quicker than the way that GME did a split, in theory. But again, this is not a theoretical market right now. It's not moving in rational ways. Like, I don't know. It's not moving in rational ways whatsoever. Like, if you look at like some of these market caps, they're almost like laughable. Yeah, I called Gush at 113 though. So now it'd be like me chasing. You'd have to be like a subscriber here for like a long time to remember that, but like I mentioned, like, hey guys, if gas is gonna go ahead and, you know, keep running, or oil is gonna keep running, watch out for this one. And it was at 113. It's at 113. I don't remember the exact the exact change, but it was at 113 and change. Watch Revlon. We have 259 on ADN. Yeah, Mason, the thing is that... Wait. People are buying puts on Mara. That's interesting. The thing is that... Last week we got an alert that the German refineries were going to halt production. So if the German refineries are going to halt, like, you know, obviously refining, then that means that they're getting refined oil, or they're refined crude from somewhere else. I would think that would have to be us, and that would make the most sense, and it would make sense that they wouldn't tell us until afterwards. I'm just trying to piece it together. I mean, us or the Saudis, I guess. Yeah, if you live in Atlanta, be safe, guys. 1 million option contracts? Holy shit. Only 47% are calls, though. Okay. I wish we were able to tell if like the downside, like the puts were covered or not. May cut production. I don't know. Where's that source from? Talking about cutting production. 92 cents on HLBZ. Shout out to my one and only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. The only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Time to flex on these funds, guys. Let's get it. really do like OPFI. I'm happy that they're holding up to like well today. I am. It just shows me their strength. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It should be doing very, very well after your... I mean, you're already in the money on your options. See this point right here? If you sold your option on this candle and then waited till now, or, well, I guess, like these candles, in order to roll up, that's how maximizing your... What's it called would be. Like, that's how maximizing your leverage would have gone. Like... It's very, very hard to like perfectly do it. Like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like, you know, every single time it just goes like that. You know what I mean? I'd be lying. But in theory, that'd be like the perfect way to handle it, as far as leverage goes, at least. VRM 176, ADN 261, 413.30 on SPY. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now that's high risk stuff though, because then you end up with a shit ton of leverage, and you take away your profit, and you know you put it into, you know, more calls at a higher price. You know what I mean? But if you feel that confident in the price going up, that's when I would do it. $24.44 on VIX. 24.44. That's funny. APE 568. 570. Come on, Revlon, just do your thing. QNGY still sub 30 cents. Crazy. Nothing but good news on QNGY that I'm aware of. Again, guys, we will be going all the way until 8 o'clock. If you guys want to leave it, you know, when the market closes, that's on you. But with this type of volatility, and the way that this market has been moving, I'm not going to miss some boom boom candles, should we get some. So I will be here, as always. Come on, get it. APRN, I know a lot of people are in this. It is up 24.5%. Nerve is still up 38%. And we are getting a candle on Revlon. Come on, girl, do your thing. SPY has 413. Hopefully we hold it. Pop right there. Come on. I have a previous resistance line right there too. Goldman Sachs to support SEO. Yeah. Screw Goldman Sachs. 106 on BBIG. Jesus. 105. Now they're going to get hammered. Wow. They've been holding strong all day. Now they're going to get hit a little bit. That's funny. Funny, funny, funny. I'm sorry that I just keep scrolling up and down this list. I'm just waiting to see what pops and what doesn't. I can't believe APE dropped as far as it did. I really can't believe that. Everybody gets so, like, I don't know, so, like, salty almost when the market goes down. 92 cents on HLBZ. FOA is at 148. Off its lows on TBLT. TYDE is slightly under 99 cents. Snap just lost 11, it looks like. MVST has 5.5% on the day. GWH is still sub 396. I like it sub 4, if we're being honest. That's just me, though. EMAs are getting in line here, it looks like, on Revlon. Waiting for that 24 to cross over the 48. It's on it now. LiDAR 175. Revlon candle. Come on. Push, push, push. Break that. Break it. And then we have VWAP at 812. We're at 785 right now. Come on, break that shit. It wants to. It's close. I mean, it just looks like a gigantic cup. Cup. Like, eventually we'll get the handle. Thank you, dude. Yes, please like and sub. Join the margin mafia. Even if you're just like sitting there, it literally does not hurt you at all to click the sub button. It doesn't cost anything. I never will charge anything. Donations are obviously, you know, welcome, but I will never ever charge anybody anything. And that's why I started the community. VIX slightly climbing still. Here we go. A little bit of a bust. A little bit of a bust. Remember, we were looking for 812. 560 on APE. Wow. Right through it. Right through it. Come on, hit it again. You son of a bitch. Come on, hit it. Drive it. I want to go back down to SPY. SPY's getting a little bit of strength. Yes, APE help APE. That's the whole point. Not APE charge APE. Like other communities. Just saying. Right up to the VWAP. RSI is 70.5-ish. Come on. Push. I think it's gonna want to cool. APE no sell APE. I'm with you there, dude. I can't believe that it slipped this far. For 1364, 65. Come on, push, push, baby, push. Go ahead. BBIG's at 105.5. Crazy. AMC's at 1050. 34.38 on GME. You're gonna miss Revlon when you're done? Yeah, oh, I got it. You probably, you know what, honestly, I don't know if you've been here long enough for the birthing sounds. Sometimes the birthing sounds, they work. You know, trying to give it a nice little push. $191 on MNTS. Crazy. Ludicrous. Hey. If it works, it works. $413.5. Can we keep it? Is he okay? Only if Revlon busted 200, then I will be. A little bit hot. It is spread out though. I like that. A little bit hot though. It's 71.5 RSI. What up, Flex? Thank you for the warning. Yes, for about 45 minutes, give or take, if you're dealing with PDT. Seriously, congratulations if you guys sniped these Revlon calls that we were discussing. Congratulations. You definitely hit big if you did. Look at APE moving now. Right through the 200. Come on, hold it. Alright. And run through the pivot. If we slice through the pivot as well, that'd be a crazy amount of momentum. And then we're looking at the white line where they started the original like downward pressure. All right, we're moving the pivot up through the 200. In between the pivot and the 200. Come on. Push. Push, push, push. We are hot on the RSI. 76.5. Love peace and money. Hell yeah, dude. Gamma. Fuck. Let me look at the screen, just because I don't want to pull off, to be honest with you. The IVs are jacked. Absolutely jacked on these. Holy God. Open interest. I mean, there's more open interest on the calls than there are the puts. If that's what you're asking me. All right, here we go. Go ahead, run it up. Run it up. A lot more open interest on calls and puts. For this week, of course. What happened? They shorted it heavy, by the looks of it. Paired with, I'm sure, some people like panicking and freaking out and selling, but that was a huge short. Just because of the amount of turnover wasn't, like, it wasn't huge. That increase. Yeah, no problem. I didn't know if that was what you were talking about, to be quite honest. Today was such a good shopping day. Such a good day for shopping. We chilling. 86 on herpes. Wow, okay. Down 6% on WeWork. Thank you very much, Greg, for that DD. FOA, still 146. Go EV. Go EV, I feel like, has been hanging out at that level all day. Ish. Same thing about TBLT. TBLT's been in that tight range. Come on, give me that push. So that's the hammer candle at the 200. Go ahead. Run it up. Run it up. Oh, come on, you bastard. 413.5. Trying to push 413.5. Go ahead. There's news, or are you asking if there's news? Because I'm telling you what it looks like. It just looks like a huge short. And then it's just cupping its way out of this. Just cup, cup, cup. There is news. What is the news? Is it what I was talking about the court? Like there's like like basically that there was none, like nothing to be worried about, like no plea. Go ahead, go ahead. Oh, come on. Look at APE. Look how low APE is. 566. Whew. Come on, Revlon. Get us out of there. AMC is 41.3 down. Insane. Revlon is now green, ever so slightly. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's BS. Who cares about that? Yeah. And who's the source? Please tell me the Wall Street Journal. I'll laugh so hard. Now, remember, the white line is a potential parabolic line that I had previously drawn. And that's where the short originally started. Well, actually, it started... I'll show you. But that's like where it cascaded from. So 927 is kind of like where it... That's like the high on where it started to like head down. 927. Seeking alpha. Perfect. HGTY. That might be like a very, very big acquisition. Yeah. I mean, that's what I was trying to tell everybody, but I can't I can't give financial advice, guys. So, like, I'm walking a very, very thin line on what I can do and what I can't do. So, I do everything I can. Like, on our way down, I just had my arrow right here by the turnover percentage. Like, I try to, like, warn everybody, and I, like, you know, I do what I can. GBNH. Wait. Hold on a second. GBNH. I'm looking at it on different. It's already 30%. Oh wow. Okay. Only 31% of that company, GBNH, is on float. So that'd be 8.23 million. I'd already be chasing, to be quite honest. So I'm not gonna take it. And it's an FDA play, which is another reason for me not to take it. But it is up 27%. There's no data on it for some reason. There's literally no data. This is like very, very odd. It just says not applicable for everything. Like when I click on short stuff. Very, very odd. I will check Revlon though. Heavy to the level, or heavy to the buy side on the level 2 on Revlon, just so everybody's aware. 17.7%, but again, you have to calculate for the T+2. Cost to borrow max is also 257.89%. Average is 195.02. So we're not going to get the data from that short for another 2 days. No, they're all alive. There's a lot that are alive and well. It's just, I wouldn't say they're all alive and well, but just plenty that are alive and well. It's just suppressing them. That's it. It just, how can they suppress them? And for how long can they suppress them? MVSC is up about 5%. 13's crossing over the 200. BBIG is down 9%. Wow. Interesting. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. I don't want to get too political. I really don't. I like how we're doing volume above the 200 on pivot. We just need to swing up right here. Or, I mean, as long as we're above this 200 and we swing up, we're straight. We are gravy. 555. Wow, 550 pretty much here on APE. HLBZ looks like it's about to go for 93 cents. DWAC has 30 bucks even. Boxable. Oh. Yeah, no. That's not my game. If you're gonna invest in something like that, make sure that you do a lot of research, guys. %14 down on TBLT. That's fucking hilarious. GoEV has gotten nothing but good news and has traded down since. That's the type of market that we're in right now. You get good news and you trade down. MVSC 5.17 up. I mean, I'm happy that you said I think. I mean, it's a speculative play. Go ahead. Give me something here. I mean, that's dope. Making homes for veterans. I appreciate that. We have 71 cents back on MULN. 105 on BBIG. $42% down on AMC. It is absolutely crazy that we can't play options right now. Absolutely crazy. Like, this would get out of hand very, very quickly if options were available on APE or AMC right now. I think that it would get out of hand very, very quickly. Paid imbecile. That's great. 89 cents on het. This was at 86 before. My entry is at 92. Yeah. I think so. But are we going to complain about it or are we going to do something about it? You know what I'm saying? So chin up. And let's, you know, let's focus on how we're gonna, you know, deal with it. Candle on Revlon, come on. Flash me green, go ahead. Okay, T2 just bounced, nice. So yeah, no, APE is a preferred dividend. So it's all right. There's preferred stock, and then there's common stock. Okay. You're gonna have to look into the specifics, to be quite honest. My whole AMC GME trade, okay, is just literally to sit and hold and forget that I own them. Okay, that's how I'm playing AMC and GME now. So I'm not like doing the readings that I used to do. I used to read like pretty much all of the filings. Like, every single one, I'd read every single word for the most part. I mean, sometimes I'd skip here and there if I felt as if I had a good handle on what was going on. But now it's just like, I'm just chilling on them. So, I don't know the ins and the outs, but it should be a 1-to-1. And I forget what the added bonus was as far as voting is concerned. But it should have basically alerted the market, or at least the market makers and the I guess regulatory bodies on any types of, I guess, naked shorts available or out there. It should have, like, I don't know, raised at least some questions in my opinion. Did it? I mean, maybe it did, and maybe they're just not telling us. But I think that would be bullshit too. That's why I'm not making my whole like trading plan like based around AMC and GME. Because there's so much corruption, I'd rather just go ahead and hit doubles. Like instead of swinging for homers, I'm swinging for doubles. That's it. Over and over and over again. I'd rather just get on base. Worry about that. Chances are my average would be a lot higher. You know what I mean? Wait, whoa. Is there a document saying that or an official filing saying that? Wow, APE. Employees. Go ahead. All right, wait. We just went green. Come on, push. We need to push past that white line and hold it. Yeah. That's insane. So's that. BBIG is almost 10% down. Wow. Guys, if you just added all of BBIG's businesses up, I think that they'd be well over the market cap that they're trading at. Like, well over. I don't even think it would be close. I hope SPY doesn't do that, but I bet it does. It's a shame that they like allow crypto on balance sheets, because that could literally be like another country like trading against us, trying to like screw with our trading session. 27 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. I mean, today is not my best day, to be quite honest. But I was able to get in purchases of things that I wanted to buy in my buy zone. So, in all honesty, like, one green day will put me where I want to be. It just, yeah. I mean, it wasn't ideal. However, I was able to get LiDAR and ARVL in my area, my target area. Halt on APE again. They're at 562 right now. Let's remember that. 562. Yeah, well, nah, like, definitely China. Not probably. Like, definitely. Is there paperwork that says that there shouldn't be any halts today? Because there's halts on IPOs all the time. Now, I know that this is, obviously different, but there's halts on IPOs all the time. Are you sure? And are you sure that you're reading it from a credible source? Because then what you should do is you should go to the, what's it called? You should go right to the SEC whistleblower page, and you should submit it right now, like ASAP. They pay those people like millions of dollars that tip them off on stuff. Like millions of dollars. They do. They do work both ways. We got halted on ENDP several times last week. They're saying Rule 102 or something. I don't know. I don't know the specific rule. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't understand what rule, unless there's something that like was inside a filing that I didn't read. I don't know what they're referring to exactly. 396 on GWH. SWN still cruising. Ah, shit, what'd I do? APE was still halted, by the way. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, halts would definitely work both ways. That's not, like, that's not in question whatsoever. They're saying that there was some type of, like, ruling or I guess like paperwork filed that said there should be no halts on APE today. But I've never ever heard of that in my life. I could be wrong. I could just not have seen it, but to me it just doesn't make sense. Alright, PSAR switch to the upside. Don't really believe it though. That 48 is coming through the VWAP as we speak. T2 0.1234. $0.88 on HEPS. I have no idea to answer your question, Swole. I have no idea what they... I think they said Rule 102 or something like that. But I don't know. 145 on FOA, just so everyone's aware. 145. Yeah, HLBZ seemed to creep up. Alright, hopefully we go slap that VWAP. Maybe the 48 and then twist up. Okay, maybe we don't even have to. We want to stay on the top side of the 200. I was just expecting to hit the 48 in the VWAP, but we'll see. SPY's at 413 and 25. We have 21,000 back on Bitcoin here. 21,047. SPY 413.30. MNTS is under 190 right now. Crazy. AMC, yeah. I mean, I would figure AMC's popping. What's APE doing? Okay, APE's starting to move. It was halted at 562. It's starting to move heavy. Now it's at it hit 587. Alright, let's look at AMC straight. Yeah. I can see that here. So I don't think so. I don't think so. I disagree with that person. I think GME should have been flagged by a regulatory body, but because it hasn't been, it made it easier for them to potentially cover any kind of synthetics that there may be because of the price tag dropping as much as it did. OPFI is at 241. I don't necessarily agree. Look at APE. I don't necessarily, because you're getting a 1-to-1. You're getting it free, right? So any additional purchases maybe, but I mean I don't know. I don't know. Now, I will say though that with GME, what I see like vastly different is the price tag, right? As well. So with GME, you didn't get a second stock, right? It just made it cheaper for, to cause gamma squeezes. I can't read that right now, to be quite honest, but does it just like, does it say specific, like, is it from a source or is it just from like a screenshot? Because like you could copy, or you could basically like, word anything how you want to via Photoshop. Like, is it like a legit source? Huh. Wait, Gary Gensler said that? Well, then why is he holding XRP up? BBIG is at 103. My gosh. My gosh. $104 on BBIG. SPY. Wow. Okay. 412.70. ENDP. I could tell you about short interest in a second. Turnover rate's 22.52. Ooh, look at this. One second, let me get you the vortex. Endo. Level 2 is looking a lot nicer than level, or on the buy side than the sell side. And then shorts, let's see. Pop 8. Pop. 16.66% on ENDP. Got you, homie. Got you. Look at APE. After hours should be fun today. Again, I will be streaming after hours. In case you are looking to chill. Yeah, I saw that it was creeping up on some lists. I didn't know that they were number 1 though. They have quite a few more calls to the upside than puts. 15-minute PDT warning, everybody. Thank you very much, Mark. I appreciate that. APE just went green. It's fighting. Word. I am down for everybody. The kids get it just looks very, very violent, and these violent days are the days I really like watching. As terrible as that sounds, just because like that, these are the days where they move, like they make big moves. Like on these bloody days, like these are the days where like it's important to know what the fuck you're doing. There you go. These are the days that literally separate the strong people from the weak people. Just remember that. Like, these are the days that separate people, like apes and people that do not have diamond hands. Like, that's it. I haven't even opened my portfolio that has AMC and GME in it. Like, I haven't even opened it. I don't want to open it. If anything, I was going to buy AMC calls today, but they didn't even offer calls, so I just didn't even bother. It is what it is. I added BBIG today, but I mean, I didn't buy it like any other MOAS type stock, quote unquote MOAS type stock. About what I perceive as value stocks at these prices, but nothing else. And I stayed in every other position that I'm in, or that I was in. Oh no, what'd I do? BBIG's actually down a little bit after doing some volume in right there. So, sliding slightly. Ever so slightly. But that's what it does before, like... You know, honestly, I can't... I'm limited to saying certain things. I can't say everything. And so I'm just very, very careful with my words. Things act like that when there's a lot of gamma. I could just say that. When there's a lot of gamma activity, things will bounce back and forth because people are like adding positions and doing the best they can to position themselves for it. Wow, look at that jump in UVXY. You're gonna see a lot of people. Wow, look at APE. Oh my gosh. You're gonna see a lot of people that are gonna flip out if things run in after hours. I'm just saying, like, for those of you that like were able to hold, if this ends up running in after, if all of these end up running in after hours, you're gonna see people freaking out. I'm telling you. That's it. Oh my. Guys, look at this. How close to like a descending channel do you need? I mean, they might not be perfectly parallel, but they're pretty damn close. $189 on MNTS. T2 spike. What the hell is T2 on my list? I have so many freaking things. Ah, well, it's... I mean, let me know if it goes green, I guess. Let me know if it goes green. That's something I bought more of today as well. $413 on SPY. 103 on BBIG. Insane. Over 41% down on AMC. Lexi, can you stop? Lexi's in here trying to like get people scared again. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay if you're scared. There's nothing in the news that confirms what you're talking about. And this is like, you've done this before. Yeah. You could say that all you want, but like, you talk very negatively. Like every single time you've made a point, it's been a negative point. It's never been like a question that could be positive. It's always been something that you would perceive as negative info. If we're being honest. You want MOS? Okay. I mean, whatever's making you money, dog. Whatever works for you. 200's right there. We need to bust that. Come on. Yeah, APE was exploding. What is APE at now? Yeah. APE is moving. However, there's a lot done at and above 7 as well. So, just kind of keep that, I guess, an idea. Like, you want to break and hold 7, essentially. Slightly under the 200. I want to pop this 200 real bad. 103.5 on BBIG. 41.5% down on AMC. Crazy. Guys, remember, on days like today, everybody's eyes are going to be on AMC, APE, right? They're not going to be on the other, like, potential MOAS plays or squeeze plays, for the most part. Like, a lot of people are just going to be, like, glued to, you know, AMC or APE, maybe even GME, for instance, you know what I mean? Yes, we've been watching a lot of Revlon because, well, especially because of the sell-off, but just scanning and looking around, look at the other, you know, potential MOAS type plays. There might be some value there that you're, like, that usually people would miss if you're not scanning. APE is moving. Still, it's just going back and forth here at 670. I am ready to see some serious shit in after hours, yes. P-Star switch here on Rev. I have a lot of favorite songs. I'm like a music junkie, to be quite honest. ENDP's down 16%. Oh, APE. That's funny. That's good. Yeah. I'm definitely holding on to my ENDP. I'm just chilling. I really didn't make that many moves today. I mean, it is what it is. I made like 5 trades today. And they were all buying. I mean, maybe. Maybe. But, see, the thing is I don't live or die by the memes, if that makes sense. I got you. I got you, bro. I got you. Sometimes it's not making a move. Sometimes the best move is not to make any move. So, like, sometimes it's true. Sometimes I'm wrong, but sometimes it's like 100% accurate. Sometimes the best move is no move. Well, actually, the proper term is sometimes the play is no play. You know what I mean? So, I did what felt right and what obeyed my trading plan. And otherwise, I just kind of chilled. I mean, could I have done things different and save myself some money? Yeah, but I'm not playing Monday morning quarterback with you guys. I'm doing all this shit and talking like live, like complete difference. Complete difference. I'm doing this live, 100%, no filter, just kind of bare bones. If you guys are dealing with PDT, you have like 3 minutes, so I can't say, oh, I coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? It is what it is. Like, I thought the bottom today on APE, I thought it was gonna like double bottom, like right around $7. No, went right through the floor. But that's what the indicators were telling me. People are getting scared, I think. Just a little bit. Good turnover rate. You should. Honestly, it's like a... It's like... It doesn't take that long to fill out, I don't think. Word. Let me know how that goes for you. I told you, bro. It's fast. It's fast as hell. Fast as hell. And you could get a lawyer involved if you really want to, but that's a little bit extra. T2, DWAC. I'm telling you guys, watch out for DWAC W. That could be a sleeper. HLBZ, it hung in there pretty strong today, guys. It's only 3.74 down %, of course. Yeah, let me know how that goes. I highly doubt that they're going to do anything about it, but if they do... Look at this, right on view up. Just sitting, but I'm trying to, like... That would just be like another... Yeah, no, that'd be like a GAN fan. I don't want to do that. Not there. I'm gonna dirty up the chart way too much. 413.15. What's spot or what's Bitcoin doing? Ooh, gaining or losing? Gaining slightly. Yep, market's about close. Hope y'all had a good day. I definitely had a chill day. And bang. Well, for those of you leaving, I appreciate it. If you could, you know, slap the like button and sub on your way out. And I'll catch you tomorrow. For those staying, let's get it on. Hopefully Revlon takes us to the moon. ENDP is slightly up already. HLBZ is up 2.15 already. TYDE is up 1.85. VTGN up 4.73% right now. Tblt showing a little bit, up 1%. These are showing like a little bit of movement here. Nothing crazy yet. Trying to see if there's any like runners here on my list, like runners. Pets slightly up. New low of the day on BBBY. Yeah, see the thing is that to me BBBY has always been like an options play. I've never seen it in any way, shape, or form a different. Like I don't know, I just never got it on like a different like vibe. It's always been, you know, like heavily. You know, like heavy to the call side, and then that's when it would run. SFT does have that merger agreement with LOTZ, LOTZ, so everyone is aware. Revlon, what are you doing? Shooting up to the 200? I like how the semis, this is 3 times bull on the semis. I like how this is a little bit higher than that. There we go. Yeah, today's a bloodbath. It's fine. My account really wasn't that bad. Where's the ARVO? Wow, ARVO made it all the way down to $1.20. That's insane. Yeah, MVST looks interesting to me. MVST looks very, very interesting. I mean, this just jumped $100 in like 5 minutes. Wait. What are you saying? BBIG is up to 107 finally. Oh, did you say MULN? Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. It auto-corrected to multiple. What do you mean, what moved $100? I don't know, maybe like BlackRock or something? I don't understand what you mean, what moved $100? Oh, you misheard me? Oh, okay. We don't even have anything huge until Thursday. And then Friday. I don't know. Like, we don't have anything huge yet. That's the crazy part. I mean, it just... doing volume right there. I mean, it's not... nothing crazy. It's gonna... see, I mean, I'll draw the line for you, but... somewhere around there. Look at that, like... it's trying to bust out of it right now. ENDP is also something that could go like absolutely insane and go up a crazy percentage, and everybody's gonna be like, oh, I didn't realize, as the market cap is literally saying $77 million, but they just got bought out by creditors for $6 billion. I'm sorry, they bring in way too much money in order to, you know, get delisted, in my personal opinion. I think that they do a reverse split if we don't get them above $1. That's if we don't get them above $1, though. Then I think that they would then do a reverse split, or they might get bought out by somebody else. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't believe the BS, like, from the Wall Street Journal. I just don't. I can't get behind it. Same with T2. Yep. Well, they already announced on the earnings call that they were going to do a reverse split if they had to. If they had to. How bullish of news is that? If they had to. Like they're already expecting to be, you know, a higher company. They're worth more. Like, oh, well, if we have to. Like, so they're basically saying if, you know, we cruise over $1, like, they won't have to. It won't even be, like, a thought, I guess. But, like, for them to say, even say that, that's bullish to me. Endo. QNGY. I figured J&J would bid on them. It'd be smart for them, too. ENDP brings in so much money. Like, I read their fundamentals out before. They're supposed to be, like, I think their revenue was supposed to be, like, $2.4 billion this year, projected. Obviously, the year's not over, but, like, $2.4 billion, or 2.38 to be exact, I think it was. Which patent? Oh, you're talking about the ENDP? On, like, their drugs? Ooh, I guess. Well, the jab wasn't ENDP related. RGS, oh my god. 6%. Unreal. Unreal. You guys should go back to my video where I literally called this out at like $1 in some sense. And said that it was probably going to be a short squeeze. Like a month ago. It's actually kind of humorous. I'll be honest though, I was not expecting as red of a day as we had. I was expecting for a very bullish day followed by a sell-off. That's what I was expecting. So this caught me off guard as well. I'm not gonna, you know, sit here and pretend anything else. That is what happened. I thought that we were gonna have a green day followed by tomorrow being a red day. Or else I would have hedged a lot harder. However, it is what it is. Yeah, but did you read what J&J was doing? J&J's not... So, J&J wrote before, like, before this became as bad as it did, they actually pledged that they wouldn't make any money off of a human health, like, event, a human health crisis. So they said that they weren't going to make any money off of the jab, which is one reason why I think that they, had the problems that they did, if that makes any sense. Like, I guess it was like a very, very small percentage of women, right, had some kind of, like, you know, side effects. I think that's why they had quote-unquote side effects. Because they had pledged that they weren't going to make any money off of it. Call me nuts and call me, like, you know, I guess all about the money, but if it makes money, it makes sense, and that made the opposite of money. That gave money away. So, that's why, like, I'm feeling that way, but it is what it is. Snap finished slightly over 11. I like to see that. GWH is down after hours. Yep, I told you. ADN up 4%. Which one are you talking about? Oh, ENDP? So they already made an agreement, though. For $6 billion. To creditors. So now it's like, who's going to go ahead and who's going to buy the company from creditors? That's the way I'm thinking about it. But that's just me. And they bought it for $6 billion. So, and yes, that's billion with a B. it could end up being like a bidding war, if you really want to think about it. Revlon, Vroom. Yeah, over 10 years. So that's one what's called though. That's one thing that you have to worry about. That's it. There's that. There's any other kind of like lawsuits that might come. They should be covered by insurance, to be quite honest. Or they may be covered by insurance. I'm not positive on that. Thank you very much for that. Yeah. Their enterprise value is just through the roof. It's... I just feel like they make too much money in order to go... Or in order to be delisted. They make too much money. Like, I don't know about you guys, but, like... Do you guys have, like... You know, an opiate crisis around you guys? Like, I wouldn't say crisis, but, like, do you guys have, like, opiate problems, like, around you guys? Because if you do, right, and you don't see it getting any better, then that's kind of on ENDP. Partially, of course. You can't, you know, blame it all on one company. That'd be wrong. Yeah. What up, Tommy? You're new. You're new. What up? I mean, I know that here in Pennsylvania, we definitely do. Yeah. Percocet, Vicodin. Yeah, I mean, like... It gets bad. It gets rough. And it's not easing up, in my opinion. If anything, it's getting worse. And then what people do is they claim that they're sober and they take Suboxone, which is made by AQST. But that's even more of an advantage to go ahead and, you know, legalize MJ, in my opinion. That a boy, Smith. That a boy, dude. It's medical there? Good. It's medical here, too, but that doesn't stop anybody. People will still buy it off the street and then go ahead and, like, you know, pick up some, like, lace shit or something. They need to make it to the point where it's, like, at a drugstore. Or at, like a convenient. Like, that's how they need to make it. I mean, I agree. But it'd be better than, what's it called? It'd be better than, like opiates. The fact that, like, you could, like, pick up a, like I don't know, any kind of food, right? And then just, like, look at the ingredients and be confused by some of the names, that's a problem. It's like, what is this? It's like, you have to, like, literally, like, Google it half the time. It's like, it's probably not healthy. You grow your own word. VFF. That's an MJ play. Well, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. Not even to say it. I was gonna say something, but it then gets us a little bit political, and I don't want to go down that road. Guys, this could be a potential gap play. Just saying. There is an upside gap, a very large gap, about $1 away, a little over $1 now, I believe. So keep your eyes on that. Look at this build on GoEV. Look how strong that looks. Just stepping up, stepping up. All the EMAs are in line. Love it. Tblt up after hours like that. Hexo slightly up. On track. This just made like a 80% move the other day. On track. I mean, it was a couple days ago. Not like the other day. It was like maybe like a week or two ago. LiDAR, son of a bitch. Still down, but nonetheless. ARVL and LiDAR are two that I picked up today on the dip. Along with T2 and more BBIG. There was a rev filing on Sunday. As in like yesterday? And what was the filing? Look at that 200. Hold on a second. Look how range bound we are. Look how tight this is, guys. Look how tight this is on the 200. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not worried about that filing. I hope so. Look. I mean, the formation looks bullish. All the EMAs are spread out properly. And now the Snapchat. Oh, yes. Bang. Snapchat integration. I'm just happy because I have a big Snapchat. Well, I have a relatively nice Snapchat position. I'll just leave it like that. I don't have a big position. I have a relatively nice position. Nice. HLBZ up 2% after hours. Love that. T2 slightly. I just want to see this thing slide. If this cuts up through that signal, whew, watch out. Watch the fuck out. But seriously, on FXLV, like, that might be a gap play. Real talk. I believe it gaps up to like 380 or something like that. MRN. Oh my gosh. 55%. I wonder if Snapchat's getting any love. I doubt it. Might as well check it though. My cruise in here. Nice and slow. I want to see everything. $13's going to the 200. Ah! Son of a bitch. See that? IDEX has their earnings call. I forget it whether... I forget which day it is, but I believe it's one day this week. The fuck did... I honestly can't even find it. I have so many things on this list, but some of them are just so like such good potential, like so many good potential plays. Like I just don't want to delete anything, but I know I have to. I should create another new list. I should do like a current list. I mean, that's because they're usually a day late and a dollar short. That's why I don't trust their news, and I always source everything. And the only reason why I use Webull is because I like their UI. So 13 through the 200, slightly. All right, 1 second. I have to grab a drink. Why is it popping? I mean, I'm very concerned about SPY, because if SPY goes, chances are then everything is gonna roll. Word. Word. Yeah, but didn't that... Most people already got that news. That's why it ran... You said it already ran 55%, right? Oh, yeah. So it's... People are already on it. Carnival closing. Here we go. Come on, give me that candle. I saw you. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. If this goes, everything will go, in my opinion. And it's very, very, very likely, right, that they don't want people to be able to FOMO in with options. Remember that. It would make sense for them to not want anybody to FOMO in with options, because then it's hedging with, like, you're delta hedging then, which could be very, very expensive. It'd be cheaper for them to do it in after hours. And on a day where, you know, people couldn't, you know, buy AMC options, for instance. And the AMC options that they did have would be like, you know, toast, because it dropped 40%. Something to think about. Carnival got news of a closing of convertible notes. We could go up through the signal and things could get very, very violent. But again, we need demand. And honestly, do you think that, you know, retail is buying the SPY right now? Probably not. Some people should, like those that don't like know what the hell they're doing. But usually retail isn't going to be like, you know, the buyer, like a buyer for the SPY directly. They might be in options or something like that, but chances are they're not buying straight shares. How is big? How are you talking about their earnings report? Is that what you're saying? Like, how is their earnings report? Well, their filing's getting like pushed off because of all like the court hearings, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but Gush spike, interesting. Okay, 173 G's. I think that it's due to the what's it called? I think that they got a like the okay to extend it because of all the court stuff going on. If I'm not mistaken. Please somebody educate me if I am talking out of turn. What do you want to go outside, Luck? Snapchat's still slightly down. This jumped 13.5%, and it's also up 6.35% now in after hours. That's SECO. I forget why I like them or how they ended up on my watch list, but yeah. Word. No, that's, I mean, whatever you want to do, dude. I'm happy that you're up. AMC up 2.1%. BBIG up 2.86, aka, I mean, it's up 3 cents. Hold on one second, he wants to go outside. We are just like slowly building the foundation on top of the 200, which I am actually a fan of. Might be kind of boring watching this, right? But once we get this 48 on top, I mean, it could really run. It's just getting that cross. We need that gold, the gold cross. Let's actually look and see where a legitimate gold cross would be. The hell is the? I'm looking for the 50 or the 200. Excuse me, like the legit 200. Where the fuck is it? I don't know. Anyways, we are getting close though to a gold cross on the EMA. Good, good. Things are going to get out of hand here, I think. Things are going to get out of hand. Things could get very out of hand. I mean, it would make sense. Think about it. All of the AMC options that were like way out, like that would have hit today, right? Chances are, I mean, it went 40% down, right? So eliminate like a portion of options that would like really like F you up, essentially, right? And then now you're not offering new options, so you like that eliminates the, you know, the concern for anything close to the money, like most of the time. I mean, it would make sense. It would make sense for a surge, but I don't want to jump the gun. I don't want to assume when I shouldn't be assuming. I would like to see SPY surge, though, without Bitcoin and ETH, like, leeching off of it and, you know, absolutely following it. 23.8 on VIX. So we did drop below 24. Tblt. A gaming mouse? Okay. Interesting. A gaming mouse. Endo. QNGY up 1.27. What the fuck? APDN up 2.7. HLBZ's flat right this second. Thank you for that, Greg. FXLV up 2.5. TYDE up 1.3. Tblt inchworming. And VST now slightly down. GWH at 391. SWN still motoring a little bit. We're getting closer and closer to a gold cross. And that's on SPY, just to clarify. Ah, shit. Son of a bitch. My bad, guys. 1 second. VRM is up as well. Oh, I just want this gold cross so bad. But just notice how it's slow and steady. It's not making violent moves. Like, that's what we want. We want slow and steady growth on something like SPY. That way, it's not incredibly violent. I mean, don't get me wrong. Incredibly violent could be a very good thing. But I mean, slow and steady. I think it would offer higher prices for like a longer time, and it would make the market a little bit more stable. Oh man. ADN 4.75 though. Whew. Just chilling. Inverted hammer. A little bit of separation in the MACD. Hopefully that's the twist we need. This finished the day at 176. That's wild. In 2020, they were $50. In 2020. That's when, you know, the dollar was worth more. Alright, Lucky's at the door. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll scroll down so you guys can see, like, the MOAS, quote-unquote, plays. RSI needs to cool a little bit. 60.86. Not hot yet, but it could get there in a hurry. AMC, slight. Okay, we're moving a little bit here. 2.87, back to 2.68. Endo. I love how as soon as we're going for the gold cross, now we're getting a little bit of a little bit of sell pressure. Nothing crazy, but just a little. I'm totally turning these lights down a little bit though, because my eyes are killing me. You should have these shits here like on you guys all day. It gets wild. Whew. Alright. I'm back. With these lights on me, I feel like I'm like in the I don't even know, like the Twilight Zone or something. Come on, let's go. Give me the push. There's a candle. Honestly, the move, the one of like the biggest moves today could have been like calls on GameStop. Realistically, like if I can't say that during open hours because I mean other than the Revlon, like that Revlon dip, but like GME might get some side effect from AMC, right? And like I was saying about it being cheaper to buy options on GME, the option chain is gonna be more filled out than what it used to be. So GME options might end up paying off heavy, but I mean that's obviously if GME catches some tailwinds off AMC. Who knows as of right now? It could end up playing out like that though. MNTS, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Up to $1.95. Qs are coming back a little bit. Sub 315, slightly. We have 870 back on Tesla. Curve ended up positive on the day. Well, I mean, pretty much hunch. That was called out by Crime the other day. HSTO ended up slightly up. That was Trish. I can't believe HEPS slipped all the way down here to sub 86 cents, but it did. FXLV. That was a very early call out. That might retrace, guys, all the way like up like a buck, pretty much, like $1.60, honestly. No, I'm sorry, $1.40. Just be vigilant. And that would just be from like a charting perspective. That wouldn't even be from like a. Well, it's sold off based on news, on like BS news, kind of like a hit piece. But from a charting perspective, it should gap fill. All right, here we go. Can we twist? Right here's prime opportunity. Did any of you guys, out of curiosity, did any of you guys sell out of fear today? Be honest. Like, did anybody sell out of fear? And if you did, what position? Yeah, zoom in out. What do you want me to zoom in on? The fact that it's about to cross? I mean, we chilling. Volume spike, though. See that? I do like that. See, the reason why I'm zoomed out is because I want to see these volume spikes. And we could zoom in like a little bit, but I want to be able to see volume elsewhere. Alright. Cool. Mason, that's very... Okay, so you buy yourself a hedge. I mean, you do whatever you want, bro. You sold water drop. I don't even know what the hell that is. I don't even know what that is. See, I can't zoom in like that because, like, I need to see how this is building. Like, look how strong this close, right? That's a cup and handle close. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'd call that a cup and handle close. I was about to say inverse head and shoulders, but no. And now it's just building flat, flat. I want to see volume spikes like this, though. Like, yeah, I could zoom in a little bit, but I want to see a nice volume spike. There you go. There you go, Chob. Good for you. Chinese and oh yeah, screw China. Oh yeah, oh bro, we're close. We're close. Yeah. Shab, I like that play personally. Is that mind? Oh, MMND. Okay. Yeah. Screw Chinese insurance. It's like, I don't know. Anything Chinese for me is a no-go. Like, I'm not playing China at all. Fuck that. Why would I invest in their... Ooh, look at that volume. Why would I invest in their... I don't know, their economy? You know what I mean? Did you make a profit? That's the important part. Did you turn a profit? That's the most important part to the entire thing, Mason. Should have. That a boy. That's all that matters. We're just profit hunting. That's it. Percentage is everything here. Put the money in Endo, okay? See, I wouldn't have... I'll be honest, I probably wouldn't have sold Snapchat, but if you already made money on it, it is what it is. I like Snapchat long. Like, long. That's me, though. HLBZ. Oh, this is the warrants. Okay, never mind. Alright, we are very, very close to a gold cross. I hear you. I hear that. I wish that I had more money to spend on that, on Revlon. I'll be honest. I wish I did. But I'm already pretty entrenched in Revlon, if we're being honest. Most of it's like profit. But I'm pretty entrenched in Revlon. Same thing with TBLT. So it's just like, yeah, those down days, they definitely hurt. But I think that they'll pay off. Yeah. My entries are very favorable. Very, very favorable. So we have a P-Star switch, but it's not following through. You think Endo is? Where? Oh. Yeah, it's a... something. Mind. You know, I meant to go fucking take a position in that today. Son of a bitch. No. Do you know where my entry is on Revlon, bro? Did I get scared? My average is like $1.20 I think, and where I did most of my buying in all reality is at $1.10. That's where I alerted everybody on this channel about it. My vroom position is like $1.14. My TBLT position is $2.10. Like my entries are. I'm very, very picky for a reason on what plays I take versus what plays I don't take. And that's because my entry prices are just, like, they're not even fair. Yeah. And if anybody doubts me, here you go. Time and date stamped, just saying. And yes, I call myself the Space Commander when I'm doing these notes, but bang. 617. Trey didn't even notice this play until $1.40 when somebody else asked him about it. T2. Interesting. Yeah, no. So I know where my strengths are and where my weaknesses are, and I think that one of my strengths are definitely okay, gold cross here slightly, are definitely bottom ticking things. One second, one of them just like ripped ass, and I gotta let one of them out. I just don't know which one. Which one? Come on. Which one of you guys was that? Let's go. Come on. One of you guys stink. Come on. I think it was you, to be honest. Alright, thank you. Go ahead. Yeah. So, my thing is like, I will bottom tick and DCA the bottom, but as far as getting out at the top, I don't want to say I'm bad at it, because like I'm not bad, but like I'd rather DCA to make sure, if that makes sense. Like for instance, today I got that APE bottom wrong. I know I did. I called it out live that I got it wrong. That's fine. Like I don't know. I admit, like I have, I guess that like the courtesy to let you guys know like when I'm wrong. You know what I mean? But as far as getting out, I'd rather DCA at the top, just so I know that I'm not getting like a terrible exit. You know what I mean? I'd rather make sure like I'm averaging out and like I'm doing it like here and there. I'm not like, you know, throwing like everything out all at once. You know what I mean? But as far as my entries go, usually I'm heavy on my entries, just because I'm very confident in my ability to snipe the bottom. And yes, I do that live, so then everybody, you know, kind of gets the idea. And I do state why I feel that way too. I'm not going to hide anything from anyone. I feel like transparency is key. And if I were to ever get in trouble for that, I'd say, okay, well, the First Amendment, you know, gives me the privilege to, you know, say my like my view on things, and I never, you know, told anybody to take a position. So then I should be good. I mean, I'm not a lawyer or an economist or a financial advisor, but I do know the law. And while I can't instruct anybody to take trades, I can't instruct them not to take trades, but I can give them the reasoning as to why I'm taking a trade. Just think about that. So the jingles on the door are for, well, he's not even a puppy anymore. They're for Lucky, because when he was being trained, I wanted him to know to go to ring the bell in order to go outside. And they just never came off the door, because sometimes he actually still does that. Chob. That's a killer play, bro. 35. Okay, so I'll be honest. We play options a little bit differently. That's okay. I probably would have been up a little bit higher, but I probably would have been out a little bit further, just to give myself a little bit more leverage, but then also give myself a little bit more time. It probably would have ended up costing around the same, give or take. But nonetheless, I mean, I feel very I think that GME would have some type of tailwinds. Well, yeah, it was a way for me to train him. All right, then 1 second, I gotta let him in now. Actually, I gotta let her in and then him out probably. Oh, never mind. He didn't want to go out. Alright, when are we gonna get this hard twist? I like how things are looking in after hours here so far, but I want to see a strong push. $365 on Go EV. Just throwing that out there. It did volume right around 350 almost all day. $11 flat on Snapchat. MVST, love it. 280. Guys, I gotta pull this up for a minute. Look at the low turnover. Under 1. Heads up on MBST. You guys heard it here. I've been making videos on MBST for like the last couple days. So if you don't know what the deal with MBST, I definitely look into them. Yeah. I'd agree with you on simmering. There's just a lot of back and forth algo trading, honestly. It needs to cross on top of that MACD. It needs some demand. Look at that. Look at that. Tell me that this is not how like BBIG usually moves. Please, somebody. Look at that. Gamma activity. And that was on VRM. RSI is 41 in after hours here. That should be interesting. Let's go ahead. And remember, this is going for the gold cross, so that could explain why the RSI sold off. And I'm not really believing these PSARs either. T2 up 2 point. Okay. But see, the problem with it being up 2.5 is that, like, it's literally 12-cent stock. So, fact is that, like, it could just go up to, like, 2.5% by going up a penny. You know what I mean? That's the only issue. Okay, hold on a second. Guys, bark for big candles. Bark for big candles. Oh, guys, hold on one second. Please don't be who I think this is. Oh, God. Move. Move. That's fine. I know you're very excited about that, Alonzo. However, be aware that, like, different things happen when they hit the U.S., like, when they hit the stock exchange. Like, just different things will happen. Like, there will be different methods. GWH is now over $4. Yeah, 401. Yeah, it's over $4. T2 is? Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm already on it. Jesus. Like, I want you to be right, dude. I want you to make money. Don't get me wrong. I'm not against you on it. I may not be taking a position on it right now, but I'm not against you on it. Like, I want you to kill it, bro. Like, straight up, I want you to destroy it. But the thing is like, I don't want you to have too high of expectations, because having too high of expectations can be a very, very, very dangerous thing, especially in this stock market where fundamentals don't seem to make sense. Yeah, see, like, the thing is, I just don't want you to be overly confident about it. That's all. Like, I want you to understand that. Like, I may not be taking a position in it. Okay? That does not mean that I do not want you to make money on it. I want you to I want everybody in here to kill their plays. Absolutely destroy every single play that they are in. Okay? Will that happen? Probably not. Is that pessimistic? No, it's more like realistic. You know what I mean? But I would like... Yeah, Bella. Bar for big candles. Okay. I would like for that to happen. Of course. But what I would like and what's going to happen are going to be two totally different things. But I just want you to understand that even though I'm kind of being the devil's advocate on that play, that does not mean that I want you to, you know, be down on it. Like, I'm a proponent for everybody here to make money. Like, I want everybody here to be up. Okay? And then whatever way I could, like, assist as far as, like, a charting perspective goes, as far as, like, potential DD goes, like, know that, like, I'm here to, you know, do my best in order to go ahead and help as far as that goes. But there's certain things that I cannot help in. Wow, look at Nerve. My God. Greg, you absolutely smoked this, brother. Look at Nerve. Smoked. Smoked. Cooking with gas on that. Holy shit. That's a mod play. That's not a me play. That's a mod play. You have a 47-cent on end. Oh, boy. Okay. Hopefully we come pick you up. That's the goal. I'll be honest, bro. That's a high average. Compared to, like, what everybody else, I believe. Like, when we were discussing it in here, right? We were talking about sniping the bottom off that, that news. And, like, basically playing, like, inverse the news. So, I know my entry is extremely low compared to that. Hopefully we come and pick you up. I mean, that's no promise, but that's my goal. MNTS, bang. It's all right. That's fine. Well, see, Mason, you can't tell him to do that. That's the problem that I'm dealing with every single day. You can't tell people what to do. So, like, I could, like, talk about other options or, you know, things that might be able to help, but I can't instruct anyone to do anything. I could tell people how I would play things, but it's walking a very, very fine line, and you don't want to be on the wrong side of that fine line, basically. Okay, so I want to say that it was, what was it, Thursday? Was it Thursday, guys? Thank you for the news on MNTS, because you know that I have a position there. Was it, what's it called? BBIG filing. Well, hold on a second. Hold on. Trish just said BBIG filing. Which director, though? Because that matters. Okay, hold on. She's on the phone. I gotta handle this. Today's 8/22, yeah? So... last filing was on the 18th. That... Anthony McFillan. I think that's how you say his name. I want to see who's on which side. Yeah, so I just looked at it and it wasn't... Where is it? It wasn't... like, there was no... like, nothing basically there until... or from the 18th. So we should know. Oh my god. XRP. Alright, hold on one second. Hold on. I'm sorry, this trumps BBIG news for me for the time being. I got you guys. 1 second. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. See, it's great that I have ads now, but, like, I hate that I have ads. Alright, so, not financial advice, but if you guys wanted, what's it called? If you guys wanted XRP, you could get it from there. Okay, I'm going to go ahead on a different screen here. And I'm going to pull up BBIG and see what the hell's going on Ortex. I'm trying to find and see if there's an active chart. Alright, bear with me. Low turnover rate for such a cheap stock. Notice that. You would think for such a cheap stock that this would have such a crazy high turnover rate, but it's really not that high. I could. What are you talking about? It's only XDC that I can't. And I could, it just, like, it takes enough time. I can move off of exchange, no problem. Like, the only thing that I have on their exchange is XDC right now. Oh yeah, see, I don't. The only thing that I have on exchange is XDC. Have you had it for a long time? Because like it took me like a little bit of screwing around with it to figure it out. And I'll be honest, like I've been adding to my XDC, my XRP. I'm pretty loaded to like I'm pretty loaded up, and I have a compounding interest at 12%. So, that's kind of unheard of, that rate, if we're being honest. So and I have insurance on it too, so like I'm chilling. But none of my XRP is on exchange. My XDC is. That's all that I have there though. You should definitely keep looking around though, because the only notification that I got about like moving things off was with the XDC. I actually have a great video that you might want to watch on XDC. Hold on, let me get that up. Posts, videos. DTCC. I got you, fam. Hold on a second. Alright. Here, you should watch this. Bloomberg is to the... What's it called? Bloomberg is to the... I trust them more than I trust a lot of other people. However, sometimes you have to look and see what the... like who the author is. And see if they could be biased in any way, shape, or form. Whether it be because they work for somebody in specific, whether it be because, you know, they say, hey, disclaimer, you know, I'm long or I'm short, you know what I mean? Obviously, then the article is going to be like skewed in that manner. I mean, other than that, I mean, I really like I like Bloomberg. Bloomberg is going to be like, out of all the news sources, Bloomberg would be the one that I would trust the most likely. If it's not an official filing. If it's an official filing, then I'm only going with I'm only going with either like literally the SEC documents, or I'm going with whatever's on the investor relations page on that specific site. But that's what I would watch out for. I would just watch out for like disclaimers, or if they work for somebody, or you could actually Google the person, like the author, and see that way if they work for somebody like individual. Revlon tells BK Judge its shares are likely worth. So then I would do this. Stephen Church Hedge Fund. Assistant Portfolio Manager at Chandler Asset Management. Yeah. I'm showing it to you right now. Here's his LinkedIn. Assistant Portfolio Manager at Chandler Asset Management. So he's a hedge fund. like he's operating with bias. That's all. Short, sweet to the. It's actually really easy. And a lot of people don't do it. I don't know why. A lot of people do not do it. Just like it doesn't take long in order to just do that quick search, and then after you do that quick search, you have that much more confidence in your trade. So like any kind of doubting that you have due to like an article or whatever the hell it is, like it could disappear just like that. After finding out that he's short on it and he's writing a hit piece, how bad is he like fried on it that he took the time out of his day in order to write a hit piece? He's got he's got to be cooked. You know what I mean? So like honestly, like those things make me even more bullish on my stances. But that's why I'm so picky with my positions, because if I have someone fried, I have someone fried. Thank you for that news. Repurchase of shares on INSW. So INSW looks like they are doing a repurchase of shares. Thank you for that information, my friend. I appreciate you. Look at oh my god. What a good fucking... That's some DD right there panning out for me. I love it. I fucking love it. I love it when that happens. We need to get a little bit of momentum here on SPY. We need this cross, and we need momentum. It's a little bit slower than what I'd like. Alright, one second. I gotta do something for the dogs. I want to share that RGS article for you guys in a second. Alright, what are we doing here, guys? I'm hungry or research? My bad. My bad, fam. My bad. Alright, hold on one second. Let me get you that one now. I literally told people where the shorts were trapped. Like, it gets funny at a certain point. Here. Here's the RGS video. Me either, Rocket Girl. Me either. But like, I'm sorry, like, there are a lot of YouTubers out there that just will not put their money where their mouth is, and they won't go ahead and put out source DD. Okay, like they'll put out DD, but they won't source it. I put out legitimate sourced DD, and then I'm on the money most of the time, if not all the time. So just like watch some of those videos. Usually I'm about 1 week to about a month ahead of the rest of retail. It's kind of fucked up, but it is what it is. But those videos, I mean, they just kind of, I can't say it all. Indo. So he's playing Indo. I'm not playing Indo though. That's my issue. So I'm more skewed to go ahead and like be charting things that I'm in. I feel like that's like kind of fair. He's saying Indo's up. Indo may very well be up. But chances are I want my attention on things that I'm in rather than things that I'm not. Showing strength, going up, into close, and now we're just chilling right by the MACD. The turnover rate on BBIG is not bad, in my opinion. For how like sideways it's been, they're trying to bore us out of the trade almost. Like they're trying to scare us and bore us out of this trade, in my personal opinion. I'm not going anywhere. I could stay longer than they could stay solvent. That's it. And like I think that a lot of you guys should actually like think about that. Like, how long are you guys prepared? Like seriously, like this is a serious question right here. How long are you guys prepared to wait this out? If the numbers are on your side, right? How long are you guys prepared to wait this out? Have you guys thought about that? Like, just be honest. Like that's all I ask for is just honesty. If the numbers are on our side, how long are you willing to wait? Are you guys willing to wait another year? Another 6 months? Another 2 years? Like, how long until you guys kind of like throw in the towel, realistically? Because I'll tell you what, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I have too much invested into this to go anywhere. Between time, between like learning, like between, you know, creating this platform for all of us to like connect on, like I have too much time invested in order for me to pull out. Like before shit hits the fan. Too much time. Do you guys have like a time like that, like you're just like, oh, I've had enough? Or is it more along the lines of like you'll do it by feel, essentially? I mean, we've already been here for 2 years. Just remember that. For the most part. Like, most of us have been in here for, you know, around 2 years, give or take. There's obviously, like, some new blood that have to, like, understand, like, that there are going to be some really shitty days. But, like, does anybody have a time period? Like, where you're just like, oh, screw this? Or is everyone, like, dead set, like, okay. Like, it's go time. You've had enough? I mean, honestly, I would like for it to be over, but does that mean I'm going to throw in the towel? No. Then, I'm so hooked. It's not about being hooked, in my opinion. It's about, if you do deep enough DD and you realize how screwed they are on like a couple fronts, right? Like it goes beyond that, in my opinion. It goes beyond, you know, like one big win. It goes like into the category of like, okay, this is one battle, and when they go out of business or when they fold, that's when I'll be satisfied. VRM looks like he wants to have a gold cross in after hours. And also, another problem that I see is that after one big win, people get like over, I don't know, they get overly confident, and then they like screw up. And in all honesty, I don't want that to happen to a lot of people. I want people to be able to talk about their screw ups. Like, I openly talk about my screw ups. I want people to openly be able to talk about their screw ups, and then like brainstorm and think about how they could have done things different. Seriously. Yeah, like, take notes. Have a trading plan. If I didn't have a trading plan today, I would have done some very irresponsible things and bought into a lot of stock that I probably would have made money on, but I would have not. I wouldn't have wanted them long term at all. You know what I mean? However, because I stuck to my trading plan, I got into stocks that may not be the biggest boom right this second, but long term, I think I basically stole them. Oh, yeah. You want to talk about losses? Some of them are so bad that you will get humbled very, very quickly. Especially if you're playing options heavy and you are up a lot and then all of a sudden down a lot and you're like, what the fuck just happened? You will get humbled very, very quickly. That is a very good fact. A very, very good point that you brought up. And I do agree with that point. Discipline is everything. And right now, ENDP could do some very, very crazy things, but look at the RSI on it. The 200's right here. I'm telling you guys, ENDP could go absolutely wild. Wild. We want to get above and keep doing volume above that 200 right there. That's all. So you learn the lesson between gambling and investing by accident sometimes. I definitely let people know when I feel like they're gambling. If you've been a subscriber for long, then you know that. But yeah, I mean, like, some stocks are just straight gambles. However, those stocks could sometimes end up to big money. It just comes down to, like, are you gambling or are you investing? That's the way I see it. I'm an investor. I'm a trader. Like, I'm not, like, because of those, like those reasons, I'm not taking, you know, the HKDs of the world. Good. I'm happy you did. I'm happy that you enjoyed. It's all about just keeping, like, a positive vibe and a positive mindset. Why, like, even on down days. People don't understand that. Like, every day will not be green. It's all about just, like, keeping the vibe high and understanding that, and understanding when to shop and when something is done and when something is not done. I think that a lot of these gave us opportunities today. Well, see, the thing is, Rocket Girl, is they already have the... Alright. Let's dive into that right now. Let's do it. You guys feel like doing that? We'll just do, like, a quick little, like, once over. we might as well just look into it. So news.bloomberg, because I trust Bloomberg more than any source that's not a, that's not like, an official filing. So 550 million. So they're 8 billion in debt. And they agreed to a $6 billion buyout. Well, in debt forgiveness, excuse me. Opana and Percocet. So they have 550 million to pay, or over 10 years to pay. And then they have other suits that are pretty much pending. I think that they bring in too much money. They bring in way too much money every year in order to actually go under. And I mean that's just my opinion. It's gonna be opinion based. Let's be honest. But look at the market cap, 76 million or 77 million. Psh. For the amount of money that they're bringing in, I don't think that that's gonna be a big deal at all. This is so close to having a crossover. Nah, you're good. I love Revlon. I'm chilling on Revlon. That's still 700% above my original like coverage, I guess we could call it. Barcode uptrend, I like that. That's fine. So let them go ahead and build themselves some foundations. That's what people don't realize. Just let them build the foundations. All right, 1 second. Doggo has to go outside. Come on, baby. Thank you for that. Yes, please like, sub, and share. We are going to be here all the way until 8 o'clock. Something that I don't know of any other streamer that does that. An all-day stream. All the way until 8 o'clock. Gotta at least appreciate the hustle. Yeah, absolutely. 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 However, if you look at a market cap and it looks drastically undervalued, right? Why wouldn't you want it? If it appears to be drastically undervalued to you, right? I understand, you know, like the whole like you're not diamond handing it thing, obviously, but like in those situations, why not hold on to it? See and just see what's up. I mean, as long as you have that, like, that strong of, I guess, like, confidence in order to, you know, hold it like that. Like, FXLV is just a trade to me. That's a trade to me. T2, that's something that I believe is significantly undervalued, and I'm willing to go ahead and I'm willing to see what's up. Plus, on their earnings outlook, they said that they were going to go ahead and execute a reverse split if they need to in order to go ahead and like, abide by the, abide by the, like, the $1 rule. Wait. Have I sold what? Because let me address Tommy. Wait. Have I sold any since the original purchase? On what? On Revlon? Is that what you're talking about? Because we were talking about Revlon before. I sold calls. I kept my straight shares because I felt like they were going to go ahead and do what they did with AMC on June 2nd of last year, and I was right about it. So I sold my calls, but I'm holding on to the shares, right? And then when it pulled back, I just bought more calls. But I kept my straight shares, yeah. I did. But you have to realize also, like, my entry price to where it got up to, right? Like, my calls were through the roof. You know what I mean? I mean, it is what it is. And it turns out that I was actually right about the pseudo squeeze aspect too. And if it ends up running as long as what, say, like an AMC or a GME, you know, situation is, then it might be good that I held them, like, as far as, like, taxes are concerned. FinV is expanded their repurchase program. Thank you for that, DD, my friend. I appreciate you. But like something like T2. Hold on a second. Let's see. Their market cap right now is 44 million, we'll call it. By listening to their earnings call, knowing that they have the FDA grants or releases that they do, and after doing my research, I think that they are worth a hell of a lot more than what their market cap is, you know, indicating. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hold that. If it goes down, that's fine. I'll just buy more, like I did. So like I acknowledged, like, obviously everything's not a diamond hand situation. However, right now, with the way that, like, the, you know, some things are overvalued, some things are undervalued. If I find something that I believe is extremely undervalued, yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I mean, there are going to be some trades out there. Like I said, I think FXLV is a straight up trade. As soon as that gap fills, or even as it's like on the process of gap filling, that's when I'm going to start making my exit. Depending on the numbers, of course, and price action. As far as Revlon goes, I couldn't predict exactly how far I was going to drop back. I couldn't, I didn't really know. You know what I mean? However, I sold my calls for a very good profit, and then I just loaded up more options on the pullback. So it is what it is. We could all play Monday morning quarterback, you know what I mean, and think of how we could have done something better. But I mean, I feel pretty good with my execution there. Look at APRN, still going. Oh, I feel amazing with Revlon. I feel fucking fantastic. Fantastic. What do you mean? Wait. Why are you hand over your face with that? Because I feel like I did an excellent job. I bought my options low. I rolled them up like I usually do, and then I didn't perfectly top tick an exit, but I did pretty well on the exit. Right, it was like over 9 on my calls, and then I held my straight shares. I waited for us to retreat, and then I just bought more. I bought more calls. So like, I don't know what you mean. Kind of like you're doing hand over your face, and you're saying like my APRN calls. Like, I'm not disgusted with the way that I performed whatsoever. So I don't know what you mean by like hand over the face. Oh, it's your go-to emoji. Oh, okay. Well, I do not feel hand over the face-ish. I feel very, very happy and confident with the way that the way I handled it. Look at ENDP. What is going on there? For such a shitty day, right? And for this to be so low in price tag, to only have a 24% turnover, I don't think that that's a terrible thing. Am I wrong? QNGY. HLBZ's down. It depends. How much research did you do into Revlon versus how much did you do into APRN? My go-to is research. So if I feel like I screwed up, right, I'm researching it. But see, the thing is, I won't take plays unless I do heavy research. You know what I mean? So like, it all depends. Like, did you just hop in because we were talking about it, or did you actually like do you know the play inside and out? Because if you know the play inside and out, then like I wouldn't be as stressed out. Wait, what is greed talking? What is greed talking? I'm confused now. You got me locked up. Like, my whole thing is like, if you know your trade inside and out, then there should be no disappointments. That's all I'm saying. One second, I have to grab my dog from outside. Yeah, like, you're saying greed is talking. Are you talking like on your end or mine? Is that it? Is that all you know about it? Because like that's a little bit like. Okay. So you're missing a lot there on Revlon. You're missing a lot. You might want to dig into that harder. Now, I feel very confident, but there's a lot that you're missing out, brother. A lot. Like, there's... The whole reason I hopped in on it was because of a hit piece that was written by the Wall Street Journal. They made it seem like, you know, oh, they were all done and this, that, and the third. But, like, then I researched the financials of it, and they just posted in earnings with, like, record gross margins. So then I did even more research, and I found out that 70% of the company is owned by Forbes magazine. Well, the people who own Forbes magazine. At which point it's like, okay, so we're talking about, like the people who own it, 70% of the company, are the people who rank the richest people in the world. You know what I mean? And then the third largest owner is the CEO of that company. So, like, it could just get very, 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 very crazy very quickly. I could squeeze with or without a share recall. With share recall, though, I mean, like, it could be even crazier. However, it doesn't even need that. And with record gross margins, like, do you really think that they're gonna go out of business? It was actually, if you actually look into it, it was actually a strategic reorganization of debt. That was the plan. It was planned all along. And the way that the Wall Street Journal wrote it was that it was like, it just made it sound like it was like kind of like out of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah. I think Rev is, I don't know. I don't think enough people know about, like, the insides and outsides, like, what's going on with Revlon. I don't think that a lot of people, like, realize the catalyst to each and every play. Like, every single one of these squeezes, in my opinion, has a different catalyst, for the most part. Or potential catalyst. Like, I don't know what the hell you want to call it. A lot of people do. A lot of people do. And actually, hold on a second. I want to show you this. And if anybody's doubting me, here you go. It's a 20-second video. Or just a clip. And that was me at the end of the day trying to drill it in everyone's heads. Mid-4s? Word. I mean, hey. It is what it is. If you know the play, you're straight. If you don't, that's when you get, like, that's when you get ripped. AMC 1079. We are going for a gold cross here on ENDP. We have the gold cross. XDC is down 5%. Just got a notification on that. XDC is down 9%. Or, excuse me, 6%. I wish that I had my one mods entry on TBLT. My entry is around like 210. His is like $1.70 something. He was telling me about it, and I should have listened, but I didn't. Wait, you sold whatever you could on a gap up? Like, so wait, what were you riding puts or something? Like, what do you, I don't understand what you mean. You said you sold and you were afraid of a gap up. So if you're long, why would you be afraid of a gap up? That kind of throws me off. Oh, okay. I got you. I mean, yeah, it presented a crazy buying opportunity after those two halts. I just don't want this RSI to get too hot. I think that we're going to keep getting pressure. Like that looks strong. We're just getting that gold cross now too. So who made some plays and missed some plays today? Come on, don't be shy. We're just like shooting the shit. No, you're straight, bro. I don't care. I do not care at all. Who made some plays and missed some plays? Nobody else is going to say anything. We closed under 37 cents on DSS. That's a surprise. MBST down. Remember, MMAC could basically double, essentially. I mean, they got cut in half based off of like just an SEC filing that wasn't even bad. And then they got awarded 2 patents after that. You do a lot of spectating Mondays? I do too, unless they're like today. Today was I go shopping on days like today. Today I had to go shopping. Alright, so my issue was I had to follow my trading plan, like no matter what. I was so tempted to take some plays that just weren't in my trading plan. But LIDR and ARVL got into my buy zone, so those were things that I was pushing off. So I finally entered those. Those are more of like fundamental plays, and then I did go ahead and I bought more BBIG, and then I bought more T2 as well. So I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, on Revlon, I already have so much. Like it's just like I wanted more, but I just bought more BBIG. I bought more BBIG. It is what it is. Rocket Girl, it is what it is. That's profit. Okay, impatience can kill you. Impatience could literally, chop you at the knees. That's what they want. They want us to get bored. They want us to get bored of this, of trading. Why do you think they're dragging it out for so long? They're seeing how many they could lose to boredom. I mean, it's almost obvious at like a certain point. So, just throwing that out there, you know what I mean? Like, if you're getting bored and you need a reminder, just like remember that's what their goal is. So, I don't know. Use that as your fuel. I mean, that's what I do. Like, my thought is I could outlast you longer than you could outlast me. Like, I've had money, I haven't had money, etc. Like, I guarantee that my my ability to endure living in, you know, let's say less than what I'd like circumstances, because a lot of my money's tied up, right, is greater, and my resourcefulness is much greater than their ability to do the same. I'm literally I'm betting everything on that. I know that I could outlast them in that category. I know it. Thank you. Yep. Thank you, Swolt. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, but no, seriously, like my I feel like my ability to outlast theirs, as far as, like, you know, I guess normal living conditions go, I guarantee I could last longer than they can. That's fine. Like, if they want to play this game, like, let's go ahead and, like, let's play, you know, like the War of Attrition game. I'm so heavy in my positions that I don't give a fuck. Like let's go. They could cut half these things in half, and I'll still be up on most of my positions. Not all of them, but a good portion of them. Like, let's go. Let's do this shit. But that's why I started playing, like, heavy value, because I was worried about the potential war of attrition that, like, they may, like, actually play. And it seems like they are going for that. Wait, what? It's money. It's in your mind and listen to you. Oh yeah. Well, for me, it's all about the percentages, bro. It's all about the percent. Like, everything is about percentages, and every decision I make is based on percentages. Oh, today was what's called. Today was a fire sale. It was beautiful. Like, it was ugly in some aspects, but it was also, like, simultaneously beautiful in others. Whoa. You bought what calls on Tesla? You should never, ever... Oh, okay. Don't ever do that ever again. Just because I say something, I didn't even take that trade. I said, watch this as a joke, right? And yeah, I was right. Or I was, like, damn close to being right. I was, like, within a penny. But, like, bro, don't do that, please. Like, I remember, and that was a really, really good call, actually. A really, really good, like, but don't do that, please. You're gonna scare that. That's what I don't want people to do. Please don't do that. That was, like, really, really accurate, though. Not gonna lie. You probably banked off that. How much did you make off that? Let's be real. You gotta be honest. How much did you bank off that? Because, like, that was, like, so spot on. I just wish that I was, like, deep in the money, not, like, at the money. Oh, you lost a few. Oh, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. Don't do that. But what did it close at? Did it close out at what's called? Did it close at like $8.99 that day or some shit like that? Well, yeah, you all. I mean, that's typically what I like to do. I like to buy, like, right under where I think it's gonna go, just to be safe. 9. Oh, so it did close at 9. Oh, so you. All right, so basically you could have exercised them if you had the money to exercise them, realistically, but that would have been 9 grand. I've been doing like things like that. What do you mean? Thank God you didn't. I mean, then you could sell covered calls. You could. I mean, there's. I don't know. There's so many different ways to play the market. It all depends on the person's like ability, like their how in tune they are, if they're constantly watching. So many different ways. Like you could have sold covered calls and absolutely raked today. Like raked. However, then there's some days where you could like lose literally 100 shares of Tesla. As of late, my accuracy, I can't think of one. If anybody could find a different streamer that's calling better calls or better like accuracy, let me know. Because like I want to shake their hand and I want to look at their stuff. See, my thing is like I have receipts. I have like, ooh, I call my entries. I call my exits. I do notes in my thing. I don't think anybody's even close. Thank you for being amazed. Like I didn't even mean to amaze you. I just meant to, say, hey guys, watch this, and then it actually happened. It's been like that though, and I don't know why. Like I feel like somebody's like drugging me with limitless pills or something. Like I'm usually a good trader, but usually I'm not this good. Like let me be straight up. Like usually I'm a good trader, but usually I'm not this good. I don't know if they flipped the algos. I don't know what the hell they did. But whatever they did, I like it. So I'm used to fundamental trading though. That's the thing. Like I'm used to trading on fundamentals. So it's almost like they flipped it to be like more fundamentally sound. Because that's just how I trade. All the time. And while the market really isn't making sense right this second, all of a sudden it'll just make sense all of a sudden. Like how like I talk about like in like a squeeze scenario, some of the indicators, like say like the RSI, it just it'll cease to make sense. It's kind of like what could happen, out of nowhere with a lot of different tickers. Like all of a sudden like they don't seem like they're making sense, and then bang, all of a sudden they're right back on. Alright, I want to get back on top of this MACD. I didn't realize we got shoved down. I don't get what you mean by antenna does not go down. See, that looks like a hard push. Did we do that because we needed room to swing? $21,150. We just lost it. Where the Q's at? MNTS, where are you at? 195. Interesting. I like how TLT is still slipping down. Q's are slightly moving. I mean, it's kind of nothing. Yep. Agreed. Like here, hold on a second. Where the hell is MVST? I'll pull that up. I agree with you. I agree with that statement 100%. It's as long as you like learn how to like read a chart, that's it. It's so easy to find runners. And then like add in the data. Bang. Now sometimes I will admit, sometimes like especially as of recently, like things will get good news and you'll expect positive, like positive things, but you won't get them. Shit happens. Now I made a breakdown video, or 2 breakdown videos on this actually. $13 is over the 24, right? It did finish up, slightly down after hours, not a big deal. The goal to get over is 310, pretty much. Got to break the 50, or 48. And then we're looking at meeting the 200, somewhere around here, realistically. Then if we go ahead and we break that, then like we're looking at a potential another step up. Then if we do that, there's another gap up here all the way at 688. Again, keep in mind this is trading at 274 right now. And we are crossing the MACD on the daily. Okay, are we swinging up here? I like that China's doing that. Well, it's bad for the U.S. economy and like in general, but it's gonna be kind of good for us, I'd think, because it would put pressure on our institutions. I would think, at least. VRM is at 180 finally. 108 on BBIG. Okay, wait. Tblt had a filing. Hold on a second. It's just a meeting for shareholders. Elect 5 directors. Approve their incentive plan. I'm gonna vote no on that, actually. Probably. Because of the way that they split they did an offering like to extreme measures when I don't think that they should have. So it's just a meeting. Yeah. I wanted to see what questions they were going to ask, though. So I'm happy you pointed that out. Because, like, honestly, screw them after going ahead and doing an offering. Right when we had, like, a squeeze within sight. Like, screw them. Whoa, what are we doing here? And this is why I did not sell ENDP. Wouldn't be surprised to see a gap down right here, but we'll see. RSI is getting a little bit hot. Nice spike though in volume to get up here. Yeah, I definitely don't think that they deserve a, what's called, like that they deserve an equity plan after they just did that to us. Screw that. No, thank you. Feel free to vote for me to, you know, be a director. I'd take that job. No, but really, like, there's no way in hell I would ever vote yes to an equity plan after they did that. There's no freaking way. They should honestly know that without even having to do a vote. I didn't read the full thing, honestly. It probably says that the answer is going to be like an automatic yes to that question unless you like submit a form. Kind of like how MULN was. 1 second, I gotta let Bell out. Oh, you want it outside now? Okay. We can do that. Alright, my bad. Well, you didn't hear from any regulators today, correct? Regarding the whole situation. So, what I had hoped for was for it to, like, make it clear who had it, who didn't, etc. And it doesn't really seem to be having the desired effect. And in all honesty, for them to screw with the options on it like they did, and not allow any like purchases while it was like 40% down, I think that's bullshit. So, I mean, I'm not gonna move my positions, but like, goddamn, I could have went and bought options, like long dated, and just kind of like went with it, but they didn't give the opportunity. Now there might not be like, there might be some people like that aren't like myself, where it's like I've reached a point where it's like, screw it, and they might get pissed off and they might sell, but I mean, what are you gonna do? I think that regulators should have stepped in at that point, but I thought that the government and the government entities should have done a lot of things over like the last 2 years that they haven't. So, what are you gonna do? I appreciate that, homie. Let's not do it over Google though, or over YouTube, just because they take like 40%. The amount of money that you would get would be, I think, a lot more than what you think it would be, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know what you think it might be, but the amounts that they give the whistleblowers are kind of absurd. I wouldn't doubt it. Not in the middle of a trading session. A lot of people are going to be, you know, busy in the middle of a trading session. I mean, hell, I'm too busy in the middle of a trading session. Instead, I told you guys about it. There is a page that you actually have to keep looking at to see if like your information came handy, and then you have to claim it, if that makes sense. You want to be paying attention to that, because then that's how they match you up. Oh shit, that's how they match you up though. Bell, I hear you, baby. Hold on. If you did, it would be worth millions. Just so you're aware. Like, those whistleblower rewards are like 10% of whatever fine they give out. So that would be in the millions, easily. Oops. All you need is swing up. We're cruising. 200, still slightly over the view up, like that. No, I didn't. I used my money to buy, I would have been averaging up, actually. If we're being honest, I would have been averaging up. But anyways, my, what's it called? My extra money got here. I'll tell you exactly what I bought, because I don't want to lie to anyone. I bought BBIG today. I bought ARVL, and I bought LIDAR, LIDR, and then I bought TTOO. Bought more of those. But LIDR and ARVL, I've been looking to buy. It just, every single time I go to buy them, they haven't been in my buy zone. And then today they both were in my buy zone, so I did. And then I just spent the extra money on BBIG because it was down like 11%. Yeah. Yeah, I bought more BBIG today, yes. One second. Pop her out the door. Huh. Well, do you want outside or no? Buddy. You're a good dog. Sorry. But yes, I did buy BBIG today. I did not buy ENDP because my average, I believe, is like 29 something. So I'd be averaging up. QNGY to 32 cents. T2. Go ahead, ENDP. Do your thing. Ooh, TYDE. TYDE is down to 97 cents flat. Crazy. Tblt, a little bit after hours. Snapchat, there we go. My biggest regret of the day is the fact that they wouldn't let me buy AMC calls. That's my biggest regret of the entire day. We want to twist up on that MACD. We'll be straight. We'll be cruising. What's everybody else's biggest regret on the day? Yeah, now or now though. So not during open hours though, correct? People are gonna get. Oh my god, people are gonna get so played on those on the options chain. I already feel bad for people. I already feel bad for people. The IVs are gonna be so juiced on them first thing in the morning. I already feel bad for those people. Where did I get my fill on LIDR? Hold on a second. I had to look. I logged me out because of safety, whatever. Yeah, I mean that's some more like Monday morning quarterback type stuff. I shoulda, I coulda, I would've, but at the end of the day, it didn't. I think ENDP could really do something here. Is there a gap right here or no? No, there's really not. Interesting. We're doing volume down here. We're kind of just filling gaps right here with this shit. The ENDP could literally go stellar here, if we get the right amount of push. Excuse me. So that's something to be aware of. There's a few of them that are like that, though. Preach. I wonder why he's leaving the White House. Out of shame? Or... I can't even. You know what? I don't even want to talk about that, because then I'm gonna get viewed as like a douche. It just. My problem is that once I get going on the topic, if somebody tries to say that somebody hops in and they have no idea what the hell they're talking about, I let them know that they have no idea what the hell they're talking about. However, if somebody makes a great point, I love to get corrected. However, I know that what I was going to say was 100% correct. So then I just sound like a douchebag, and then there's just no upside to the conversation. How do you think that's going to go? I mean, my whole thing is I would hope for the best, but be prepared for the worst on that. There's really no other way that I would feel. APRN is moving a little bit. A little bit. APE sliding up a little bit. Alright, I got another dog at the door here. Let me get her. Yeah. Alright, honey, come on in. Get in here. That's a good girl. Get in. Oh, yep. I highly doubt that anybody listened to me the multiple times I talked about MNTS, but I just try to get people to do their own research. Beyond that, just that's all I can do. So there's not much else that I got for them. I go ahead and I could, you know, chart stuff up and offer that, but like people want the DD done for them, unfortunately, and that's just something I can't do. I could source my DD and I could show people DD, but there's no substitute for doing your own research, because that's where the confidence comes, and at least in my opinion, that's where I get my confidence. Yes, it. Seven is a very crucial number for APE. That's all I'm gonna say. I think 7 is a very crucial number for APE. Whether or not I'm correct, two totally different things, but I thought I was gonna double bottom at 7 today. I was completely mistaken, and it acted like it fell off a cliff. Yeah, ENDP's rolling. We rolling. As long as people do their research, they should be chilling. That's it. Do your research, you'll be chilling. Don't do your research, you'll be, you know, hating yourself after. I would like TLT to slide back down. Q's. I don't even want to look at it right now. Man. I don't want to look at MN, MD. Like, today was an opportunity for me to buy, to be quite honest. However, I went ahead and I picked LIDR and ARVL instead, if we're being honest. That's what I did. 100%. I had my opportunity today, and I passed again. And that's just because I thought that... Oh, and I bought T2. So I bought T2, I bought ARVL, I bought LIDR, and I bought more BBIG. And that was... I don't know. That was one of the reasons. Now, I should have sold some of my FXLV, but at the same time, I didn't want to sell it with a chance of it to fundamentally retrace and gap fill to the upside. Because then that would really piss me off. So, let me ask you this. When was the last time you did CEIDD? Out of curiosity. Because I learned something about CEI that I did not know previous to doing research on them. Like, heavy again. I found out something about them that I didn't previously know not too long ago. So that's why I ask. Oh yeah, I wish Snapchat would catch some. Yeah, I wish Snapchat would catch some of that. Look at that. As soon as that news about being like integrated with Snapchat or came out, bang. That's insane. Just bang. I wish Snap would catch some of them. For real. Instead, we're chilling underneath 2 gap fills. Yeah, am I missing something? Oh, he said MMND, not MNMD. That could be why. Oh, SPY. Hold on a second. Are we getting a candle on SPY? Super trend to the upside? That could be ideal. Do we get it? I doubt it, but... Mastermind. Not, yeah. We need to get on top of that MACD again. Just acting all sorts of fucked up. $6.24 on 8. Alright, all the EMAs are in line here. All of them are in line again. Volume spike. There we go. Keep with it. Where's crypto at? Yeah, that was a nice little volume spike. I just want to follow it up. Next candle here in 2 seconds. New candle. Alright, follow it up. Come on. BBIG is up to 107. Later, Greg. Appreciate all your hard work, homie. Come on, push up. Push up. RSI is only 59.30. Plenty of room to go. I'm surprised PGY moved to the downside as hard as it did. I mean, the whole market did, yeah, but like, as of late, I mean, PGY has just not stopped. And it's been like a smooth, like, grind higher. What's the ENDP doing? I'm gonna have to let Bell out in a second again. Just waiting for the twist up. I mean, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Anything can happen, bro. You should know that saying by now. Because, like, the answer is I don't know. Truthfully, I have no idea. It might be a necessity thing. They might have to in order to follow the rules of... They're in the NASDAQ, right? They might have to in order to follow the rules of the NASDAQ. I'm saying it. Not to me. I mean, to me, it'll. What constitutes a buy to me is the market cap. That's how I judge things. It's like I just look at the market cap. See, the problem is, at least in my opinion, is that like a lot of these shouldn't even be penny stocks. If we're being fair, I don't think a lot of these should be penny stocks. But the fact is that these hedge funds have shorted them so aggressively that it has turned them in a lot of these into penny stocks. Plus side is that they're still on like the regular exchanges, and if we're talking about a percentage basis, right? These lower priced ones, okay, as they go up in figures, they're going to go up like in much higher percentages. I've been making most of my money though in between like 10 to $1, like in between that range. As far as market cap goes, usually between about like 50 to, like 350, 375, 400. Like that's been my go-to, like my go-to zone. But honestly, like it's the small and the mid caps that took all the all the beating from like the hedge funds, in my opinion. Like go look at, most of the like the blue chip, like blue chip tech stocks or, whatever. Most of them aren't going to be shorted nearly as much, if at all. So it's just kind of taking what they're giving. At least in my opinion. I don't think it really matters, Mark. I don't think that really matters, brother. What it really comes down to, my personal opinion, is it comes down to the market cap. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. And honestly, if they say that MindMed hits over $1, right, they might not even do the reverse split. Kind of like how T2 said, like, oh yeah, if we, if we need to, we'll do a reverse split, right? What if they need to? But to me, it was very, very bullish that they said, if they need to, thinking like, oh, okay, like they're that confident where they're saying like they might hit $1 before their next like earnings call. Like that's extremely bullish to me. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but I hate Exela. I hate Exela. Fuck. Hold on a second. I think someone's at my house that I really don't want to be here. 1 second. Okay, now we're good. We good. Whew. Alright. Good shit. No, T2 is very far away. MindMed, yes. Yes, MindMed is close. However, T2 is pretty far away from Buck. They'd have to, what, 10x almost? Oh, 29th? Oh. Well, that's the, what's it called? That's the MindMed one, not the T2 one. The T2 one was like next quarter, I believe. Right? Bang. What are we doing? It's probably gonna come right back down, but I like that. Follow it up. Come on, follow it up, someone. Let's go. Let's bury that ask. Bury the fucking ass. Go ahead. Come on. Follow it up. I don't think it's going to, but it'd be really nice if it would. Whew. Anybody just rolling through? If you could just throw me a like and a sub, that'd be dope as hell. Just saying. Yeah, that's what's called. That's MNMD. I'm talking about T2. T2 is next quarter, they said. But just for them to be at 12 cents and for them to say, if we have to, it's like, holy shit, they think they have projections of potentially doing it before then, because that's dope as hell. Just the way it was phrased. There we go, ARVL. I like that. No, it's not much, but hell. Coinbase. Are we really gonna get no movement on this entire freaking candle? It's a little bit hot on the RSI. APE sliding a little bit. 267. Phew. I can't believe it hit 260 today. It actually hit 259 if I'm not mistaken, but that was an excellent potential buying opportunity. There were so many awesome potential buying opportunities today. A lot of people are going to look back in time and think, oh shit, I wish I did this, I wish I did that. I'm telling you guys. It's going to happen. Alright, I gotta look at this real quick. I will pull up an ENDP again. 1 second, I just want to look at SPY. She looks like she wants to go. Not liking that MACD look, but other than that, she looks like she wants to go. A couple gaps right here, though. We could always film later, but go ahead. Just start running. You son of a bitch. Go ahead. Just so everyone knows, this is a manufacturing company that is owned by Walmart. 30% of it's owned by Walmart. 30% of it is owned by SoftBank, which is Japan's largest bank. That's SYM. Low market cap. Well, that's 21.2. I'm about like over like the whole Bitcoin deal. I'm ready for them to switch over to XRP and for the merge to happen. 1 second, guys. HLBZ held up pretty well for itself all day today too. It could have been a lot worse on HLBZ. I almost wish it was worse, so then I would have bought more, but at the same time, I'm happy it wasn't. GWH is still under $4. We need that MACD to spin now, and we'll be looking nice. Expected that. Honestly, it should come down and fill that gap before we do anything. A little bit more, go ahead. Any big hits today? Like any like lotto puts or anything from last week? Like as like hedges? Anything like that? Or nah? I guess that's a nah. Everybody in chat gets like so like depressed when there's a red day. Can't be like that, guys. Gotta get hype. Hype for the buying opportunity. Alright. We filled that gap to the downside. Hopefully we can get a little jump here. There you go, Tommy. That's exactly right, Crime. Happy that someone else is on that, like, on that vibe. It's like Black Friday. Everywhere I looked today, like, I couldn't not see value. Like, it was everywhere. I think they did that on purpose, though. Like, they made it so, like, people would spread their money out. If we're being completely honest, I think that it was, like, heavily for that purpose. Heavily for that purpose. So I bought more BBIG, T2, and then I did buy some stocks that had been on my shopping list. That's it. But I think that a lot of it was for us to spread our money around, if we're being 100% transparent. Alright, come on, give me something here. What plays did you hit on today, Tommy? You said that you ended the day green. I'll be honest, I didn't end the day green, but I got into positions that I've wanted at good prices. If that makes sense. Like I felt confident with my positioning. To the point like where I didn't want to move anything around. Which is probably why I ended up red. I didn't want to lift and then have something run and then me be chasing after it. And honestly, it's because I feel like it's still like they're still like some things are just still undervalued. Like my WeWork, totally right on that position. I know it. Vroom, right on that position. I know it. I mean, overall, I'm green, but like, well, on WeWork, I'm not. On WeWork, I'm not. Tblt, I'm down. I'm still up because of my entry, but I'm down on the day. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I didn't move any of my positions there. I kind of wish I got in GWH. But instead, I bought more BBIG. So, I want to beat myself up on, like doing that, but, like, I can't. I can't. It didn't violate my trading plan. It, like, yes, I could have been more towards the value side, but at the price tag that it's trading at, I still think it's undervalued. I tried to, like, basically avoid buying it, but I just couldn't. I wanted to buy OPFI too. Didn't get the chance. I think I want to do long calls on that though. And I think I still have a little bit of time before a lot of people figure out what it is. Because last time I checked, it was me and one other person that actually have done videos on OPFI. Not too many people have really even heard of it as of yet. I mean, that's how I felt about LIDR and ARVL. So I know exactly how you feel. They just slid into my range, and it was just like, fuck. It's like, I'm totally violating my plan if I don't take these. So, that's what happened. $4.14 even on SPY. You got a good fill on GWH too, and MVSC. Oh fuck! I hope nobody's at my house. APE sliding up slowly, but sliding up. I wasn't expecting that to get murked like it did today, though. I'll be honest. I was expecting some kind of like effery, but I wasn't expecting it to get smoked like it did. Lucky job, bud. That's a great fill, in my opinion. That's a great fill. At this stage in the game, I should say, especially. Like, I think that is a great fill. Yeah, so hopefully I could buy it in like a day or two before people realize what it is and like what they're capable of. That's what I'm hoping, but if I miss it, then I miss it. It is what it is. Because once people find out what it is, then it should fly. But it's already been like a week. Hopefully I could go ahead and I could do some other trading before I lock myself in. I already have some. Don't get me wrong. I have some. But I have some straight shares. I would rather do some like leaps as well. $635 on APE. That needs a clear 7 in my opinion. Later, brother. Appreciate you as always. MVST. Watch out on MVST, guys. I'm telling you. It's not financial advice, but just watch my MVST videos. Always, bro. Always. A little bit of demand right now would be nice. Slide up in crypto. Alright, guys, come on. Biggest hits and misses of the day. Come on. Gotta share. Gotta share with the squad. What's up? Much better than sitting here in silence. Look at APE. Look at APE. That's on a gold cross. Biggest hits and misses of the day. What up, Rocket Girl? Nobody's talking. Everybody's so shy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I knew you were gonna mark that trade, bro. I knew you were gonna mark that trade. That was a great trade. I'm happy you were able to get those filled, because at first I didn't think you were gonna be able to get those filled. If we're being like dead set honest, I did not think you were getting those filled. Like a dollar as in like like a penny, or a dollar as in not advice, not advice, not advice. Take that back. Everything I say is I'm saying things out of like commentary. But what do you exactly are you talking about? And also, if you're saying you missed the bottom of 8 by $1, are you talking about like by like a penny and you were trying to buy 100, or? Yes, there you go. You acknowledged my opinion on the matter. Oh, okay. By a penny, that's rough. See that? That's why I don't do like limit, or I don't do like stops or like limit purchases. I like if I see it and it's at a level I'm buying it. Stop being so greedy. You just answered your question to for yourself. Normally I'd say, well, like, you know, try to figure out like where you screwed up, but you already answered that. I mean, well, if you're at work, I mean, it is what it is. But at the same time, like, I don't know. If I see something I love, I have to have it. Then I'm buying it. I don't like try to bottom ticket perfectly. You know what I mean? Like I'll try to do the best I possibly can to be like damn close, but I won't make it like the end of the world within like a penny. I mean, I say that, but sometimes I'm a perfectionist, so it just happens. I get it. I get it, bro. I get it. Man, it's up 8% after hours too. I'm waiting on ENDP to really do something though. ENDP could. I mean, as you can see by the way it's moving, it could move in bunches. There's a few of them like this though. There's so many fucking plays out there. And there's so much value out on the board today. Like, the only things that I wasn't able to hit on were OPFI. I would have liked to buy more QNGY. Maybe some more APCX. And more HLBZ. Just to, like, solidify my positions. But I already have positions in them, so. And maybe I would have liked to buy some more HEPS. Yeah, okay, yes, but no. Yes, but no. Look at the, what's called, so that's all going to be rated by the, that's all going to be rated by the, like, the amount of, like, of shares on float, but there's only 0.8% of shares on float, right? Last week, after I made that video, right, they actually pulled, one of the holders actually pulled out, and then you could actually see like the hole in it, if that makes sense. So like if one of the holders wasn't there, right, that short interest, it would not, it'd be like it'd be a fraction of what it's showing, because I know it's showing over 100, but I don't think it's really like truly that number, if that makes sense. You've been scalping it weekly? That takes balls. I'll be honest. That takes balls. You've been scalping it weekly. See, because they could just move. And then you're like, ah, damn. You know what I mean? But, like, it could just move. And then it's like, where are you going to stop? Like, where are my hard resistance levels? Wait, did I just see APE at 10%? APE is going vertical. Come on, pump, 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 pump. Come on, you won't. RSI is too hot. It's gonna come down and cool off on that zone that I already have drawn out. Oh, maybe not. Come on, go ahead. I think it's gonna come down a little bit. Damn it. This is nice so that it's building a level like this. Yeah, just cooling off on the RSI. Watch how it spins off this MACD. That's what we really care about. Let me see what she's crying about. One sec. What are we doing? Are you really going outside again? You have water, but... What is it, Bob? What do you want? Go. You want me to say? No? I don't know what I can help you with now. You're not gonna... Alright. She's not following through. She's gonna rat. She's gonna rat. Come on. A swing. Spy's getting a little bit of juice to it. A little bit. We have 21.2 on Bitcoin. Come on, APE. Come on, show me something. 7 is a crucial level for it. Very, very crucial. Swing up and through. Come on. Up and through. Anyone else have any like huge hits or huge misses today? Do you care to share? Sitting here narrating by myself is kind of like, I don't know, lame after like a certain point. One second. Is it out? Do you want outside? Alright, let's see what we get. Let's go. In, out, in, out. What do you need to go? T2? That a girl. Let's go. So did I. Happy I'm not the only one. I should have added HLBZ today. Instead I added more BBIG. So, I mean, it is what it is. Go ahead. Push. Give me 3 little soldiers. Go ahead. I don't care if that's a doji in the middle. It's something. So the RSI cooled off a little bit. It's a little bit of a gap there. I mean, there's no way to tell, but I think it was a big short, dude. There's no way. There's no surefire way to tell, but just judging by the turnover percentage and how it didn't really like move that much, I'm gonna say that it was probably a short. I'm gonna speculate and say that. Can I guarantee that? No, nobody can. And if anybody says that they can, they're lying. But whenever there's a huge sell-off like that, I just look at the turnover percentage. It's a good way to kind of give you like the vibe if people are opening new positions or, you know, letting go of their position. Mainly getting like rid of their position. Yeah, exactly. Because it got eaten up real freaking quick. Under $2, I think like MNTS is legit like stealing. Not even joking. That's not financial advice, obviously. I'm just throwing that out there. I think under $2, it's legitimately stealing when it comes to MNTS. I originally got in a little bit high, and then I DCA'd down. But for where I think MNTS, or where I think MVSC could end up going, I don't know if your, like, fill is that high. Because if you chart it up, it, like, there are some levels that it could just pop to. And then if we get some momentum as well, it becomes very, very interesting. Yeah, I added to my T2 position today, bro. I added to it. I had to. was kind of pissed that they weren't selling AMC options, though, after the dump. And then all of a sudden, they're available now in after hours when you can't buy them. So then they'll be open tomorrow. But, like, people are going to get smoked on options tomorrow. I guarantee it. I guarantee. Like, I'm sorry, not financial advice, but unless you know what you are doing and you are very, very experienced in the options world, chances are you're going to get smoked because they're going to work everybody with IV. I know it wasn't, but were the options adjusted accordingly? We'll see. Right? And then what I think is going to happen is I think that people are going to go ahead and take options like plays and get smoked on like IV, as well as like they're going to be way too high out of the money. So in my opinion, they should have been like the OCC should have had that like ready to go, and it should have already been pre-adjusted for APE. At least on some, like in some aspects, somehow, some way, because if it's all based on supply and demand, right? We all know that people are going to want options today. Yeah, I mean, like I 100% I understand like what you mean. Like it was like I get that, but like if it's supply and demand based, they should have been prepared. And by not being prepared, they definitely cost a lot of people, like myself, a decent chunk of money. However, tomorrow, now they're setting up retail in order to get absolutely smoked. And because I don't think a lot of retail understands how the options are going to be like set up now, and how like out of the gate like the IVs are going to be like very, very high compared to usual, I would assume. I feel like that's a fair statement. Whether I'm right, whether I'm wrong, I guess we'll find out tomorrow. But if I was a betting man, which I am, I would say that it's not looking good. It's, you know, it wouldn't be a good setup for them. Like I was going to take AMC options today. Not going to take them tomorrow. I mean, unless the situation really presents itself. But it would have to like be clear as day. Picture flag from here to here. We'd already be breaking it. That's why I'm not going to draw it. Now, if this dips, then I'll draw it. But otherwise, I'm not even going to waste my time drawing it. Body to body. I go right through the green. Right through that green one. Okay, now I'll draw it. T2, 2.5 up. SPY, 0.18 up. Is anybody else in an ENDP other than Rocket Girl? So, you're talking about diluting APE fish. It's a 1-to-1 to AMC. I don't know if that would mean that they then have to go ahead and dilute twice. Again, I did not read the paperwork in full, like I usually do. But there might be something along those lines with the preferred. IDEX might have been a steal today, under 60 cents. I'm not sure about that though. IOTU is just flat after hours. AQST, okay. That was down a little bit earlier, pre-market or post-market. Losing a little bit of steam here in SPY. I'm not a fan, but let's see what we got. Notice just how like slow and steady this has been, and all of a sudden it started to get a little bit violent here. Wait for the twist up on that MACD. We might see something, you know, go boom. Yeah, still need some demand and some upside pressure. However, when that goes through the signal, we could see something really pop. Again, key level on this is going to be $7. Not only just psychologically, but there were also like some like key moments throughout the day where it was right around 7. T2. I mean, yeah, if someone were to cop that for me, I'm more concerned about. Honestly, I thought that my monitor, like, I unplugged it and there was nothing wrong with it. And then I plugged it back in to set up like this dual monitor setup with the upgraded webcam, and you because when you set up dual monitors, all you have to do is click right. You're supposed to right click and then just click like display settings. It's acting as if it's dead. So now I have this monitor that I thought was supposed to work chilling on, like, mounted to my desk. So now I'm more concerned about that right now as opposed to a cha-ching button. That's first and foremost. It's got to be. But I don't know what the hell is wrong with this monitor that I currently have. It worked before I started using this bigger monitor. Yeah, I just started making like money on here, so it just like now I want to I would just want to get ahead of my like bills that I prepaid bills, but now it's just like I want to get ahead of my current bills and then like be gravy, and then I'll start investing in my channel. But you have to keep in mind, I've been doing this for 5 months without getting paid. So now it's just like, I want to stop taking out of my portfolio, and I just want to, use YouTube money in order to pay for stuff. At least that's my goal. However, like, unfortunately, I am responsible. So I say that like it's a bad thing. Unfortunately, I am responsible, and I have to pay bills off first. Getting close to the high of the day on ENDP and after hours. Just saying. This could be coming down to slap the 200 before it moves up. If it needs to. I might just go without it. Go ahead, 8. I thought we were going to hold on to $1 today on TYDE. PSR switch. Whether or not it follows through, two totally different things, but the EMAs are on top of each other, and we do have that switch. Oh, MNTS is like, that's another, like, if I had more money, I probably would have bought it more MNTS today. It's only at $1.90 right now. I feel like under $2, it's stealing. And that's not financial advice to anybody who heard me say that. I'm just literally giving my own opinions. 2NGY is another one where it's like it has only been getting good news, yet it's been selling off. Down 10.8 today. Only up 1.27 in after hours. Like, there's so many of these that it's just... I don't know, value everywhere. Value's fucking everywhere. I'm thoroughly convinced that they threw today at us to spread out our money onto like these things that we couldn't resist buying. Just to divide us even further. That's why I bought more BBIG, just because I felt like I was like, I feel like I gotta like do my part like a little bit, but at the same time, there's so much value I can't miss out on things that like have slipped into my buy zone. So, Crime brought up a very good point, right? About adjusting AMC for APE. However, I did not realize that the options would not be there. So that kind of caught me by surprise. So I did not take a position. Like, I just let my other portfolio go. I didn't even look at it. Whatever happens, happens. I've just kind of accepted that fate as far as AMC and GME go. Whatever happens, happens. I'm there for the ride. I was gonna snipe options on AMC though, but now tomorrow they're gonna open up and there's gonna be a lot of retail traders trying to trade it, and a lot of people are gonna get fucking smoked. And now I'm not saying like if you plan on trading it, like you do you, but just watch out on the Greeks, watch out on the IV, watch out on like a lot of different factors, because they get very dangerous very quickly, and they know that. I know that. So if I know that, they definitely know that. They knew that like a long time ago then, right? So just be very, very careful, especially to the people who plan on buying way out of the money ones. Okay, first of all, I hate when people do that, but second of all, you're just gonna get murked. Your chances are you're gonna get murked. People buy lottery ticket calls. You know who you are. People buy lottery ticket calls, and then the option chain gets all jacked up, and there's a lot of holes in it, etc. And there's no true like option ramp or gamma ramp, as they call them. And at that point in time, like if somebody loads up on puts, bang, the negative gamma will go ahead and destroy you especially if there's a hole. I got you. It is in chat, my friend. Just if you're gonna play with them, just know that you're playing with fire. So make sure that like, you know, I don't know, maybe you have like fire equipment on. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. You're gonna do what you want to do, and I'm happy that like you're doing what you want to do. But just like be extremely careful when you're doing what you want to do. SWN is cruising today. Also, thank you in advance, Cloud. Whatever you're gonna do, thank you very much in advance. SFT. Ooh. Remember, SFT just had that deal with LOTS, LOTZ. It's an all-stock merger, but they are worth more than what LOTS is. LOTS already did its thing and ran a shit ton. I don't know if it has any more left in the tank. Now it's kind of like, what's the better play? Is it LOTS or is it SFT? Under $1, SFT might, I don't know, that might be the answer. But I'm unsure. I'd have to read the details of that merger. Nice. Yeah, it's a little bit rough. Figure it out. I'm resourceful. I appreciate that though, big time. Big fucking time. Especially since I figured out I have bills due. Wait, let's see. I have a bill due here on the 27th. And I have another one due on the 30th that I'm going to have to pay. So. I put them next to my computer so I wouldn't forget. But yeah. I need to, like, screw with my Google settings, too. Like, they're such a pain that, it's such a, like, the way that they want me to do it. I feel like I've already done it a bunch of times. They basically want me to just, like, upload tax forms and this, that, and third. It's like, you don't really need that. Like, all you need is my social. But I noticed that this morning, right before stream, so I didn't have time to even do that. So that's like an after stream thing today. I can't give financial advice. I'm fairly confident in what I say. So, if you're new, here's something to know. I will give you as much as I possibly feel like I can give you at all times. That's my promise to you. There are certain things that I cannot, just come out and say. But I will give you, like, my all 100% of the time. And I'll give you what I believe I can tell you. But just remember that the IVs are probably going to be jacked as of tomorrow because of AMC, like, opening up their options chain. And whoever had options previous to today are they're probably smoked. I mean, I don't know exactly how the OCC figured out, like, the conversion. But if they didn't convert anything, and you're looking at the same, like if you're looking at the same strikes with no conversion, chances are your calls are going to be beat, unless it really runs. That's why I was thinking that today in after hours might be very, very interesting. But, I mean, there's a couple. Like, APE kind of got a little bit. ENDP showed a little bit of strength. I appreciated that. Other than that, though, I mean, like, yeah. I would have liked some more out of SPY. Revlon's green now. Slightly. VRM popping up a little bit. I mean, look at this on APE. APE looks like it's ready to twist up and go. MACD looks like it wants to do it too. Spot. Oh, okay. Bitcoin is coming up a little bit. That. Oh, okay. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I'm at the money. I'm usually like 1 up on the money. So like, say, all right. So here, like, say that this is like the next one at the money. I'm usually like 1 up or 2 up, and then as it slides, if I feel like it's gonna keep doing it, I'll then roll up and out. So then I have more exposure and I have more leverage. Does that make any sense? A lot of people will get that. A lot of people won't get that. Because that's what options are to me. It's a leverage game. And if I'm playing options, it's because I want leverage. You know what I mean? If not, why not have 100 shares or something straight up? That's the way I see it, at least. You know, I hear that. I hear that. So when I'm playing options, I'm either really, really right or I'm really, really wrong. But I won't invest. I won't throw money at options unless it's like, okay, I'm willing to go ahead and I'm willing to risk this much. Because if I miss, then chances are I'm gonna miss the whole. Like, I'm gonna miss by a lot. So it's like I won't take a position if it's. I mean, unless I'm playing like leaps or something, but like usually I'm playing, you know, the riskier variety of options. Or I'm hedging myself. If I'm hedging myself, it's a different story. But as far as like straight up option playing, usually I'm like a week to 2 weeks out. Like I'm either like that week or I'm like the next week. And I do like, in all honesty, I like going ahead and I like buying like the week after the monthly options expire, just because of the like the T+2 off of that. I like some of those run-ups every now and then. Because I feel like a good majority of the time you get some people that like will go ahead and make plays to counter some other plays that week before, and then they go ahead and cover the following week or whatever the hell they're doing. Mm-hmm. 8 minutes left. Well, 7.5. It'd be nice if these EMAs would at least get in line. SPY doing. Exactly. I've made bank on a few lottos. However, I try to stay more toward see, the thing is like, unless it's like an overnight type of like, you know, like lotto like that, like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but other than that, I try to be close to the money, and then I make more money by rolling up and just getting more options and getting more exposure that way than buying like, you know, like a fuck ton of lottos and trying to get lucky. So like then my percentage of like profit, like of being profitable is higher as well. But then I could also, you know, do what I want. I could go ahead and I could take profit. I could expand my position. I don't know. Just different ways of playing it, I guess. That's all. 414.33. Come on, let's get some more push. There we go. Ended on a nice note. Okay. So what I do is when I'm buying on weakness, on extreme weakness. I'm trying to bottom ticket, almost. Like I'm trying to get like dirt cheap stuff that I think is about to curl heavy. Lucky, calm down, bud. So, anyways, that's what I'm trying to do at all times, almost. Like it's what works for me. I like how SPY's closing here. Go ahead, run it up. Go ahead. Lucky, calm down, bud, please. Four minutes. 4 minutes. Go EV, slightly up. See, we're getting some nice push here. All about the consistency. They don't have to be enormous candles. Like, I'm all about consistency. Slow push. I mean, let's wait until 8 o'clock before we say nice close, because it's like I do not want to see this shoot down to like the 48 or potentially even lower. But it is looking nicer than I was expecting. FXLV, guys, on FXLV, watch out. There might be a legit just fundamental retrace on price. Just saying. Oh hell yeah. I just wish I had more fucking buying power lined up for today. I would have went ham. MVST, nice. Guys, watch out on Pick. Pick is, I think that's a rug pull, straight up. The one day it was showing Russian, and then later in the day it was showing that it was from New York. See, I like when they do this in the beginning of the day, because then it's like bark for big candles, but like at the end of the day, it's like, alright, dogs, my brain's kind of fried. I'm good. Is it really? We've had 1 minute to close. MULN just went green after hours, last minute. Any last minute jumps here? But any buzzer beaters? No? Alright. Oh, slightly. Alright, guys. Well, I appreciate you. I've been on since like 8:30ish, I think, so I am going to run. If you guys want to throw me a like on the way out, I'd greatly appreciate it. And I will catch y'all tomorrow. Late.